Charlie, November, Echo, Juliet, Kilo, Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Terry, now copy the clay mill.
这个有些其实走小时，年轻。
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Terry, how copy? November Echo Juliet, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Terry, how copy?
Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey.
Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Randy, good morning. How you doing this morning?
Good morning, Jim. We're doing okay this morning. Heard you hollering for Terry there. I haven't heard him this morning yet. Don't know. He must be asleep this morning.
Yeah, he might be sleeping in. I should be getting to him. I was watching a SDR station up in Vermont. So I'm thinking that he should be hearing me if he was around anywhere. Over.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Good morning, Don. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, Jim. I just thought I'd check in quick before I got to run off to church here, but don't want to interrupt the queue, so just wanted to say good morning to you and Beverly. Go ahead.
Roger that, Don. How's your Miss Nancy doing this morning, over?
Hey, we're doing fine. Everything's working out okay. We got through the big fire company thing yesterday and gave away all the prizes and the money and all that kind of good stuff, so I could sit back and relax a little bit. So anyhow, won't hold it. Like I said, I got to run here shortly, but just wanted to, since I heard you on here, I said here, copy the mail. Since I heard you, I thought I'd say good morning before I got to rush off. So won't be able to make the net, but at least I can check in and see how you guys are doing. So 73, my friend, you take care. Have a blessed day, and we will talk to you later. Kilowatt Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, WB3IQJ. And sorry for interrupting you, so.
That's all right, Don. It's a pleasure to hear your voice. When you see Nancy, give her a big old hug and a kiss for me, over.
Roger, roger, and I'll be seeing her in a couple minutes here. Take care, Jim.
Roger that, Don. Back to you, Randy. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey. Good to hear you this morning, Jim. You're kind of down in my noise, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on this morning. I got some things going on flaky here this morning for some reason.
Roger that. Yeah, it's a little flaky here. You dropped way down in my ears there, my antenna, but I've got you loud and proud over in Cape May, New Jersey, over.
Roger, I understand. Hey, I'm going to say good morning to you, and we'll take and just go ahead and put me on the list this morning if you would. I don't think I'm going to make it in later, so you have a great day, and we'll talk to you later there, Jim. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey. You'll be clear.
Roger that, Randy. I've got you down here. When I get the software opened up, I'll put you and Don in there as my first 2 check-ins, over.
Roger, you have a great day, Jim.
Roger that, and you do the same, Randy. Talk to you later. We're with the Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey.
Well, good morning, Randy. Good morning, Jim. K9JJF.
Good morning there. How are you doing there, Jeff?
I'm doing good, Randy. Thank you. Just turned it on and heard you guys in here, so I thought I'd say good morning. I know you gotta hurry off there, but I wanted to say good morning to you. We had a little bit of rain overnight. It's a little bit cooler today, and more rain today, so we can't complain about that. We definitely needed it.
Yeah, we're hoping to get some here very soon because we're in real bad shape down here. I think we're actually legally a drought now, the way it's going.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I think we were working on that ourselves, drought-like conditions, but hopefully this will turn it around. We got more rain coming Tuesday. I think we'll be all right.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you have a great day. We'll talk with you later there. Good. I'm glad you hollered at me before I got out of here today, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to say good morning to you, Randy. Always good to hear you. Always got a good signal up here. So, hey, you have a good rest of the day, and we'll catch you out here again. 7-3, K9JJF.
7-3, Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey. You'll be clear. Back over to you.
All right, very good. Jim, how you doing this morning?
Jeff, I'm doing just absolutely fine. It's a beautiful morning, sir, Clay Mill. We've got 56 degrees, a little hazy overcast. I'm seeing a lot of sunshine in the tops of the old sycamore trees out there where the sun's popping up over the hills back here to the southeast. Anyway, today is the autumnal equinox. What do you think about that, over?
Oh, Roger, the autumn equinox. Yeah. Well, if that's an indication that today's the change, a little bit cooler temperatures and rain, so yeah, that's a good deal. 63 degrees right now with some light rain, and we'll have some rain on and off today. But yeah, it's I'm sure you're like everybody else, probably need a little bit of rain.
We ain't had rain in months, a couple months easily, maybe 2.5 months, Jeff, over.
Wow, 2.5 months no rain. That's bad. That makes, well, Sept doesn't want to grow. Everything kind of shrivels up and dies off when you don't have rain.
Roger that. It's almost turning into a desert. But anyway, we ain't had, the only moisture we've been getting in the ground is what we watered, or at the morning dew, we'll get a little bit of dew because we always got really high humidity here, so we get some dew in the morning, but that's about it.
Yeah, I understand. That's just not enough, so. We already got leaves falling here. There's still a lot of green ones left on the tree, but we got leaves falling, and I just try to keep up after them, but any kind of breeze or rain, and there's more of the fall, so I guess it is getting that time of year.
Roger that. Yeah, even out there at the creek out front of the house, that little great-grandson of mine, he'll be 8 in December. He loves to play in that creek, but now he's got islands to play on, over.
Yeah, with no rain, so water levels dropped, and you're right, now he's got islands to play on. That's cool.
Yeah, he loves to get down in that creek. He's all boy from head to toe, so anything's got to do with sticks and snails and puppy dog tails, he's all for it, over.
Roger. Well, that's a true boy right there.
Yeah, he loves it. He gets down and under that bridge. He'll spend all day down and under that bridge going across the creek, over.
Well, good deal. We got the TV on here. We're looking, looks like we might get a thunderstorm. Thunderstorm today.
Well, I certainly hope it's not a big one, maybe just a passing thunderstorm. Drop a little rain on you. Hey, let me ask you a question. I've got you here about 5 to 10 dB over S9. Your audio is impeccable as always. How's my audio sounding this morning? Over.
Oh, real good. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, your audio sounds just like you. I'm a little bit wider than I probably should be. I think I'm 3.3K wide on transmit. Yeah, it's probably wider than I should be. And I can tell you're about right at the 3K mark just by looking at the waterfall, but the audio sounds good.
Roger that. I needed to know that. Sometimes it's speed of software, I have to reboot it. The audio, when I started up, for some reason, I don't know, there's a little ambiguity in the software there somewhere, over.
Oh, yeah, I've got that issue every once in a while. It gets kind of choppy. It cuts in and out, and it's got weird echoes sometimes, and that's usually all it takes is rebooting. You know, computers they're cool when they work right, but they do cause some issues once in a while. I don't know why it decides to do that, but usually rebooting everything seems to, either I close the program fetus and open it back up, or sometimes I just reboot the whole computer and it fixes it.
Roger on that. Yeah, I usually can get by with reboot my feed of software, and it'll be okay then. But sometimes I have to reboot the whole computer, but I haven't had to for a while there, Jeff. Over.
Yeah, good deal. I don't know if it means that my computer's just on the very edge and I need something more powerful. I'm not sure why it does that. And it doesn't do it a lot, but every once in a while.
Well, I think after you use these computers for a while, the registry gets all gummed up, and there's software you can get to get rid of those basically unused registry bits, and I think that'll help a lot. I need to do that to this computer because I've had it for quite a while, so I'd say it's probably due to get a scrubbing on the registry there, over.
Oh, okay, yeah, it might be what I need, because this is kind of an older computer, too. You could probably use that today. You know, I try to keep up on deleting stuff I don't need, and defragging well, it's a solid state drive, but defragging the drive, but it could probably use that, too.
Well, I think that's probably what you're talking about. For lack of a better word there, Jeff, I'm kind of computer illiterate, over.
Well, I'm right behind you. I'm not that computer literate either. I just kind of take a stab at it.
Roger that. That's about all I can do. Now, some of these guys, they are regular gurus, but not this old man, over.
No, me neither. That's why I got another computer. That way, if I screw something up, I got another computer to fall back on until I figure it out.
Roger that. Speaking of computers, I bought me one of them little brick computers or whatever they call them. It's a Lenovo i5. It's not, I don't know, 650 squared, about an inch and a quarter thick. Little mini computer, I think they call them, over.
Yeah, I've seen those advertised. I think that's what Terry's using actually for his SDR radio. He's using one of those bricks.
Roger that. Yeah, he's got them. I'll tell you what I like to use them for is because whenever you've got the Hermes on one computer, you can't really listen to an SDR on that computer. So I got it set up for the another computer here where I can listen to SDR receivers, you know, Vermont or Jeff's over in Cape May or whatever, and have a basically a broader set of ears, over.
Oh yeah, some days on conditions, it's nice to have that. I've got another computer up here I can use. I have a tablet, an Android tablet, and sometimes I just use my phone, which I'm listening to Jeff's live stream right now as well. I mean, I can hear you direct just fine, but I always bring it up just to see if I can hear anybody else I'm not catching here at home. So it's nice to have those extra ears, that's for sure. K9JJM.
Roger that. Hey, Jeff, I got to run to the little boys' room here a minute. I'll be right back. Kilo 9, Juliet Mike, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Back to the queue.
All right, we'll catch you when you get back. K9JJM.
K3 VOX listening.
N3 VOX, did I hear that right? K9JJ.
Kilo 3 Victor Ocean X-ray in Sebring, Florida. Good morning.
Okay, Kilo 3, sorry about that. Good morning. Sounds good from Florida. I'm up here at Goshen, Indiana.
That's a little way. A good solid signal. Good S8, S9 signal here.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you for that report. Yeah, you're about S9 up here as well, so you're doing a good job.
Yeah, running a little power, running about a kilowatt this morning, that's all. So we listen out here from time to time, and for Jim in here, I think. Our buddy Paul does the deal here, and I know Jeff, NJ2US, and the other guys, Dave Ford, WA3TIN and stuff. So we listen out here from time to time, but you got a nice signal. I heard you talking, the band went dead for a little bit, so I thought, well, let's fill some airspace, over.
Yeah, that's, we'll keep the frequency warm. Jim had to go to the little boy's room before he gets, he's doing the net today, so he had to go get that taken care of before he starts at the top of the hour, so, yeah, very good. Very good on the kilowatt. I think I'm running around, I don't know, 1400. This is actually an SDR radio in the shack, and I'm accessing it from my laptop computer from my lazy boy, so I'm not down there to see the power meter, but somewhere around there, 13 or 1400.
Alrighty, okay. Well, we're right about, driving to 30 watts into the alpha, gets me about $1,000 out. Gives me right around a kilowatt. So that's where we're at. We're
operating a Flex 8600. Driving an Alpha 87 to approximately 1,000 watts, going up roughly 50 feet to one element on this band. We have a TA53 Mosley. It's a 4-element beam, but it's just a one element of rotatable dipole on this band. Over.
Oh yeah, nice setup. Very good on the Flex and the Alpha. Nice sound, nice signal. I don't have that kind of money for a Flex or an Apache Lab, so I got a little Hermes Light 2.0, and it goes into a RM Italy HLA 150 plus, and out of that amplifier into an Ameritron AL82, and then it's run into a half-wave inverted V that's, 14 or 15 feet off the ground.
Well, it's working good from Indiana. It sounds good. They got a great signal. We've got another antenna here. We picked up a new antenna, B3 elements on 40 meters, but it'll be a couple weeks before we get that one in the air, so see what happens. And I'm going to hang on to this one in case the neighbors squeak too much. I don't know, but this one's on a 14-foot boom, the other one's on a 24-foot boom, so we'll see how it works out. Over.
Roger. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see the difference between the two from this point of view, from Indiana. Sometimes it makes a difference. Sometimes you know how the bands get sometimes. All my antennas they're wires, so I got a coax going underground up a tree to a 1-to-1 current balance, and then all my inverted V's attached to that very same balance. Kind of auto band switching, really. The RF picks the most resonant antenna, and they're all NVIS antennas. So I've been kind of amazed at how well antennas 15 feet off the ground work, but they do work.
I know they work. They work well. Within like 4 to... I do a thing when I go portable. I use a loop on the roof. I'll take some wire and actually put a loop on the roof of a house that sits right on the shingles, and I've had great success with that. I mean, I put in 1,000 miles, and I've worked some DX with it. It's just not a DX antenna, but in the first 400 to 700 miles, those things are 400 to about almost 1,000 at sometimes. I've got a strong enough signal. People wonder what in the heck you're running. They say that's incredible, but it works.
Yeah, I actually got a little. I noticed more of the gain on 75, 80 meters than I do 40. But being NVIS, some of your energy actually bounces off the ground, and of course that would depend on how much ground conductivity you have. And I was thinking, well, what's more conductive than the ground? Well, it's metal. So I just laid a piece of wire on the ground. It's not attached to anything, not to the coax shield, not to anything, not a ground rod. It just lays on the ground directly underneath the wire antennas. It's probably, a couple foot longer than the actual antenna. And believe it or not, that little piece of wire makes a difference.
Well, I did that. I did that exact thing. I had a big roof. I had like a 2-story house, but it was 2 stories from the front, but the backside was a roof that came all the way down from the top. So I had a lot of roof, and I fed it at the top I came out of the ridge vent of the roof and fed it and ran down to the bottom, but down on the bottom close to, you had to stay away from the gutter system, the rain gutter, because it would attenuate the signal. But I dropped a piece of Dave Jordan's idea, drop a piece on the ground. It was good for an S unit or two. Made a big difference in the antenna. Over. Did the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. I noticed some of my noise dropped, and my the antenna ended up being completely flat, no SWR. I thought that was amazing. Even had to retune the amplifier a little bit because of that. But yeah, very good. Well, we're coming up here on the top of the hour, so Jim ought to be back. And I'm glad you popped in there. You were able to keep the frequency warm. You got a good signal there from Florida. And hang around because Jim's about ready to start it off, and you can get in there as well. So good morning to you, and we'll catch you here at the top. Good signal from Florida. K9JJM.
Okay, KIJJM, I guess. Okay. Well, I didn't quite catch the handle on that. And the name on this end is Lee, L-E-E, Lima Echo Echo. And nice to work you, my friend. You might just pass along your contact information before you go. And good morning to Jim, and I'll let him get started. K3VOX, signing clear.
K3VOX, K9JJM. My name is Jeff. Juliet Echo Foxtrot. And Lee, it was nice to run into you today. Good morning. K9JJM.
73, brother.
Good morning. watching X-Ray, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How you doing this morning?
Well, we're doing fine, Jim. We're doing fine. I was just going to listen at you and see if my buddy Paul showed up here this morning with his new setup. He's doing pretty well with that thing. And just listening out here a little bit. I listen in from time to time. I usually just slide by. Sometimes I talk, sometimes I don't. But anyway, good to hear you. I'll let you get your net started, but thank you for giving me a call. Always great to talk to you, my friend. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. K3, VOX, Sebring, Florida.
Roger that, Lee. Have yourself a great day. And good morning, everybody. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Get here to play Bill Quarters, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, operating on 7.255 megahertz. I'll be your net control for this shift, and again, my call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Name is Jim. Juliet Indigo Mike at QT8 here at the clay mill in Southern Ohio. There is a small village called Southwester. ECARS is an open net, so that's be a member to check in. But if you're interested in becoming a member, you can check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. That's Echo Charlie, Alpha Romeo Sierra, the number 7255.com. I'd like to note we operate from a list. Mobile, portable, and QRP have priority. They will always be moved to the top of the list. ECARS operates Monday through Friday, 0730 to 1330, and on the weekend from 0800 through 1330. That pretty much takes care of our business. The first list of check-ins I'm going to get this morning is going to be for mobile, portable, and QRP. Call now.
Sure, Brother 3, India, Alpha, India, QRP.
Okay, I got a station ending in India, Alpha, India, QRP. Any other mobile, portable, or QRP? Come now. All right, India, Alpha, India, come with your full call, slowly, phonetically, please.
Roger that. Kilowatt, Bravo 3, India, Alpha, India. The name is Chris. I am QRP with about 8 watts this morning. And how do you copy, Jim?
Well, I copy you better on Jeff's receiver over in Cape May, New Jersey, but I got you here at the play mill about 4-4 there, Chris, over.
Roger that, Roger the 4-4. I'm using a G5RB antenna at home, the junior version. It's probably only about 20 feet over.
Roger that. Yeah, I hear you much better on Jeff's receiver. Hey, Cape May, he's got a world-class set of ears over there, and I'm beholden to him for letting us use them, over.
Roger that, Roger that. Well, I won't hold you up. I just wanted to see how this thing is still working. It's a ZG X6200, and I got it plugged in at 12 volts so I can get the full 8 watts on SSP. But thanks for taking my check-in. 30870 on the roster, over.
Roger and all, Chris. I got you 100% there. Have yourself a great day. Thanks for checking in. We'll talk to you soon, I'm sure. Down the road. We're going to clear with Chris. He is in Gambrels, Maryland. 30870 on the roster. We got Chris in the log there. We're going to clear with him. Now, do we have any other mobile, portable, QRP for ECARS? Come now.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. Vic, come on in. How you doing?
Pretty good, Jim. Good morning. Yep, QRP running about 10 watts this morning, and you're sounding pretty good here, too. Got quite a bit cooler overnight. We're at 61 today after having been up in the low 80s, and rain expected just about every day this next week, at least a 50% chance. How are you? Over.
Roger that, Vic. I'm doing absolutely fine. A little bit better since I heard your voice. How's things are going over there? And have you got your pool all closed up yet? Because I haven't, over.
Have I got my what up yet?
Your pool, over.
Oh, yeah, pool's all closed. That's traditionally do that on Labor Day because nobody wants to get in the water after that. And now we're starting to get some leaves coming down, so it's a good thing it's all covered up. So we're in pretty good shape. Tractor's all repaired. I had to learn how the old mechanical regulators worked and got that thing so it's charging again. And let's see, what else? Fence post that got knocked down is repaired. Everything is clipped and mowed that needs to be. We're in good shape, Jim. Anyway, have a good shift. I didn't want to take up too much time. WA4THR.
Roger that. Let me ask you a question before you go. You told me you've been working on the voltage regulators on that tractor. Now, does it have the old carbon disc voltage regulators, over?
It's one of these. It's an old 6-volt system with a mechanical regulator, one coil that energizes the field once the tractor is up and running, I guess, and the other one that sits there and kind of vibrates based on a spring tension, and that's what had gone bad. It got too loose. It was only putting out about 6.3 volts, which is the resting battery voltage. So cranked it up, bent the spring attachment until I got it up to about 7.2 volts, and she's doing good now, Jim. Over.
Roger on that. When I was in the service, I worked on them old C-47s, them Goonie birds. But anyway, the voltage regulators on them things it had a big heat sink on the outside of it. But in the center, about the size of a dime, there was a hole, and you put carbon disc about the size of a dime down in there, and on the end of it, it had a thread there, and you took a little phenolic screw, and as you tighten that up, it compressed that carbon, and the tighter you get it, the more voltage you get out of them aircraft generators, over.
Well, that sounds probably more accurate or something. Yeah, this is an old 2-coil. Sometimes they have 3. They might control current as well. But I tried to put a new one in, and boy, it was just all over the place. Really sloppy, messy, from the land of almost right. So I ended up just taking the one I had from 70 years ago apart and learning how it worked and bending attach points until I could get the voltage where it needed to be. Anyway, Tim, good to hear you. Have a great day. WA4THR.
Roger that, Vic. I get to talking about them old aircraft, and I can't stop. That's how my kids in apprentice class used to get me off subject. They'd start talking about working on airplanes in the service. That was the end of class, over.
I bet it was. Yeah, I bet that was interesting. My father-in-law worked, his expertise was the electrical system in P-51 Mustangs back in World War II. So had some interesting times talking about that. Anyway, good to hear you, Jim. 73 WA4THR.
Roger that, Vic. 73. Have a great day, and I'll talk to you soon. A little clear with Vic. He is in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, 4760 on the roster. We got Vic cleared out there. Okay, clear with Vic, and we're going to get some more check-ins now. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Play Mill. In Southern Ohio, we're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
November Alpha 1 X-ray. Juliet Mike.
Foxtrot Zulu, Quebec.
214, Lima, Juliet.
November Alpha 1, X-ray.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Wow, I got quite a list here now. I've got Clarence over in Dunreath, Indiana. I got Jeff in Goshen, Indiana. I got Steve in Orleans, Indiana. I've got my buddy Robert down in Maggie Valley. I got Joe in Agawam, Massachusetts. I got John in Oakfield, New York. I've got Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. Now, there was a station in there I missed. Try it again.
Uniform X-ray, India.
I thought there was another one besides that. Is there any more? All right, we're going to go with those. I've got you on the list there, Tim. First up, Dunreath, Indiana. Come on in, Clarence.
Good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet, Sierra Lima. There's Dunreath, Indiana. We're nice out here this morning. It's kind of partly cloudy, 67 degrees. Up about 82 today. 9106 on the roster.
Roger that, Clarence. You're sounding pretty good here this morning. The band isn't entirely woke up yet, but it's coming along. You got any big plans for today, Clarence? Over.
I probably just watched some ball games there.
Roger that. I think that's going to be my day too. Hey, you got anything else for me?
That'll be all. Thanks for picking me up. You have a great day. Thanks for running the net. 73, maybe 9 JFL.
Roger that, Clarence. Have yourself a great day as well. We're going to clear with Clarence. He's in Dunreath, Indiana. 9106 on the roster. He's got the short contact for today so far at 158 miles. Next up on the list, K9JJN. Jeff, come on in.
All right, very good. A little bit of QSB there. KE8LDB and ECARS. This is K9JJM, Jeff, Goshen, Indiana. Well, good morning to you, Jim. Good to hear you in the pre-net. I heard Lee from Florida in there. Had a good signal. Randy, I'm sure he's off and away. And brother in radio, Terry from Kitchener, good morning. And my fellow ham radio operators here in Indiana, Clarence and Steve, good morning to all. ECARS this morning, 64 degrees, light rain here in Goshen, Indiana. Had some rain overnight. Actually had a little bit of something blow in last night. Got kind of windy, blew some leaves out of the trees, and rained a little bit, and then calmed down. So just a light rain since then. More rain coming today. Another chance of a thunderstorm. But going up to 80 degrees or somewhere around there for the high today, which is okay, a little bit cooler than yesterday. Got some clouds. It's be a nicer, cooler day outside. We got more rain coming for the rest of the week, but that's okay. We were kind of in a deficit for rainfall, so that'll try to catch us back up. So we are getting into fall. Like I said, leaves are starting to fall. There's still a lot of green ones left on the tree, but they're making their descent. They're starting to fall. So any kind of breeze or rain will knock them loose. That's for sure. Jim, you're sounding good. There was a point there you were 20 over S9, but there's some QSB going on, and I don't know, maybe the band's going away. I'm not sure yet. Anyway, you sound good here, and thanks so much for picking me up and what you do for ECARS. We appreciate it. KE8LDB from K9JJM.
Roger that. Jeff, you was on your last transmission there. You was 5 to 10 dB over S9 bouncing around, and yeah, I think there's still a little QSB, but hey, the signal is pretty good. Have a great day, Jeff. We'll talk to you soon. And if you go see your mother today, please give her a hug and a kiss for me, over.
Roger. Hey, thank you so much for that, Jim. I appreciate that. I really do. And you have a good rest of the day. We'll listen out here for a while. 7-3s from K9JJM.
Roger that. We're going to clear with Jeff. He's in Goshen, Indiana there. Kilo 9, Juliet Mike. All right, next up on this list is going to be Steve down in Orleans, Indiana. Come on in, Steve.
Okay, good morning, Jim and everyone else there. Hearing everybody pretty good. The Indiana stations are loud this morning, and you're pretty good too also, Jim. Anyway, I'm over here near Orleans, Indiana. I got a number 9094. We got about 4 drops of rain last night. Maybe get 4 more today. Hope so. We really need it there. 62 degrees here this morning and overcast skies. Getting ready to head out to church here, Jim. Thanks for letting me in. And you have a good day over in Ohio at the clay mill. K8LDB KB9FZQ.
Roger that, Steve. Have a great day yourself. And I'm glad you got 4 drops last night, because I'm going to let you in on a little secret. That's 4 more than we've got in the last 2 months, over.
Okay, on that. That's the same way here. It's really dry here. The ground's really cracking open. We're under, a drought to watch and no fires, Anyway, been a couple combine fires, so it's really dry here.
Roger that, Steve. Take care, be safe, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Steve. He is in Orleans, Indiana. 9094 on the roster. Got Steve out of the ball. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Maggie Valley. Robert, come on in.
Good morning there, Jim, and all my friends on ECARS. This is Kilo 4, Lima, Juliet. My name is Robert. I'm located in western North Carolina, Maggie Valley. We have a temperature here of 60 degrees, clear blue skies, going up to about 71. Looks like it's going to be a nice day here, Jim. And give me an update on that Airstream trailer door you were working on. I heard that about 2 weeks ago, and I didn't know whether you got it fixed. Was it the latch, the hinge, or something else? Give me an update on that.
Okay, well, the update is on it. I've got the new mechanism for the lock in there, but it's not working on the latch. I'm going to have to redesign and remake the latch on the door frame for this mechanism to function right. That's going to take a little bit, but I've got it to the point where it is secure now, that I've got a little bit of, fabrication I got to do on it, Robert. Over.
Well, it sounds like it'll take, a few hours working on that, and good luck with it. And I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, Jim, and I appreciate you're coming in here. You got a good signal, and I'm able to hear Steve and Jeff and all the others. So everybody have a nice day, and I'm going to clear out. Kilo 4, Lima, Juliet, clear.
Roger that, Robert. Have yourself a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Robert. He is in Maggie Valley, North Carolina, 40087 on the roster. We got Robert in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up on this list, Agawam, Massachusetts. Joe, come on in.
Well, good morning to you, dear Jim. Very nice to hear you this morning. Your signal has been very consistent between a 5x8 and a 5x9. Call here is NA1X. The name is Joe, located here in Agawam, Massachusetts. I have an ECARS number of 10099. It is right at this time. It is 48 degrees. Back to you there, Jim. Nice to hear you.
Roger that, Joe. You're sounding good here at the clay mill as well. And I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. And we'll talk to you soon down the hall. We're going to clear with Joe. He is in Agawam, Massachusetts. 10099 on the roster. Let's see. We're going to clear with Joe. Okay. Next up, my brother from a different mother, Terry up there in Kitchener. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Brother Jim. Terry here in Kitchener, Ontario. And 30709. Kitchener is about 60 miles west of Toronto, 80 miles east of London, and an hour and a half north of the Niagara Falls. So that's where we're at. It's kind of cool this morning. I don't know if it rained last night. It's overcast, but it's quite cool. And I say good morning to my brother in radio there, Jeff, and all the other assembled multitude. I was sitting here dozing off. I'd still be doing that, but I got a 8 o'clock coffee. My wife brought me coffee for 8 o'clock. Told me to wake up. Sorry, Jeff, I slept right through it this morning. Well, we were at it till 2 o'clock. I was playing with this one Windows box. I found out how to reset it. You actually go in and there's a command in there to reset Windows, and it'll put you right back. And you got right back to where it's. I think it even installed something, but you go back. You don't lose any of your Windows updates, but everything else, installed programs and files. You can use a selection of what you want to do. So I opted for the whole 9 yards, get her back to square one with Windows. Because you know when you installed that thing from Windows, it would start installing and then stop and run that DOS page. It goes on and on and on and on. Finally, it says finished. Well, I didn't let it finish the first time. So every time I reset the Windows from the way we were doing it, it didn't get rid of everything, but this did. So now I just gotta. I think there might be one driver just for the microphone, but she's back in. I'll have it up and running today sometime. But we got yakking last night. It was up after 2. After 2, I went to bed, and I was up at 5, so I didn't get much sleep, Jim. Over.
Roger that. I could tell you this, Terry. You're a better man than I am. If it had been 2 o'clock before I went to sleep, I'd still be in the bed, over.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I seem to be able to. Well, I know what it is. I fall asleep during the day. Somebody will be talking to me, and I'm sleeping. Especially my wife. She'll be yammering away, and are you even listening to me, or are you sleeping again? Yes, dear, I'm listening. Well, Jim, I've been like this for a long time. Sleep, catnapping all day. That's what I do.
Roger that. Well, let me tell you something about them wives, Terry. I think they're all out of the same local, over.
Yeah, the Union for Crazy Women?
I didn't say that. I just said they was all out of the same local, over.
Well, I said it. I believe it, too.
Yeah, you ain't going to get me to incriminate myself. I'm dumb, Terry, but I'm not plumb dumb, over.
No, my old lady, she don't care. Well, she's actually IBEW. But, yeah, I keep teasing her, saying, the nurses that come here, UFCW, and I thought, a whole bunch of you got in the Union for Crazy Women. I think it's United Food and Commercial Workers or something like that. UFCW, I love it. And CAW up here means Canadians Against Work, over.
Roger on that. I hear you vouch swear. Terry, you're sounding good there, brother. You got anything else for me before I go get this next check-in, over?
Nope. You want to run out and grab him, and when I get set up here, I'm going to go back at this Windows and see what I can. It's all loaded. I just got to test everything, so I'll move all the hardware over to the USB ports, fire it up, and get the link up and running, and pretty soon I'm going to be an expert. I don't know in what, but I'm going to be an expert, over.
Roger on that. My money's on you, brother. I'll clear with Terry there. Have a great day, brother, and I'll talk to you. I'm betting I'll talk to you this afternoon, find out about that Windows excursion you got going there. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario, 30709 on the roster. We got Terry in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Blue Spring, Mississippi. Tim, come on in.
Well, good morning, Jim. Everybody on the net. NJ2US. I'm in Blue Springs, Mississippi. Looking out the window here, we got blue skies. We're at 65. We're going to 92 to Jim, and we got a 30% chance of rain, and hopefully we'll get it. We're in a moderate drought down here in northeast Mississippi. Over.
Roger that, Tim. We're in a drought here in southern Ohio as well. My buddy Tim over there or Steve rather, in Orleans, Indiana, he said they got about 4 drops of rain last night. I told him we hadn't had 4 drops of rain in the last 2 months, over.
Yes, sir. We're about the same way. My seed spring, it finally dried up. It's just so dry here. A lot of the clay is cracking, so it all comes, Jim, eventually, but I'm afraid we're going to get it all at one time, over.
That's the bad part about it. You don't need them dust drowners. Them nice, soft, steady soaks of rain last about a day or two. That's what we're looking for, over.
Well, over here in Mississippi, once you get systems come through, they usually stall right up here, Jim, and a lot of times we'll get rain for a week and a half. I mean, just light and steady, over.
That's what you want, buddy. That's what does the ground some good, over.
Yeah, I had my brother-in-law, he came over and he put a food plot out in the woods. We got 3 bucks around the property. They home hunt. I don't do that. So they're trying to get things ready. And man, I grew a lot of orange pumpkins this year, Jim. I tried my hand on growing pumpkins, and doggone it, everything worked out good, over.
Roger that. That is great, Tim. I'm glad to hear it. Anyway, you are sounding good. How's Miss Connie doing this morning, over?
Well, I don't know, Jim. She's still sleeping, so I reckon when I go back in the house, she'll probably be drinking coffee, watching TV, over.
Roger that, Tim. Hey, enjoy your day. Let me ask you a question. How's Mama doing? I ain't had a report on her for a while. She's still doing okay up to your brother's?
Yeah, she's 84 years old. In about a week or a week and a half, me and Connie and the dog are loading up and we're heading to North Carolina to visit her, Jim, over.
Roger that, Tim. Well, when you get a hold of her, give her a hug and a kiss for me, over.
Okay, Jim, sounds good. But other than that, I got to get the spurs off my rooster, so that's going to be a fun job doing that. But that's about the highlight of my day, Jim, over.
Roger that. Well, you better be careful with them. He put them spurs in the back of your hand, over.
Well, this rooster, Jim, it is like a super size. This one here, I don't think it's going to play too many games. So I'm going to throw a sheet over his head or something, just hope for the best and have some gloves, over.
Roger that. Well, good luck with it. I want to hear all about it next time I talk to you. We're going to clear with Tim there. He is in Blue Springs, Mississippi. 40170 on ECARS roster. We got Tim there in the log. We're going to clear with him, and that takes care of that list. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here's the Clay Mill in southern Ohio, and we are looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Uh-oh, John, I missed you. You'll be first up on the list here. Anybody else for ECARS?
Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo.
Roger that, Al. I got you. I heard another station.
November 4, Hotel, November Oscar.
Okay, I got a hotel, November 4th. I think it was Hotel November Oscar. We'll sort that out here in a minute. First up, Oakfield, New York. John, I apologize 1,000 times, over.
Jim, no need to apologize. You have a lot of people checking in. KD8 LDV, KD2OAM. No problem here. I'm just sitting here waiting for my wife to come down from upstairs. We're going to go out for breakfast this morning. So we've got 51 degrees right now, partly cloudy. We're going to get up to a high of 85 today. I couldn't believe that. I looked at the forecast this morning, and we're going to have 85 today, 80 tomorrow, and then for the next 14 days, it's going to be in the high 60s, low 70s. I don't think we're going to see fall. I think it's going to go right from summer to winter, but we'll have to see. But that's those things here, so say hi to Bev for me. We'll let you get back to it. KA8LDB KD2 OAM.
Roger that, John. Again, I apologize profusely. Soon as I heard your voice, I thought, uh-oh, you forgot John, over.
That's all right, Jim. I know you're busy. You got a lot of people checking in, so I understand that.
Roger that, John. Have a great day. Give Beck a hug for me, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with John. He is in Oakfield, New York, 20907 on the roster. We got John there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. Al, how you doing?
Hey, K8LDB, K3YUB, Al in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. Well, the sun always shines, but the mud never dries. Good morning, Jim. ECARS number 30268. Well, it's going to be another hot one, and we're not going to get any rain. Maybe sometime next week, I don't know. But my grass is all brown and crunchy, except for the crabgrass. That looks real healthy, as usual there, Jim. Go ahead.
Roger that. You got a bumper crop of that crabgrass going, over?
Oh, yeah, I got a bumper crop. I can never seem to get rid of it.
Roger that. We got that, and the buck planting here, too, over.
Well, yeah, I had this crazy thought about going out there and getting on my hands and knees and pulling it up. But I'm getting too old for that. Go ahead.
Roger that. Yeah, you talking about getting on your hands and knees. Boy, that just flooded my head with memories, Al. When I was about 13, I used to cut grass for some of the folks in Webster. And anyway, there was this lady who lived on the corner of Jackson and Tyrell Street in South Webster. A beautiful old brick home, 2-story, very well kept. And I decided I was going to approach her to cut her grass. Well, she put me to work, but she had a brick sidewalk that come around the corner of her house there. And in order to satisfy this lady, when I get done cutting the grass, she wanted that done in on the sidewalk as well. And she had me out there with a pair of scissors, cut the grass between them bricks in that sidewalk, over.
I bet she wanted you to do it one grass blade at a time, right?
Roger that, buddy. Had a pair of kitchen scissors, and every time I cut the grass, I'd have to cut the grass in between them bricks. You know how much she paid me to cut her grass?
I don't know, but I remember what I used to get then.
She paid me $1.50 to cut that grass, over.
Heck, and that was only 10 years ago, huh?
I wish it was. That was in about 1962, over.
Oh, there you go. Well, I don't even remember being 13 years old, let alone being 20 years old or anything. The memory is starting to go, Jim. It's starting to go.
Well, now, I have a little trouble with my short-term memory, but them 50 and 60-year-old memories, Al, they're sharp as the day it happened, over.
What's your secret, my friend?
I don't know. It sure ain't living good, though, I guess, over.
It's probably ham radio. You remembering all the names and call letters. That's what it is.
Well, now, there might be something to that, Al, but, man, I can remember them calls, where they live and all that, wife, and half of them, their children's names as well, over.
There you go, there you go. Well, put this in your memory. My wife is Teresa, and my daughter is Lori, and my son is Matthew. Go ahead.
Roger that. Teresa, Lori, and Matt. I've often wondered what that beautiful bride of yours' name was, but now you've told me, over.
Oh, yeah. And I got a good-looking daughter and a good-looking son, and they're a heck of a lot more successful than I was. Go ahead.
I hear you. And I've got a son and a daughter as well. My son is an Episcopalian priest, and I refer to him as a non-union Catholic, over.
Well, you know, I almost became a priest. I was in seminary for 4 years, way back between 18 and 22 years old. Go ahead.
Roger that. That's all Jeff ever wanted to do was be a priest. Anyway, like I say, and our daughter, she's following in Dad's footsteps. She is a union electrician out of local 575 in Portsmouth, Ohio. And this year I'll be getting a 50-year pin from the IBEW. And Amber, my daughter, will be getting a 25-year pin, over.
Holy smokes, that's really great. Congratulations. Hey, I need some electrical work done over here. I need that big heavy wire to come, you know, from the top of the house where the wires from the pole come in, and I need that heavy wire from up there down to the meter. Mine's getting all ugly looking.
Roger that. Well, I've done a bunch of them now, but when I retired, that means I quit working, over.
Hey, I don't even get on a ladder anymore for any reason whatsoever.
I don't either, Al. I got a 50-foot lift out there in the front yard. That gets me wherever I need to go. Hey, I got to run. All the best to you and your family, Al. Take care, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Al. He is in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. 30268 on the roster. We got Al on the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, November 4. Let's see, Hotel November Oscar, I think it is. Come on in.
Good morning. This is N4HO. The name is John. John, and we're in a little town of western North Carolina called Franklin, near the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. And I was just trying out a new antenna. I put up a doublet a while back and just seeing how that was working. But you're definitely coming in good here in North Carolina.
Roger that. Well, John, you're a little bit light here. I got you at about a 4-4, but copyable, over.
Okay, well, it's probably not the best day for QRP, but we were trying it anyway. I heard you about a 5.
I lost you on that last one, John. Come again with your last.
Okay, I said it's probably not the best day for QRP, but we're giving it a try. It's the little radio I picked up, an old 817. But anyway, it's not holding up too long, but I appreciate it. This is information.
Okay, John, I think you turned it back over to me. Have a great day, and there is a lot of QSP on the band, so that will hurt your QRP signal. Anyway, we're going to clear with John. He is in Franklin, North Carolina. Let's see, we've got John there in the log. We'll clear with him. That takes care of that list. We're going to get some more check-in. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here's the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
November 3, Alpha, Quebec.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Okay, I got Ray out in Sayre, Pennsylvania. I've got Charles in Midland, Michigan. But there was another station. Try it again.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
All right, I got you in there as well, Jerry. First up, Ray out in Sayre. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Jim. KE8LDB and ECARS. This is N3AQ Sarah PA 30825 on that roster. And we're looking at 56.8. Well, they're telling me 75 this afternoon, overcast. I'm not sure, Jim. I'm not sure. That doesn't seem to, I think maybe 71, but we'll see. It's heading for fall. My leaves are dropping like popcorn. And we put up a couple antennas yesterday. Got my 452 meter stuff up and working really good. KE8LDB and 3AQ.
Roger that, Ray. This is a prime time to be doing antenna work. Are you putting up any receive antennas, or are they all dual purpose there? Over.
Well, they're all dual purpose, but last week I changed the balun. I got a DX Engineering balun for my, they call it a log, bog log. It's a 400-foot loop that's about 6 foot off the ground, maybe higher than that because I can get my head under it, 7 foot off the ground, around my property here, and it terminates to a resistor to ground. So beverage, I guess it could be called a low beverage, but it works really good. It's receive only, of course, and I use it on my SDR. Over.
Roger. I've got something similar to that. Only mine is called a bog, a beverage on the ground. I got two of them. They're 200-foot long. One's laid out to the northeast over your way, the back end of the southwest. The other one's laid out to the northwest and the back end of the southeast. And they operate really, really well. They're laying flat on the ground there, Ray. Over.
Yeah, I did that, and I put it up at 7 foot. Though I had it laying on the ground there, and boy, I didn't get anything. I mean, the receiver was quiet, but I also didn't have any signals. Over.
Roger that. Now let me ask you this: did you put a preamp in series with it, Ray? Over.
Well, I have a preamp sitting here, a boxed up preamp. I put it in a outside enclosure, and I played with it a little, but I've got it all ready to put out there. It's got two preamps back to back with a RF splitter, where you can I can turn off one and turn on the other and have dual or a single, but I haven't put it in line yet. Over.
You stick that baby in line, and you'll probably have to turn the volume down on it. Over.
Well, it may be. They say they're 15 dB up to 30 megacycle. That's a lot. I'm very pleased with the bog I have right now, or it's not really a bog. I guess it's a log, but I'm pleased with it. And I haven't gotten lazy enough to get out there. I've gotten too lazy, I guess. Boy, my brain's not working today to get that amplifier in. Before the snow flies, though, Jim, before the snow flies.
Roger that, Ray. Well, good luck with it. I want to hear all about it when you stick it in there, see if it makes any difference. I know it made all the difference in the world in mine. Over.
Well, I had it locally here. I had the output of the antenna into the receiver, and boy, all the signals jumped. So did the noise level. But I need that a little bit of attenuation the coax gives it. I got to get it out there at the antenna termination.
Roger that, Ray. Good luck with that project, and I'll talk to you through down the wall. We're going to clear with Ray. He is in Sayre, Pennsylvania. Hey, we get a visit date next summer. Maybe we can talk a little more about those. Over.
Roger, Jim. You have a great day. Thanks.
Roger that. We're going to clear with Ray 30825 on the roster. We got Ray in the log. Clear with him. Next up, Midland, Michigan. Come on in there, Charles. Over.
Good morning, Jim. KG8UG here. Well, we're overcast and we're at 56 degrees, and we had about 10 drops of rain twice this morning, and that's about it.
Charles, I feel your pain. We ain't had 10 drops of rain combined in the last 2 months down here over.
Yeah, well, you must be getting to be a desert area. Yeah, our grass is still green. I got one tree that's starting to lose its leaves. One tree is fruiting already, and so probably towards the end of this month, 1st of October, we should have a lot of color in this area.
Roger that. I think it's going to be really pretty here as well. But yeah, I'll tell you how bad it is here. We got a creek runs out front of the clay mill here, and there's always water running in it. But anyway, my 8-year-old great-grandson, that is his favorite place in the world to be, is down around that creek. And anyway, he don't get to play in the creek no more. He said, Pap, I get to play on the island, so.
Okay, well, I guess just as long as he's having fun, I guess that's the main thing. So, hey, I got one question to ask you. I know you talked about having snakes and so forth and other stuff found over your beverage antenna. Are those snakes that you have down there, do you have any poison snakes?
Yeah, the copperheads and the timber rattlers over.
Okay, I just was wondering how your dogs do.
Charles, the dog, Lucky is getting up of a certain age, and most of his day is spent relaxing on the front porch here, over.
Okay, so he doesn't have to entertain with them. So, okay, I was just wondering about that. I know you said that during the night he's out there at his doghouse and so forth. So, anyway, I'll let you move on, and we'll catch you later. Have a good one, Jim.
Roger that, Charles. Have a great day, and I'll talk to you probably tomorrow night on the GatorNet. We're going to clear with Charles. He is in Midland, Michigan, 8541 on the ECARS roster. We got Charles there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry, come on in.
Good morning, Jim, and I've got a little fire in the wire right now. Looks like 550 watts, and that should take the frost off the wire. We had 31 degrees, and we had something on the cars that wasn't solid, was a little fuzzy, and it wasn't snow, so it had to have been frost. Anyhow, we are up to 47 right now, beautiful sunny sky, and we're up to 74 degrees, and this whole week is going to be in the low to upper 70s with 1 or 2 days of liquid precip, but the lows are going to be in the upper 40s to upper 50s at nighttime. So I'll turn the furnace back up for another week, over.
Roger. It sounds like beautiful fall weather in the Adirondacks in upstate New York, over.
Well, it's not beautiful yet. We're not even, we've started a little bit of change in the valley here. Actually, the stressed out trees have started. But, it'll be here soon. And, that time of the year is coming. The 5th of October, we jumped backwards an hour. So daylight savings time is upon us, as going bye-bye for another year. And also, tomorrow happens to be the first day of what we call fall, over.
Roger on all there, Jerry. Yes, it is. And anyway, you're sounding good, Jerry. And you got any big plans for today, over?
Yeah, doing my shift at 1 to 1:30-ish. Conditions are good. We'll keep going a little bit. If conditions aren't so good, we'll cap it whenever. And right now, according to the solar HF propagation, it's not good for today. 80 and 40 looks poor until tonight. So we'll have to see. We made them look like they were crazy the other day, so maybe it'll happen again today. Have a great day, Jim, and we'll catch you down the log. And to ZGM.
Roger that, Jerry. Have a great day yourself, and I will talk to you tomorrow evening. We're going to clear with Jerry. He is in Peru, New York, along the shores of Lake Champlain, 20993 on the roster. We got Jerry in the log. We're going to clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Contact.
Recheck.
Yankee Juliet uniform.
1 Lima.
1 Victor India November, business.
Hotel Sierra Oscar.
Okay, here is what I got. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've got Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Good morning, Gene. I've got Al, Yankee Uniform Bravo. On a recheck, I think. That's the one that confused me. I got Bill over in Dover. And I've got Bob in Egg Harbor Township. Anybody else want on this list?
Yankee Juliet
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Okay, there's where the confusion was. I got Yankee Juliet uniform, Charlie. That was you instead of Al, and I got Rocky and Apex. Let's go with those. First up, Gene down there in Huntsville, Alabama. How is Brenda doing? Over.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot, Green and purple with 59 degrees, partly cloudy sky. It's taking thunderstorms now, 11 o'clock. Brenda, I believe, I think she's planning a little bit. She's been taking 2 steps, and then she tries out and has to walk and let her sit down in the wheelchair and step on to the bedroom and put her to bed. But every night when we put her to bed, we try to get her up and get her to she can walk at all and have her stand up and sit down, several times to try to build up some strength in her. So we're working on that, and we're working on God. It's in His timing, it's in His hands, and it's what He decides will be the best for her, that's for sure, if we turn it over to Him. Anyway, please keep your prayers, everybody's coming in, and I appreciate you that have been praying already, and please continue to do it. Thank you so much for having me in this morning. Thank you for you and your wife that are praying for Brenda, and just thank you for being a friend and running the net for us. Stay in time, got the net.
Roger that, Gene. Have a great day. Yes, and they're still coming. I assure you of that. And send her my best as well as the rest of your family. We're going to clear with Gene. He is in Huntsville, Alabama, 40104. Let's see, we've got Gene there in the hall. They're going to clear with him. Next up, Dover, Delaware, Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Come on in, Bill.
Okay, well, how are things over there at the clay mill? We're a little overcast here, probably about
65 to 70 degrees. Pretty pleasant. Humidity's down. Went out and did my walk earlier and just finished my cereal and on my third cup of coffee. Got an early start this morning. So anyhow, picked up my remote tuner, and it still isn't working the way I'd like it to, but I guess it's as good as it's going to get. We did try it out in the shack where it was repaired, and that seemed to work real fine. So I bring it home, and it doesn't seem to work. So something else is giving it problems. So we took the amplifier out of the circuit, and that seemed to help a lot. So it looks like the amplifier is going to be the next trip. Next time we go to New Jersey, it's going to be to take the amplifier over there and see if the tech can clean up the control circuits, because that thing it's goofing up the SWR. So there we go. Anyway, nothing else too much exciting going on. I'd like to get this remote station back up and working real good. Not that it ever has, but I'd like to get it working real good, and so that I can put it on the air and let her run along for people to use. But that doesn't happen yet. So nothing else new exciting going on here too much. Queen is still asleep, so we're letting her go. And but we got our tea water ready, so whenever the bell rings, she'll have her hot cup of tea very soon. So with that, I'll pass it back to Net Control. This is WF1L, Phil and Dover. Over.
Roger that, Bill. You all sound good this morning. I've got you about 5 to 10 dB over S9. Good, strong signal. Excellent audio as always. And I hope you get that squared away. And I will tell you this. My money's on you, Bill. Over.
Well, that's awful generous of you. Anyway, either that or that amplifier is getting moved on to the next Hamfest. Go ahead.
Roger that. I understand. I got one here. I think it's a keeper. I shuffled and worked and endeavored to make them work. And finally I broke down and got an ACOM 2000A off of Jeff over there in New Jersey. November Juliet 2 up in Sam. I should have done it 5 years ago, over.
Yeah, well, I was kind of forced into buying a new amp for the main station, which is the one I'm talking to you on now. It's an Italian one, SPE. It's a expert amp made by the SPE company over in Rome, Italy, and it's the 2,000 watt model, fully automatic, FA2K they call it. And it's what's powering my signal right now. And we're putting out about 450 watts or so at the moment. The other one is a 350 watt amplifier, and it's for my remote station. So it's totally separated from the rest of the equipment here. So I think either it wants to join the family or what, I don't know. But it's going to go to the scrapper if it doesn't get any better. This is WF1L.
Roger that, Bill. Well, I hope you get her squared away, and I'll talk to you soon down the hall. We're going to clear with Bill. He's in Dover, Delaware. 10013 on the roster. So Bill Delaware is going to clear with him. Next up, Little Egg Harbor Township. Come on in, Bob. Over.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Good morning to everybody on the net. Jim, you sound great out here. 5.9 plus all the time. No problems. Anyhow, ECARS number is 21303, and it is currently 66 degrees out here. Right now, I think we're supposed to get up to 73. So, should be a halfway decent day, although it is kind of overcast. It's cloudy. But other than that, just a pretty good day in the neighborhood. Hope everybody out there is doing well.
turn it back over to net control. Sounding great out here in southern New Jersey this morning. KB2 HSO, back over to net.
Roger that, Bob. You sound good as well. I've got you 5-9 plus here at the display mill. Bob, have a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to flirt with Bob. He is in Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey, 21303 on the roster. We flirt with Bob. Next up, Avis, Pennsylvania. Charlie, come on in.
Good morning, Jim, over there in Ohio. This is Charlie, KA3YJU, here in central Pennsylvania. Got 64 degrees and cloudy skies. Today's supposed to be cloudy. Tomorrow, a little bit of cloud, and Tuesday, we're supposed to get some rain. So we need the rain because the grass is not grown too good. It's dying. So, hey, Jim, I won't hold it. Let you get out of there. KA3YJU, work there, download. God bless.
Roger that, Charlie. Have a great day. We'll talk to you soon down the hall. We're going to flirt with Charlie. He is in Avis, Pennsylvania, 30026 on the roster. We'll flirt with Charlie. Next up, Apex, North Carolina. Rocky, come on in.
Oh, great. Appreciate that, Jim. Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee down there. Pico, semi-good living in Apex, North Carolina. We're sitting there around 69 degrees. Probably heading up to around 84 or something like that today. We got clear skies and getting ready for all the leaves to fall over.
Roger that, Rocky. We're getting ready for it, too. I think we're going to have some pretty nice weather, pretty nice colors here this fall. Over.
We hadn't had a lot of rain here recently, so they might drop pretty quick and be a little brown, unfortunately.
Roger that. Well, I hope they're not. I hope you have some pretty weather. But anyway, what's on the docket for today, Rocky? Over.
Well, I've got an old friend coming over. He's in the state legislature, and he's going back to Raleigh for some, I don't know, whatever. I ain't seen him in a while, but he's going to stop by a little later on this afternoon. Over.
Roger on that. Well, maybe you guys can get between you there and get the world's problem solved for us, Rocky. Over.
You can't even get Apex's problem solved, let alone the world.
Roger that. Anyway, Rocky, I got to get moving and turn this net over. Do you have anything else for me? Over.
That's about it, Jim. We're just going to relax today. Pray you run some errands and do a little housework. So appreciate it. Have a good day. And 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that, Rocky. You do the same. And I hate to rush, but I'm past time. We're going to clear with Rocky. He is in Apex, North Carolina. We got him in the log. We're going to clear with Rocky. Now I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me today. We had a really good net this morning. Had a lot of check-ins, but now it's time for me to turn this net over to the next net controller. That is going to be Steve up there in Naugatuck, Connecticut. Kilo 1, Foxtrot Radio Charlie. I'll copy the clay mill, Steve.
Well, good morning, Jim. I don't know if you can hear me because your signal is right about at the noise level. However, I do hear you, and I'm ready to take over if you can hear me there. Over. Well, okay.
Roger that, Steve.
All right, clear with KE8LDB.
You're just barely above my noise here at the clay mill, but I'm reading you 5-9 plus there on Jeff's receiver over at Gate May.
And I'm located up here in Naugatuck, Connecticut. Double. We're going to do the next hour together as I'll be your net control operator for the next hour. Band conditions are not bad. Certainly
certainly a whole lot better than they were last week. The solar activity, sunshine seems to be, acting out in a challenging manner lately. But today, hopefully, not that bad. And all stations must go through net control. All right, we'll dispense with all the pleasantries, and any station that has to keep a schedule this morning and won't be able to check in the next hour, you guys will go to the head of the line, along with anybody that's mobile or QRP. So mobile, QRP stations, or if you got to keep the kid, and you want to check in, please call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your net control station, Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. I'm here, ready to take your check-in. We'll open it up to any station anywhere. Go ahead and check in now. Fox Radio Charlie, looking for check-ins, ECARS check-ins, any station, anywhere, call now.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar.
Okay, Kilo Bravo 2, and what's the suffix again, sir?
Hotel Sierra Oscar.
Okay, Hotel Sierra Oscar, and good morning. This must be Bob up or down in Egg Harbor Town. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Steve. Just wanted to check in and say hello. You got a nice 5.9 signal down here into southern New Jersey this morning. Everything's working good for you. It's 67, went up 1 degree, 67 degrees. We're supposed to hit 73, and it's overcast. But other than that, not really too bad around here today. Anyhow, hope everybody's doing well. I'll turn it back over to net control. My ECARS number is 21303. And with that, I'll turn it back over to Net, KB2 HSO.
Okay, Bob. Well, your signal's pretty nice up here as well. You're at about peaks of about S7 on the S meter. Nice clean signal though. Q5 copy. And you're getting in pretty well from down there in New Jersey. Egg Harbor Town, that's I believe on the seacoast, if I remember correctly. I haven't been down that way in probably several years anyway, but I copy your ECARS number 21303. Thank you for checking in. Anything else for the net, sir?
I think we're about good. I might go out in the kitchen and see what can be done for breakfast, and maybe move on from there. So thank you for picking me up, Steve. Sounding good down here. Take care. Free. Have a great rest of the day.
Well, thank you very much, and I appreciate you checking in. You'll enjoy breakfast. That's something I hadn't even got to myself. Now, that'll be the first order of business after 10 o'clock when my relief gets in here. All right. Clear was Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar Bob in Egg Harbor Town, New Jersey, 21303 on the roster. Okay, any station anywhere. Go ahead and check in now. amateur radio service, ECARS, looking for check-ins. Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. Here as your net control operators, A station, call now. Calling all check-ins, please call Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. Any station, anywhere, call now. Check-ins, any station, anywhere, call Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Julia.
Okay, Victor Echo 3, station ending in Juliet. What's the full call again?
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Oh, that's Terry. Good morning. Copy it first off. Good morning to you. How's everything up in Ontario today?
Oh, things aren't too bad up here, Steve. 60 degrees just now. And we're out at the airport. I just got this computer online running my Hermes. How copy?
Well, it's working fine, and the audio's clear. I don't hear any RF on your signal, and you just sound good overall. Boy, everybody seems to be warmer than we are. We're only 51 still here in Naugatuck, Connecticut. You're 61, and they're in the 60s down on the Jersey Shore. How about that? Back to you.
Well, that's cool. A little tough copy on you this morning, Steve, but yeah, we're supposed to go high as 81 today, so it'll be another hot one. This is just fine. I don't like the cold. I don't like the snow. No, I don't like any part of being in winter. So I usually hibernate all winter. Only go out if I absolutely have to. So that's how much I hate winter. Anyway, Steve, we'll hold you a little bit on the light side of the audio, so lots of heavy fading. Wow. Thanks for picking me up, buddy. And we'll look for you again next Sunday. Over.
No, thank you for checking in, and yeah, I noticed that as well, but maybe the band will hold up for the next hour or so. Thank you for checking in, and I am right with you, brother. I do not like cold and snow. The snow doesn't bother me more than the cold does. But yeah, we haven't had, gosh, you know what? We haven't had anything that's been summer weather around here. Not where I live, not for several months. We had a very hot June and a hot July, and then it shut off, and it's been like mid-fall. Really, since then, we've been in the low 70s all through the month of August, and all here in September so far. Yeah, it's just been in the low 70s. You know what? It's better than snow. But anyway, thank you for checking in. So take care, Terry. Any last words? Okay, I guess he says definitely free. All right, clear with Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. We don't have anybody next up, so any station anywhere, please call K1 Fox Radio Charlie. 1 Fox Radio Charlie, looking for check-ins. The ECARS check-ins called out. Fox Radio Charlie, looking for check-ins. ECARS 7255, looking for check-ins, call now.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
November 2, Zulu Golf November. Good morning, Jerry. How are you?
Good morning there, Steve. 31 was the low here this morning. We're at 52 right now, going up to 74. Beautiful blue sky. And it looks like we're going to be in the 70s all week. 70s to low 70s to high 70s all week. And no more of the crazy 31-degree mark for a while.
Well, that's good. Keep that. We still have flowers here. I don't want to go dead yet. Wow. So you had a full cross up there. Well, Jerry, I tell you, it's like I said to our friend up there in Kitchener, Ontario, everybody around me seems to be warmer. We just squeezed up 1 degree, 52 degrees here right now with 87% humidity, bright sunshine, and we're headed to like 70, maybe 72 here today. I believe Wednesday, if I saw correctly, either Tuesday or Wednesday is supposed to be 85 here. But then we got another cold front. As far as I'm concerned, y'all can keep the cold front, sir. Over.
Well, we had a dry front go through the other day. Temperature didn't move very much, a couple degrees down. They had a few clouds, but absolutely no rain. And what clouds there were alto cirrus, and that was it. So, but anyhow, we're looking at rain Monday night, Tuesday, or late Monday afternoon, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday. But, let's see, 60, 30%. Doesn't look like, let's see, less than 1/10 of an inch to start with. And Tuesday is quarter inch. And Tuesday night, Wednesday, less than 1/10 of an inch. So we might get a little over a quarter inch of rain. Not enough to do any good, over.
Yeah, that's the whole story. You know, we are so bone dry here. I mean, we are officially back in a drought. After last spring, we eventually, yes, we really need a good soaking, like several weeks of, getting, if we can get a mist here and just like have a month of a mist, that'd be perfect. Of course, we don't get those things. It seems to be all or nothing these days. Oxford, Connecticut a year ago got 20 inches of rain and flooded half the town out. But, yeah, so phone dry in 52 and heading for 70 today. That dry cold front sure did come down and cool it off. Well, Jerry, thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. You have a very strong signal. Right back to your normal old self, sir.
Yeah, Roger, very good. Well, you're not doing bad either. You're around 5'9", so take care. Have a great day. We'll catch you down the log. And to ZGM.
Okay. So fine, Jerry. Thank you. 7-3. Here is N2 Zulu Golf November. This is Kilo 1 Fox Romeo Charlie. Looking for check-in. Looking for check-ins here at the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Check-ins, any station, anywhere. Call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie.
Good morning, Kilo Juliet 3 Papa.
Kilo Juliet 3. Good morning. Jim, how are you? See, you guys, your names come right up in the ECARS log. How's everything out there? We're at 2 degrees and slowly rising this morning over here. Over.
Well, we got 60 degrees, and I think it's mostly clear out there. All I've got is a little cellar window to look out of, and I really can't see that very well. Good morning. Yes, name is Jim, located in southeastern Pennsylvania, 35 miles northwest of Philadelphia. And lifetime ECARS number 3836. And we're just kind of loafing around here this morning. Got a couple of other QSOs that I want to meet up with this morning, but figured I would tune in here, and I see you're not too busy, so that's all right. That's all right. Band is nice and quiet and clear, and you've got a great signal here into this little town, little borough of Schwenksville, Pennsylvania. Oh, I'm sure you've heard of that many times and visited all of our fine downtown area. Back to you, Steve.
You sound like an ad for a travel agency. You and your broadcaster's voice. Anyway, Jim, big signal this morning. Don't know, are you running power this morning, or are you running barefoot? I'm putting out just 100 watts barefoot this morning, but the band being such, apparently we're getting out everywhere. Over.
Oh, yeah, good signal here into southeastern PA. I would say at least S9, sometimes a little bit better, but because the band is so quiet, the signal just comes right up. So there you have it. I am running a massive 500 watts here. I could turn it back to 100 if you'd like, but that's what I'm using here. Over.
So 500 works, whatever you need to cut through all the stuff that's out there. You know, yesterday I believe, I don't know what contest was going on. I think it was the local New Jersey contest. And the band was pretty packed. All of them were. In fact, I don't know if you noticed, but even 10 meters was hopping yesterday, which was, that was a real joy. And I made one Scandinavian contact yesterday up on 10. What was it? Norway, I believe. Anyway, it was really good, even for his voice, you know. Of course, you know, I use all modes here. I do digital as well. 40 was busy, let's just put it that way here. But this morning, all is quiet, and I agree. I won't keep you, Jim. Thank you for checking in this morning. You sound great, and you move on. Have a fine day today. Over.
All righty. Well, thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did know that 10 meters was interesting the last day or two, and but I never did get up there to find out for myself. But I probably should have. But I do know that that things were going very, very well up there. And I remember when I first got into ham radio way back in the late 50s. 10 meters at that time with that sun cycle. 10 meters was just the band to be on. It was just really doing very well. But I was so early into ham radio that I didn't appreciate sun cycles and taking advantage of propagation when you got it. All right, Stephen, we'll see you next time around. Thanks for checking me in, and have a good rest of the day. And back to you, KJ3P.
Okay, Jim, thank you for checking in, and enjoy 10 meters while you got it. There's a couple of years, it'll be quiet as a church mouse once again, so there you go. There goes Jim, Kilo Juliet 3 Papa, KJ3P in Schwenksville, Pennsylvania. ECARS number 3836 on the roster. Thank you very much. Okay, any station anywhere, please call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Check-ins, any station, anywhere. Call K1 Fox Radio Charlie.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
N1FTN, November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. Leroy in West Suffield, Connecticut. Good morning.
Good morning, Steve. This is Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut. 1814 on a roster for life. And we have a sunny day here, and it's about 65 degrees over.
I must be in a refrigerated hole here. Everybody around me is a good solid 10 degrees warmer. Either that or my thermometer has suffered some kind of calamity. I don't know. We're at 53 here and slowly climbing. Wow, big signal. You sound like you're sitting right next to me. How's everything up there this morning? You planning on doing anything fun today?
Nothing more to report there, Steve. Anyway, you have a great day there. We'll catch you later on down the log, okay?
Absolutely. Thank you for checking in, and don't be a stranger. 7-3 to you. There goes Leroy, November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. FGN up in West Suffield, Connecticut, 1814 on the roster. Thank you so much. Any station, anywhere, call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie.
Kilo 1 Fox Radio, KD2, the ND.
KD2 station, please come again.
It's Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta, KD2 BMD. So once again, it's Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta.
Okay, good morning, Kilo Delta 2. Bravo Mike Delta. Is this Rich out in Rochester?
KSL, sort of, on KRZ, I just moved about a month and a half ago. I got to change it later on. But I live 45 minutes east of Rochester.
Oh, wow, okay. So you're up there. Well, nice signal this morning, solid 5.9, and Q5 copy. How's everything? You pretty warm up there this morning? Anyway, Rich, thank you for checking in, and it's good to note. And we'll try to note the change in address as soon as it hits the QRZ website or the FCC database, I guess. But thanks for letting us know, and again, nice signal this morning. Clear with Kilo Delta 2. Bravo Mike Delta Rich was moved. So he's up east of Toronto this morning. Any station anywhere, call Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie.
Whiskey 1, Bravo Charlie Charlie.
Okay, Whiskey 1, Bravo Charlie Charlie. Brad, good morning. How are you?
Hey, it's a beautiful, beautiful morning here in Guilford, Vermont. That would be sort of the southeast corner. I'm providing emergency backup communications for a 100-mile bike race. So I'm actually operating my station at home remotely. I can always count on ECARS for a little bit of entertainment. Go ahead.
Well, we try to be entertaining up here, but there are other frequencies that'll give you a real laugh, but we won't go there. We're here for you. So this is an interesting, you're operating remotely. You're almost a mobile station, but you're operating remotely, and you're doing race communications, correct?
Yes, on a VHF, a 2-meter local repeater, which you may hear in the background. Go ahead.
Yeah, QSL, I kind of figured that's what it was in the background. Now, Guilford, Vermont, so you're over in the Brattleboro area there, right?
Yes, Guilford is south of Brattleboro and borders on Bernardston, Massachusetts. It's on the western shore of the Connecticut River.
Yeah, QSL. Well, just, fun fact, I grew up in Orange, Massachusetts, and I worked for off and on over the years, going back a long time ago now, but I worked off and on in Greenfield, and quite familiar. Matter of fact, when I was little, we used to go up to the dog racetrack up in Hinsdale, New Hampshire. So that whole area I'm quite familiar with.
Yeah, fine business regarding Orange. I grew up in Montague, Massachusetts. I don't know, maybe 20 miles from Orange, and I still work part-time and on occasion in Orange. Boy, it's a town that's, not what it was 50 years ago, but, of course, that's true for all the mill towns. Not a lot of jobs left in Orange and Athol anymore. Back to you, W1BCC. I don't want to be monopolizing the frequency.
Not a problem. We just kind of got off track for a moment. We could have a whole long discussion about the old mill towns and what they've turned into. Thanks for checking in, Brad. Good luck with the race. And you got a fine signal there, 10 over 9 on the S meter. So don't be a stranger. Check in often, okay? I'll say 7-3 in your final.
Yeah. Hey, always a pleasure. And as I said, when I'm in the car, I can count on ECARS almost always. 73 from W1BCC.
73 and clear with Whiskey 1, Bravo Charlie Brandon, Winchester, New Hampshire, who is operating remotely for a bicycle race in Guilford, Vermont, which is right along the Massachusetts-Vermont state line. Neat setup you kept here. This is Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. At control, looking for check-in, call out. Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie, looking for check-ins. ECARS on 7255. Any station anywhere, call.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile.
Okay, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. And we got you down at the mobile station. Good morning. What's on your mind this morning?
Well, good morning, Steve. Nice to talk to you again. I'm currently in Pennsylvania, the state of Pennsylvania, about 110 miles north and west of Philadelphia. You're about a 4 and 4 here, only about a 4 and 4, but the band is quiet, so luckily I can hear you. Thanks a lot for picking me up. Over.
Oh, anytime, of course. special treatment to mobile stations. I wasn't giving you the exact same report back, but the signal came up a little bit, I'd say about a 5 and 6, too close to about the estimated about an S7 on peak on the last transmission. Not bad for a mobile station down close to Philadelphia. Back to you for your final, sir, from Kilo 1 Fox Radio, Charlie.
Thanks, Steve. 73 AA2TS Mobile.
Hey, clear with Alpha 2, Tango Sierra, Bill in Pleasantville, New York. Actually, he's down in Pennsylvania. Mobile around the Philadelphia area. Number 20834. Thank you very much, sir. Station looking to check in. Call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie now. You are dead check-in, Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie, called out. ECARS on 7255, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins, any station, anywhere, call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Service. Check-ins, any station, anywhere, call K1 Fox Radio Charlie. Check-ins, any station, anywhere, ECARS check-ins. Call K1FRC, Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Radio Service. Looking for check-ins, call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Check-ins, any station, anywhere. Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Looking for check-ins, any station, call around. anywhere. Call now. Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. ECARS, check in. Check-ins, any station, anywhere, East Coast, Denver Radio. Call K1, Fox Radio Charlie, Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Fox Radio Charlie for this morning. ECARS, check-in, call now.
Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu.
Mixed up in my head. So, I think it was Alpha Charlie 1, but that can't be right, obviously. Come again.
Yeah, no problem. Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu.
That's the correct Charlie. Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu. Well, good morning to you. And here is coming up in my ECARS log. Have you checked in with us before?
Yes, sir. QSL, I have. I'm a lifetime member, and I figured I'd hop on and say good morning.
Love to have you on board. Well, what's your name and where are you from? You didn't say that. By the way, my name is Steve Sierra Tango Echo Victor. And I'm in Naugatuck, Connecticut, just south of Waterbury.
QSL, I'm about an hour away from you. I'm up in Norton, Mass. Name here is Tom, Tango Oscar Mike.
What part of Northern Mass?
I'm in Norton, 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 Mass. That's about 25 minutes away from the Rhode Island border. Back to you.
Just inside that zone over there by, or close to it. Let's say close to it. Over in the Boston area. I get you. Well, Tom, we've got a good signal this morning. You're solid 5-9 over here into
Yes, sir, you are as well. You have yourself a wonderful day. It looks like it's fairly sunny out, about 50 degrees right now, and it is beautiful.
6 degrees, and everybody, and I do mean every sector, they have been warmer as in the small rivers. So they're all warmer than I am, including yourself. I think the high is 73 today, but who knows? I wish it would rain before everything blows away. That's Tom, I won't hold it with you. Thank you for checking in. Fine this morning. You sound good. Anything more?
No, that's about it, my friend. You have yourself a wonderful and safe day, and we'll catch up again. Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu standing by on your call, sir.
Oh, one thing I should have asked right off at the start. You mentioned you're a lifetime member. Since you didn't come up in my ECARS log, and I'm sure that was just a database problem from when you transferred it to me. What's your ECARS number so I can put it in the system? Over.
I believe, now don't hold me to this because I don't really know, but I think it's 10559. That sound right? Dave usually has it right on his log there.
It probably is. I'll put that in, and if I'm wrong, nobody will know. It doesn't matter. We got it down as 105.59. That sounds like a radio frequency on the FM band. Anyway, take care of yourself, Tom. Thanks for checking in, and a pleasure from hearing you from North Massachusetts. So on. Clear with Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu. Checked in this morning from the Boston area. Any other stations wishing to check in? Call 201. Watch Radio Charlie now. Kilo 1, Fox Radio Show. That's control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-in. This might be a good time to announce, of course, for those of you who are just listening and may have never checked in before, you can learn all about us. You can learn how to be a member if you want to, or just learn about us. It's all on our website at ECARS7255.com. That is ECARS7255.com. And remember, for you members, that we are looking for net controllers. We're just an ongoing issue that we're always looking for volunteers to step up. The only requirement really is that you be a member in good standing. Again, ECARS7255.com. Any station, anywhere, call now.
Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Lima.
Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Lima. Good morning. Is this Van out in Indian Lake?
Roger, roger.
Nice signal this morning, Victor. The band is being kind to us. About a 5.7 to 5.8, but the band's nice and quiet this morning. Back to you.
Very good, Steve. Yeah, same thing here, about the same signal. And started out cold this morning. We were at 29 degrees at 6 o'clock this morning, but we're at 49 right now and heading to 69 for a high today. Sun's coming out now. It's warming up pretty quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out in my mind where Indian Lake is. That sounds like northern Catskills, or maybe it's would I be in the right general area?
Yeah, we're up in the northern part, about 90 miles from the Canadian border, about 25 miles north of Lake George, if you know where that is.
Yeah, pretty much. I've been up that way. I'm one of those guys that chases lake effect snow events, so I'll drive, 4 or 5 hours just to go chase snow. Oh boy, you gotta love people like me. But yeah, I have a pretty good idea what that is. Over.
Yeah, the lake effect stuff doesn't get us too bad here when it comes across it. The Hammers, Tug Hill area and out that way. But then when it hits the base of the mountains here, I'm up at about 1,600 feet. So it kind of splits and goes south and north of us. But our big snows come when they're a nor'easter coming up the coast. That's when we get our snow up here. Go ahead.
Yep, USL. That sounds like pretty much the same stuff we Ben, nice signal this morning. Thanks for checking in. Any last words? And then before we let you go?
Oh, that'll do it, Steve. 20547 for your numbers, lifetime member. We'll catch you again. Take care, K2ZBL.
Take care, 73 and QSL. Thank you. 73 to you. Cleared advance. Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Victor Lima, Zulu Victor Lima in India Lake, New York, 20547 on Robson. Thank you so much, and please call again. Okay, we're looking for check-ins, any station, anywhere, call now.
This is Whiskey 2 Romeo Juliet Oscar QRP. Over.
Romeo Juliet Oscar and station. So we'll put you in the log that way. Good morning, John. How's everything? Nice signal this morning for QRP. Get you solid 5.5.
Yeah, Roger. I have you a good 5.9 here. This is Whiskey 2 Romeo Juliet Oscar QRP, located in Ohio, New York, Herkimer County, southwestern Adirondack Mountain region, and running in ICOM 705 with its max power, 10 watts. It's running off a LifePo 4 battery and a 2-wire folded dipole antenna at about 35 feet between the trees. Over.
Well, that's a lot right down. With a lot of check-ins, I don't really take the time to, but with QRP stations, I really am interested in taking notes as to, what you guys are running for rigs and really what your antenna system is like. I've got a friend of mine, another him, who lives in Shelter, a couple of towns away from me here, and he's verified the folded dipole. The average tree seems to be what does the trick. But that's, how he looks at it. I assume that you probably feel the same way. Over.
Yeah, Roger, that is correct. I think 35 to 40 feet seems to be the sweet spot, at least in all my years of playing with ham radio and portable and emergency communications on HF. I would say that the 35 to 40. So I'll give you a complete rundown. Rig is ICOM IC705. ICOM IC705. I'm using a LifePo 4 battery, which is a lithium iron phosphate battery 25 amp hour. That's up to the radio, and with that, the radio will make 10 watts for the external power. The light pole 4 currently has around 84% battery life, and it's at 13.9 volts DC. That's the output on the battery. So the radio is happy with that amount of power. And I do have here a buddy pole solar charger, and some foldable solar panels. I can hook that up and charge up one of the other. I have two. Those Life Pole 4 batteries, I have two of them. They're both 25 amp hours, so they're not very heavy, and they're easy to put in a bag and carry. And the antenna is a ICOM AH710, ICOM Alpha Hotel 710 antenna. It is a 88-foot long, 2-wire folded dipole, capable of handling up to 150 watts PEP. And like I said, that's about 35 feet or so into the trees. Over.
That's a great setup, and I really like that it's lithium-ion battery-powered, rechargeable, of course. When you've got solar involved in the mix, and I'm running out of time, so we can't really go into any depth, but I love that it's basically a solar station. Under any other name. And you're getting out with a solid signal, 5.8 on that last transmission. Excellent station. And we got you down in the log, and it's QRP. Got to run, John, 7-3. Thank you for checking in. Last word, please.
All right, thank you very much, and 73 to you and everybody on ECARS. W2RJO, QRP, clear.
All right, clear with Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar, John in Ohio, New York, running QRP with what amounts to basically a solar-powered battery backup Icon IC705, 10 watts, good QRP signal. Thanks for checking in. All right, we got time for one or two more. Let's continue on. Check-in. Call Kilo 1 Fox, Radio Charlie. Station, I believe I heard Alpha. That's all we got. Come back again, please.
All right, yeah, November 3, America, Victoria. N3AV,
No, still just barely at the noise level. Do we have a relay out there? Okay, try again. Maybe conditions improve.
Now, thanks for trying to pick me up. We'll turn you to Saturday with N382.
No, I really can't make it out. I'm sorry, old man. You can try again, but I just can't make you out. Okay, last call. Check-ins, any station, anywhere. Just last call for me. We have another, our next net control operator standing by in the wings, but time for one more if we can make it. Call Kilo 1 Fox, Radio Charlie. Check-ins, any station, anywhere, call now. That station has started in Alpha that was trying to make contact. Maybe the band changed a little bit. Let's see if we can do this last minute. Try again. Kilo 1 Fox, Radio Charlie. Nothing heard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for me. My time is up. It's about 30 seconds till 10 o'clock, and that'll do it for me. I'll be back again Wednesday at 1 o'clock as Net Control. I'd like to turn things over to my relief, who will be Dave. November 2, Mike X-Ray, X-Ray. Dave, are you on frequency? Over.
Hey, Steve. Good morning, sir. This is November 2, Mike X-Ray, X-Ray. Do you have a copy? Over.
Nice, strong signal this morning. Actually, it's loud, and you sound real crisp. I like that. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, well, good morning, Steve. I wish I could return the flowers. Very marginal copy on you this morning. A lot of QSB, and I can hear you, but it's right above the noise. So, yeah. Listen, I hope you had a great shift here as net control. Let me know when you'd like me to pick it up, sir.
Oh, it's your turn now. As I've got some housework I've got to get done. We've got company coming, and it's been a pretty good shift. I'd say successful overall. You sound like you're running power, so you'll have probably an easier and better time making contacts than I do barefoot. Take it away, sir. K1, Fox Radio, Charlie Clear.
All right, Steve, listen, I hope all goes well with the company coming over today. Thanks so much for running the ship as net control. Speak with you in a week or so, and enjoy the rest of your weekend, sir. I got you in the log here as the first contact for my ship. So good morning, everyone. It's now 10:01 a.m. Eastern Time. It is Sunday, September 21st. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is N2MXX, November 2, Mexico, X-Ray, X-Ray. And the name here is Dave. I'll be net control until 11 o'clock this morning. My station is located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, about 25 miles from the coast. ECARS the General, an open radio service net, operates daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time, and ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list. All calls are made through net control. Membership is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate, and we give priority to mobile stations. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please let me know, and I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member, but you like some additional information about ECARS, please see the ECARS website. It is www.ecars7255.com. And the net also streams daily online. Go to NJ2US.net. Some stations might have a scheduled call at the top of the hour. If you have a schedule with another station, not if you're trying to check into ECARS, check-ins to ECARS will come here in a minute. We'll start a list in just a minute. If you have a scheduled QSO with another station, please come now. Nothing heard. I'll now take a list of check-ins first. Mobiles, portables, and QRP stations only. Mobile, portable, QRP. If that's you and you want to check into ECARS, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over. Nothing heard. Any relays from mobile, portable, QRP check-ins? Okay, once again, nothing heard. I hope this mic is on. I'll now take a list of general check-ins. Any station from anywhere. Anyone that'd like to check into ECARS, please give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf.
Alpha Bravo. The Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
All right, some big signals in there. Hotel Alpha Bravo, Lima Charlie, couple others that were doubled. Come on again, please.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf.
Sierra November Golf, you're on the list. Big signal. Anyone else? All right, we'll start with those three. First up, good morning, Ron. Victor Echo 3, Hotel Alpha Bravo. Come on in, sir.
Good morning to you and everyone on net. Sounding good. 10 over 9 up here southeast of Ottawa. Beautiful sunny day. It was a nice heavy frost on the roofs this morning for the second day in a row, but turning out to be quite a nice day for sure. I'm just going to say good morning to everybody, and 7-3, I'm off to work. Have a good day.
All right, Ron. Well, I'll reciprocate here with the signal report. You're 5 over here. Excellent audio. Making a trip here to New Jersey. I appreciate you stopping by. And listen, everything sounds good on your end. So I hope you have a great day, sir. And I hope to speak with you again in the future. Break with Victor Echo 3 Hotel, Alpha Bravo, Ron, Ontario. Checking in this morning. Sounding good in New Jersey. Next up, hey, Linwood, good morning. Kilo 2, Lima, Charlie. Linwood, come on in, sir.
Morning, Dave. Good morning to everyone on it. K2LLC. It's a beautiful day here in Columbia, Tennessee. Now we have moved into a new to us house, and I'm slowly getting the station set up. Still operating remote with my radio at Smith Mountain Lake, Virginia, able to log in with my Maestro, but it's and the room may sound a little hollow. The room is pretty bare at the moment, but at any rate, having a wonderful day. Dave, sound good down here, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, Linwood, you're sounding good, sir. 5-9, good copy here into New Jersey. The audio sounds not too bad. No complaints. Listen, for a remote station, yours always sounds very, very good. So, yeah, amazing job with that. All right, I appreciate you checking in here, sir. Anything else for the net? Over.
Not a thing, buddy. Have a fun day. K2LLC, 73 Blue Skies.
All right, Linwood, always great hearing you, sir. Great copy here in New Jersey this morning. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Break with K2LLC, Linwood, ECARS Life member 20991 on the lifetime roster. Next up and last on this list, Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. Hey, Norm, good morning. Come on in.
Hi, good morning, sir. How are you making out today?
Oh, I'm doing very well, Norm. You're 10 over into central New Jersey. You're in Monmouth County, New Jersey, currently 66 degrees. Looks like Newark Airport is reporting 67 degrees. It looks like no rain today, so no complaints on my end. Back to you.
Yeah, we're supposed to get a little bit of rain around 2 o'clock for a little bit, then stop and clear up. But, yeah, I'm just running 75 watts into a G5 RV, and my radio is Icon 746.
Yeah, all right. Well, that 746 is doing great with 75 watts. Big signal. You're sounding great here into New Jersey. Anything planned for today? Over.
We get ready to go to church here, so that's why I checked in pretty early this morning here.
All right, yeah, no, those early check-ins are great. I know a lot of folks are going to church this morning, so I appreciate you stopping in here before you head over to church. All right, Norm, anything else?
Nothing else here. It's just one check-in, and you have a good day there. 73. Thank you.
All right, Norm, well, you were successful. You checked in. You're on my list here, and I appreciate you stopping by again. And don't be a stranger in the future. It sounds like it's a good plan before church. Stop into ECARS. Enjoy the rest of the weekend there, Norm. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. Norm in Maryland sounding great on that G5 RV with 75 watts making the trip to New Jersey. This is November 2, Mexico X-Ray, and 2MXX. That's my call. Name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. You're listening to the world-famous East Coast amateur radio service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. Looking for check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check into ECARS, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically, please. Over.
November 8, Charlie, Oscar,
Echo 3, Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet, Yankee.
All right, got Zulu Golf November, ending in Oscar, November Echo Juliet, and Foxtrot Juliet. Any others?
Somebody pick it up. I'm actually going down to Chuck. Yeah, it was November 8, Charlie, Oscar.
All right, got the fill for that ending in Oscar, November 8, Charlie, Oscar. You're on the list, sir. Let me start at the top here. We'll go with those 4 stations. First up, hey, Jerry, good morning, sir. November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Come on in.
Good morning. And, it's a little chilly up here this morning. We started out at 31. We're at 61 right now. Going up to 74 today. Beautiful blue sky. And we're going to be in the 70s all week long. And lows at night, right through Friday. It looks like late Monday afternoon, Monday night, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we're going to have a little bit of shower activity, maybe a quarter inch or a little bit more of precip. So, life in the North Country, over.
Yeah, for sure there, Jerry. You might be even warmer than here. Right now it's 66. Looks like our high today is predicted to be 70 degrees here in central New Jersey. So we'll see what happens. Maybe it's a good day for me to go out there and tackle the lawn, mow the lawn a little bit today. So I haven't done that in a couple of weeks, and haven't gotten a whole lot of water, so the lawn hasn't grown. Looks kind of like junk out there. The lawn doesn't look so great, but maybe I'll just give it a quick mow. So all right, Jerry, I appreciate you stopping by this morning, sir. Anything else for the net? Over.
Nothing else. Have a great day, and just shout out there to hi to Terry up there in Kitchener. We'll catch you guys all later. And again.
Jerry, always a pleasure, sir. Thanks so much for stopping in. I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. I'll break with November 2 Zulu Golf November. That's Jerry up in Peru, New York. Life member of ECARS 20993 on the life roster, as well as fellow net control station. So, Jerry, thanks for your help with that here on the net as well. Next up is November 8, Charlie Oscar. Hey, Charles, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Dave. Good morning, and everyone else on the net.
NJ2US. This is NH2US. And here is Mark. Charlie works too, but my middle name is Mark. Mexico Alpha Romeo Kilo, and located here east of Columbus, Ohio, and 74 degrees right now. It's supposed to get up to 84 today, and still dry, but supposed to get some rain this week. And Dave, you're running, it varies, but you were hitting about 5 to 10 over 9 there for a while. I think you're right around S9 now, but anyhow, just say good morning and hope everyone has a great week and 7-3. And NJ2US and the ECARS net. This is NH2US.
All right. Well, good morning, sir. November 8, Charlie Oscar. I appreciate the first time getting you in my log. This is actually the first time. I know you're an ECARS Life member, but first time you're in my log, so I do appreciate that first time contact. I missed what you said your preferred name. You said it's your middle name. What name do you want me to use for you now and in the future, sir? Over.
Mark Wolver. It's Mexico Alpha Romeo Kilo. Mark.
Oh, good copy, Mark. All right, no, I appreciate it. Just a little bit of QSB. When you said your name, it dipped down. I said, oh, no. The one thing I need to write down here, the one time I need to hear you drop into the noise. The rest of your transmission was a good 5859. No problem copying you here. 441 miles, by the way, from net control. You're traveling with your signal there. So, Mark, I appreciate you stopping by this morning, and I appreciate you getting in my log for the first time, sir. Anything else for the net this morning? Back to you.
No, nothing more for the net. Thanks a lot, Dave. Take care and have a good one. NH2US.
All right. Mark, thank you so much for stopping by. Great getting you in the log. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And don't be a stranger. Stop by again. Great signal out there from Alexandria, Ohio. Break with November 8, Charlie Oscar. That's Mark. Life member of ECARS, 8545 on the lifetime roster. This is N2MXX, November 2 Mexico Double X-Ray. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. Next up here, my friend Terry up in Kitchener. Good morning. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Terry, come on in, sir.
Well, top of the morning to you. Hey, Terry here in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the list or 30955? Yes, I have 2 lifetime memberships. How do you like that? I should be the president now. Anyway, how's this radio sound?
Terry, Terry, you're sounding good. You're sounding not bad at all. I'm noticing a lot of QSB on the bands today. It ain't just one station. I think it's everybody. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe it could be me. But I'm noticing that the bands in my area, especially, I'm getting a lot of QSB where someone is 10 over, and then they drop down to maybe a 5.6, 5.7. I don't know if you're hearing that up there as well, but your radio, audio, and transmission-wise sounds great, Terry. Back to you.
Okay. Well, I was having trouble. I lost all the audio, receive audio on RX1. I had to run RX2. So that wasn't right. I don't know what got in it to make it anyway. The only way I thought, really no big deal. I'll just rip it out of Windows. So I tried to do that and it didn't go away. So I actually did a reset Windows. And that started over from scratch. When you first put it on, and you get the first install question, and then it goes off in some Neverland doing bit mapping of the screen. And then once that's done, then you can go on and load it. But of course, I lost all my settings. No big deal. Now I can't, for some reason, I can't open the equalizer. It just doesn't work. So hopefully it doesn't, because every time you power it down, it deletes the equalizer setting. I'm getting somewhere to build the configuration file. But other than that, well, it's working then. I couldn't get the mic working. So I swapped the two USB ports, mic and speaker audio, and then it worked. And Windows sold my soul to the devil. Over.
Oh man, Terry, these SDR computer-based transceivers are great when they work. When you have a problem that requires significant troubleshooting, you're sounding good. I gotta say, you do sound okay. I just gonna ask, did you your settings? Were you able to just do like a restore of your settings, or do you feel it was a Windows issue? It was like a Windows driver conflict or some type of Windows issue. Over.
Definitely Windows, because without the audio, I couldn't get it to work. Like I said, I just swapped the hardware to two ports. And, I tried several times to find new hardware, go out and find new hardware. Finally, I ripped it out, put it back in. It came to life. So, I think it could be Cetus, but I think I'm leaning on the Windows side. Over.
Contact.
Yeah, very good. Hey, Contact, come on in.
Hey, good morning, fellas. NJ2US. And Terry, when you're finished here, I wonder if you would go up to 7265, and I have a couple tips for you.
I sure can, Jeff. Yeah, I've taken up more than my allotted time anyway, so 265 it is. I'll see you up there, sir. Okay, Dave, thanks for picking me up, buddy. We got the expert online now. We'll get her fixed real good. Over.
Yeah, for sure. Jeff will get it figured out for you. He is our resident expert on Thetis. So, Jeff, thanks for stopping by as well. And Terry, thank you so much for joining us as well. And I guess you guys will continue your QSO up on 265. Terry, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. And hello over to you, Jeff, as well. I'll break with Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet. Terry in Kitchener, Ontario, running the Thetis software, having some challenges and having some challenges maybe with Windows as well. A lot of moving pieces there. You never know what could happen. All right. Next up, I have a station ending in Foxtrot Juliet. One of several stations. I'm not sure who that could be. So why don't you come on in?
Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee.
Yankee.
I had your...
ahead. No problem copying at all. Your audio sounds good. Your signal is up and down, but I did copy everything that you said there, Ron. Back to you, sir.
Yeah, Roger, Dave. Yeah, lately, while it just seems that this band has been iffy, I guess the word to say, some days you cannot. Cloudy over here in Pennsylvania where I am. I guess.
I'm just looking here. It looks like maybe a little bit windy, but no rain here for the next several days. So I'm not sure if that's way over to. Yeah,
forecasting some precipitation.
Yeah, so you're making the trip definitely out there. Even with your, I know you got the HOA and the antenna under the shingles there, but your last transmission sounded really good, sir. Back to you.
Me, I think somebody.
Anything else for the net, sir?
That's it, Dave. I got time for my morning nap.
We get Yankee. And the wire under the shingles, ECARS number 30.
Sierra Hotel Charlie.
November 1, Radio Fox Mike, N1 RFM.
All right, got any others for this list? Over. X-ray on with those 4 stations. Let's start right at the top here. Alpha Alpha 2 Romeo Golf. Is this
in Bath, New York, celebrating the repair of my Gap Challenger, and it seems to be working quite well. Thanks for letting me check in. AA2RG, back to net.
All right, Randy. Well, good morning, sir. Sounds great. First time in my log. Appreciate you stopping by this morning. I'll give you a 5.9 plus 5 here into central New Jersey. You're about 213 miles from net control. Sounding good on 40 meters this morning. Hope everything's going well with you. Got you as life member, by the way, also 10564. And this is the first time you're in my log, so it's a pleasure getting you in my log. First time on this contact here. Randy, anything else this morning? Over.
No, the pleasure was all mine. Thanks for being in net control. I've got you a 5.9 plus over here and replaced the lower section of my Gap Challenger that broke off in the last windstorm. Note to everyone, even though it's advertised to handle 65-mile-an-hour winds, you still have to guy it. That's about it. 7-3, AA2RG, back to net.
All right, Randy, congratulations on getting that back up and running. You're sounding great here into New Jersey, and don't be a stranger. Stop by again in the future. Sounding great. I do appreciate the contact. Break with Alpha Alpha 2 Romeo Golf Randy up in Bath, New York, life member of ECARS 10564 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Hotel Charlie. Hey, Dave, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Yeah, N2MFX of the A1SHC. Good morning, Dave. Weather here this morning, very nice day, turning into fall. Might get a little warmer toward the middle of the week, but things will be okay for doing yard work and everything like that. Hopefully I'll get out and hit a few POTA sites next week and enjoy the weather out there. So that's it for me, and I'll be listening in for a little while. And my ECARS number, by the way, is 10580. 7 3s, and have a great day.
All right, Dave, appreciate you stopping by, sir. You said you're going to go out and do POTA, portable activation, if the weather's nice, over?
Oh, yeah, I'll try to get out a couple times this week at least.
Very interesting. Yeah, I do that often as well. It's a really, it's a fun thing to do. Get out there and, make some contacts. What type of setup do you run? I'm just curious when you do the POTA, over?
Well, I got a 7300 I take out. I was gonna go with a 705, but then you figured we had to buy an amplifier and a tuner, and by the time you added that all up, the 7300 was a lot less expensive. I don't walk too far because I can't, so I usually find a place to park and set up. Own screen on the ground and set up a tripod that I modified for a vertical, and I've had a lot of luck with that.
Oh, that's great. That's part of the fun is putting the... camping or backpacking somewhere you need a very small... activities. Anyway, Dave, thank you so much for stopping by. A pleasure to get you in the log again, 2 weeks in a row. So don't be a stranger. Stop in again, and best of luck in your POTA endeavors. I'll break with Dave, Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie. Dave's up in Bristol, Connecticut. 0.
Running about 40 watts of a handstick antenna on my deck. I put it on a piece of metal and I good ground.
Here in central New Jersey, we're degrees. Sounds like we have like a heat wave compared to up by you there. But anyway, Mike, very light copy on you, sir. I try to get most of what you said, but yeah, a little light. I don't know if it's just our path this morning or the conditions. I get a lot of noise here, a lot of QSB as well, so it's very well might be the conditions. But I do appreciate you stopping by. Maybe you stop by next week again and see if things are a little bit better for the path between us. Mike, anything else for the net this morning before I move on, sir?
Just one thing. Yeah, I'm running about 40 watts off a handstick antenna on my deck, so it's not the greatest antenna, and it's really small. I'm surprised how well it works and what it is. I've got it on a piece of metal, and I've grounded the metal into the earth pretty good, so it seems to work okay. Nothing great, but it does the job at times.
Oh, hey, Mike, I copy the 40 watts with a ham stick on your deck. That's such a compromised antenna. I mean, that last transmission did come up. I was able to copy everything you're saying, so congratulations on using a compromised setup like that and getting out. You're doing something right. So it is working. I'm not like raining on the parade, believe me. And it's also propagation today. I think there's a lot of noise, a lot of QSP. That last transmission, the signal strength was significantly better than your previous transmission. But just you're doing there. Are you using a ground? Dipole. What are your thoughts on that? Over.
Hey, thanks. I never got it on a good piece of metal. No ground plate. Four sides of the magnet on the foil and on the ground piece of metal. I'll have to think about that, Dave.
Yeah, for sure, Mike. I don't know if it would be a better situation. Both are compromised, but I don't know if it would be better having that pseudo ground plane that you have with the possible ground losses associated with that, or it would be better to have it elevated a little bit and just make a dipole out of ham sticks. It's not a revolutionary idea. I know that others have thought of that as well. They do actually. You could homebrew the device to do it. You can go and buy it for a little bit more money and just screw those ham sticks into the adapters there and make your own ham stick dipole. That may or may not work better for you. Regardless, Mike. ECARS. How you're doing up there? Mike. On my. N2MXX. Coming in real. Funny, I have the turned down about 225 watts going into a whole new linear amplifier that I built here. It's an NJ2US solid state linear amplifier that's using the Amplion R2K. Here, it goes into an end-fed half wave. and runs south to north above the ground. So that's what.
Okay, Dave, very good. And you got a really, really good signal here. I'm running a Ken. PA500 amplifier with the matching tuner. And right now, looking at the meter, it's about 350 watts. I'm putting out maybe 390. Radio. For that. It's a basic setup here, and but it works good for me. It's not too complicated. I got to keep it simple here. Over.
Well, Paul, I'll tell you, the Elecraft JPA and the unit, that's anything. On that, then. Board. Got it all up.
Control.
Bunch of times in future, please enjoy the rest of the weekend, Paul. Break with Kilo Bravo 3 Oscar X-Ray, Juliet Paul in Trout Run, Pennsylvania, life member of ECARS. Here today. Kilo Zulu station. Foxtrot Golf November.
Roy in West Suffield, Connecticut. We have 60 sunny. And thanks for picking me up there, Dave.
From Net Control. The lifetime.
walks on.
I know, it's a sobering reminder. Overexert yourself, and then it's like, maybe I can't do that anymore. Hey, are you going to the Amfest next weekend for the club? Over?
Yeah, I'll be there. Are you?
I should be. I'm not signed up to do any. Be there. Is my shirt.
Something to look forward to also. Back to you, Dave.
Yeah, for sure. I went to one yesterday up in Fair Lawn. It was about an hour drive from our location up to Fair Lawn. It's not too bad. I used to work up in the Totowa area, so I know the area up there, and it's much worse making that trip during rush hour on a Saturday morning at 7:30 in the morning. It wasn't too bad. It was a deep event. I hope the weather holds. Sorry, Walter.
For being on ECARS, and sorry I wasn't there last week.
Weekend. I hope to see you very soon. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, Steve. I'll break with November.
November. And pick up the mic. You haven't run the... So I figured I'd take it out for a ride. Anyway, thank you. Play good one and mobile.
The QS can get you in the
1 November.
So it goes up. 5-3 up and down. It was very, very bad. But I got you in the log here, Frank. Did you say that you were mobile? Did I hear that correctly? Over.
I just lost you that time. You got to repeat what you just said. This is getting funny.
I got your call correct, though, Frank, right? Kilo Zulu 1. Frank, we spoke. Last time we talked was about 12 months ago, and so I know we have spoken before. And it's a pleasure to get you in the log again. I'm going to move on because I can barely hear you, but I think it's not you. I think it might be the problem. That's your 7. Kilo Bravo 2, Alpha Delta Foxtrot. Foxtrot. It'd be helpful if I type it in correctly here. Is this Robert over in Staten Island, New York? Over.
Negative. Ocean Flagger. And we're running at 7,300 and... Temperature here started out in the 40s this morning, and it's probably going up around 7 late in the afternoon, but it's pretty chilly right now.
Bravo 2 Alpha. Problem copying you at all. No QSB on your signal. It's funny, different paths have different... It's been about 8 months since we spoke, so November 2.
This is Whiskey Romeo 3 Juliet. How copy?
Very good. 5-9 copy. Whiskey Romeo 3 Juliet.
Just kind of walking down the boulevard here in this net, and I wanted to stop by an ECARS. Say hi. Hadn't been here before, so as far as checking in with you. Anyways, it was just a friendly visit with you.
I'm here every Sunday morning at 10 a.m. for an hour. You know, we have, of course, Premier Net Controllers. 1330. I know you have a life member number of ECARS, so I'm not going to 307 miles from Net Control. You're a 5-9. In the near future again. Do you have anything else for the net this morning, sir?
No, sir.
Again there, sir. Sounding great in New Jersey. And don't be a stranger. Stop by again in the near future. I'll break with Whiskey Romeo 3 Juliet. John in Jefferson, Pennsylvania. Life member of ECARS 30964. Thanks for being a life member, sir. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray N2MXX. Today is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS Net. I have about 11 minutes left for my net control shift. I'll take a few more check-ins here. Anyone from anywhere. If you'd like to check in with ECARS this morning, please give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Papa Foxtrot Sierra.
2 Golf, Oscar Tango.
Whiskey 2 Romeo. November 1.
All right, what a pile up. Mike Foxtrot Sierra, Whiskey 2 Romeo.
45-degree angle, soaking up the ultraviolet rays. Whiskey to Romeo, and if you check in, be sure to pick yourself up a fancy dancy QSL card. This is.
All right, that's awesome. I appreciate that announcement there. I have a soft spot for special event stations. I'm part of a club that we run 2 of them every year, and it really is a lot of fun. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. You want to give me your kitchen a lot.
Roger, my regular call sign is Whiskey 2 Juliet Lima Delta, Whiskey 2 Juliet, Whiskey 2 Jumbo Lobster Dinner, and you can check me out on the POTA website. I'm at 7.184.5, 7.184.5 following this transmission. So be sure to check into my special event. Back to Net Control.
All right, sir. Good luck with your special event station for the Erie Canal. It sounds like a lot of fun, and I do appreciate. Oops, hold on a second. I do appreciate you stopping by this morning. Let's get back to the ECARS. Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra, I believe is first. Mike, come on in.
Dave, I think you.
Don't I do that every time you check in? I think you're so loud. Woman that's not too far from my location. Sorry about that.
You don't rush. The shores of the
round. Boring people to hopefully, and it also isn't just a quick lightning round in and out, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. So anyway, Paul, you're 20 over, sir. Don't change a thing. You always sound great. And anything else this morning?
Nope. I think you know I'm running the Icon 7300, and I'm kicking an L4B, whacking you with about 500 watts.
Well, Paul, if I sound to you anything like you sound to me, I'll take it. It sounds great. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always a pleasure to get you in a log. I'm sorry I screw your call up every month. Believe me, you sound so loud that it sounds like you're in the next town over. So I anticipate it's a similar voice too. So I'll make note. Next time I'll try to not jump to conclusions. Paul, thanks for stopping by, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And again, thanks for the great comments as well. I'll break with Whiskey 1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra, Paul, Clinton, Massachusetts. Running the 7300, great audio as always with the 600 watt flamethrower there, sounding good here in New Jersey. Next up, Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor, India, November. Marty, good morning. Come on in. definitely have a great day. You do that as well. It's always great hearing from you, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Break with Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November, Marty, Westerly, Rhode Island, life member of ECARS 10291 on the lifetime roster. Next up on the list here, November 2, Golf Oscar Tango. Hey, Howard, come on in, sir.
Hello, Dave. Good. 80-90. Probably running. Both here on ECARS and one of my worst bands for hearing. So a lot of times I do listen online, and then with a number of the folks that do have these online transceivers and receivers, so that helps quite a bit. But yes, there's a lot of fading. You're mostly up around the 5.9 range. Very good, solid copy. 20738 on the roster.
Yeah, great, Howard. Thank you for just affirming that. It's not just me. I don't think it's happening in my head. Your signal was 10 over, then dropped down to like a 5.5. Literally 3 seconds later, it went back up to 10 over. So it's interesting how that happens, and it's good to have an arsenal of other receivers around on the internet where you can hunt around and see, because it's not necessarily true that one receiver or one antenna is better than another. Just in that location, it might be a better reception. So anyway, Howard, thank you for stopping by, sir. I appreciate the contact. It's been about 2 months. Don't be a stranger. I hope to speak with you again in the future. Hope all is well over there in Brooklyn, in New York. And you're sounding great there on the Flex 3000. I'll break with November 2, Golf Oscar Tango. Howard in Brooklyn, New York. ECARS 2.
Better, but we're waiting for GIN. But I'll say good morning to you. I got a good copy on you. Yeah, I'm still very active with Kings County Radio Club, which is no longer on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I remember. And do you still keep in contact with Sid from Florida and CDNY?
Yes, we speak. Okay, I narrowed it up a little bit. This might be slightly better. I still speak to him quite often. I do speak to Sid quite often online.
Okay, great. Good to hear. That's in. This is Brooklyn.
signals. But next Sunday.
Frequency is that on so I can check it?
Roy is running.
Dave, back.
Maybe. X-ray and 2MXX. While we're standing by for the next premier net control station, anyone else, maybe I'll take one more check-in here just to fill some time in. Anyone from anywhere, if you want to check into full sign phonetically, over. You on top of everyone else. You won the horse race there. How are you doing today?
No complaints here. 68 degrees and partly sunny.
ECARS number for life.
Getting in and out.
Left of it.
An epic upgrade like that. We're up most of the night, and I'm very exhausted. So next week, I promise I'll bring and put it on the air. There, WA3. Next week you can hear what it sounds like. Maybe it sounds like garbage. I'll have to unmodify it. And 2MXX.
Oh, I don't know about that, but anyhow, that's always interesting. Good to know. Greater train.
We'll talk another time.
This is ocean. Band conditions are unknown to me at this time, although propagation between stations within a few hundred miles seems to be pretty good. I do hear stations weak in the background. I don't know. Anyhow, usually on the quarter hour we'll do it all up just for QRP and mobile stations, so we'll do this as the top of the hour call up. Any QRP stations?
Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar, QRP.
Whiskey Alpha Mike would like to check in.
Okay, who is the QRP station? And so if you're trying to check in and you're not QRP, please Ken?
Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar, QRP.
There was a second QRP station. I got W2RJO. Who was the other QRP?
QRP.
Any other QRP? All right then, W2RJO. Come on in.
This is W2RJO QRP, John, ECARS 21235. I checked in much earlier in the morning. Please. A two-wire folded dipole, and I'm located in Ohio, New York. Town of Ohio, New York. Over.
Okay, John, very fine. A two-wire dipole. How many wires does a dipole have?
It's a two-wire folded dipole. T2FD, if that helps.
So it's a folded dipole, Roger?
Roger. Folded dipole. Icon AH710. Over.
Yeah, it's doing a really nice job for you here. The 10 watts is S8.
Yeah, well, you're like 20 over here. You're doing really good. I have no noise floor here. Probably the nearest electricity and power is probably.
Antenna's working.
Especially if you patience in there.
See something.
Roger.
Beautiful day here in Hudson, New York. I'm out my front porch with this X6200 barefoot and internal microphone again.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's working for you. The internal mic seems to be doing a good job. I have no complaints at all about that. So what do you got planned for today, Dick?
Since my girlfriend wants to take a ride on the Trundle today. That's about it. Just going to enjoy the nice weather while it's still here. That's going to be fun today. Very much. You sound real good on this radio.
All right, good deal. SA. Any portable? Member to check in, please try and space them out.
N2 Quebec Fox Kilo, will do.
Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
Whiskey X-ray to X-ray.
Whiskey.
Okay, very good, fellas. Gosh. And to QFK, to NYP, for WW. Hold on a minute.
Whiskey X-ray to X-ray.
Okay, WX2X. Anybody else? Good enough. N2 QFK, good morning.
Hey, neighbor, how are you? November 2, Quebec Fox Kilo. Listen, you're close, but you'll probably work out well for this. I've been mucking with the audio. Not expecting you to say it's fantastic, it's great, try dropping this 10 dB, but what do you think generally?
I don't know. I have to listen to it some more.
All right. I hate doing radio checks. It's got to be annoying for anybody who has to listen to this, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it okay?
Well, I can understand you, but I needed a refreshment there on what your setup is.
FTTX 101 MP. How's everything down the road?
No complaints here. No complaints whatsoever. Enough of you to be able to tell whether it doesn't sound bad. It doesn't.
Not a kid would. So I should remember, I have that. That thing has drifted off frequency to the point where it would tie up the net another 5 to 10 minutes, so I put it on freak. So we probably won't do that, but thanks for the thought. Anyway. US on YouTube. I'll just go back and listen to that. I just thought I asked somebody, close, so to speak. All right, back to you. November 2, Quebec Fox Kilo. Far win. You know where I am. See you later. Thanks.
Yeah, okay. All right. So there's something going on in the mid-lows that I would comment on, and it seems like the high end has rolled off a little bit more than I would expect. I know there's a voice there at the higher end. There's some content there, and it's not coming through. So it sounds, for a studio mic, it sounds restricted, I would say. Just not hearing any presence. Maybe it's just a little bit too compressed, and so that's narrowed it down. And that additional compressions maybe make it sound a little distorted too, and you might just be hitting the front end of that audio stage a little bit hard. So there you go.
Okay, I actually had changed the shelving points for the high end. I'll go back and put them back, so I'm glad you told me that. All right, anyway, I'm not going to hold everybody up while everybody listens to my audio, because who cares other than me? So back to net, N2QFK, thanks.
Okay. Happy to play on off frequency somewhere with it. Some playback for you. Take care, Tom.
Adios.
Alrighty, W2NYP, what's going on?
Let's see. First of all, you're hearing me okay?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, good. I was the Shackle Park last weekend. I flew in friends this week, and I'll putting it all together for testing this layout on the show. Like it. Oh, back the right way. That's walking with colored tape thing was actually a pretty good idea. And all together there. So we'll sit to look me off.
Oh, no complaints. No complaints at all. The heat, all of a sudden the heat arrived. Thought that was funny. We were getting temperatures in the high 80s here. And one day it was felt like a 90, 91 by the feel like it meter. So yeah, it's been a warm week. I'm really thrilled to see the temperature is still 69 outside.
Yeah, especially here it's already 80 something. So we got a little bit of still what's going on. But hey, here's what it is. To be perfectly honest with you, I'd rather have this than be out there.
Right. No complaints there. We got one day left of this summer, and I will cherish it all 24 hours.
Absolutely. All right. Well, you have a great week. Actually, I'll probably fuck that. You say. Tomorrow's New Year's. Even more fun. See ya. W3GIMW2NYC.
Very fine. Well, you're keeping people working. That's why. All right, Bruce. Good propagation. We'll talk to you later.
All right, baby.
And next on the list, WS4WW. Good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Good morning, sir. This is WS4WW. My name is Bill. We checked in yesterday a little bit earlier. Thought we'd give you guys a shout again today. Anyway, what's your QTH?
Okay, Bill. Nice to work you today. We're in the northern neck of Virginia. That's about halfway between the Chesapeake Bay and Washington, D.C., on the southern shores of the Potomac River. The jurisdiction is called King George County. It's a little rural area, mostly farms. We do have a Navy base here, Naval Surface Weapons Center, I believe they call it there. They test explosives. Fun. Hear the windows rattle every once in a while. And the closest city to us would be Fredericksburg, Virginia, about 25 miles west. How's that?
Yeah, roger that. Anyway, we were up in your neck of the woods yesterday evening, Woodford, I believe it was. Woodford, Virginia, yeah. Anyway, the situation here is a ACUFT-710, a ACOM 1000, and a 8210 NFED half-wave. So we hope we're making a decent trip to you.
Yeah, you're coming through the noise. You're coming through the idiot on there. So no problems copying you.
Yeah, roger that. Okay. We'll sign with you and look for checking in many more times. This is WS4WW back to net.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, 15 over 9 on that transmission, so the station's working for you. Next on the list, another interesting call sign here, WX2X. Good morning.
Good morning. This is WX2X. My name is Len Lima Echo November, and I am in the northeastern panhandle of West Virginia, a little burg called Berkeley Springs. I'm coming to you on a very simple affair consisting of a Kenwood 440 into a NFED center-loaded wire, and about 100 watts out. Heard the net this morning and thought I might just check in. Back over to you, Net Control. This is WX2X.
Okay, very good, Len. Nice to hear you. So you're another Virginia ham. I'm trying to think of what you're close to that I would recognize as a large city.
I'm about 30 miles north of Winchester, Virginia.
Ah, okay. All right, so you're not that far away. Did you ever sneak over to the Berryville Ham Fest?
I sure do. I was there. I think it was August 3rd. Yes, and tried to spend as little as possible, but still left with an armload of stuff, as you know. I'm about 2 hours from D.C. and actually 4.5 hours I could be parked in Midtown Manhattan. So it sounds like I'm far away, but I'm really not. Back over to you, Ned.
All right, very good. Are you in a hard room? I'm hearing the presence coming through. It's coming through nicely.
I am, thank you. I'm in what I refer to as my great room. I have a commanding view of the Capon Mountain Park across from me, and I'm looking at the fall colors taking the green away from summer, and the fog just sitting on the top of the mountain. But thank you for the comment. Back over.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Good. Tom, if you're listening, QFK, this is what I would expect to hear from your station there, and that resonance and the presence is just not there. So, okay, that's it. Len, always great to work another Virginia ham. Take care.
Thank you. WX2X is clear. By the way, you're coming into me about 5 over 9 plus 10.
Okay, good enough. Yeah, we don't really have a whole lot of signal in the closer in contacts, and to the west. In fact, we're using a batwing antenna, which is basically two full wave diamond-shaped quads, perpendicular to each other, fed 90 degrees out of phase at the peak of the diamond, about 75 feet. So it's supposed to be quiet listening, horizontally polarized, and omnidirectional. And almost omnidirectional. There are a few little nulls, but they're not very deep. So this is our net control go-to antenna. You take care. Nice to hear you.
73.
Okay, that takes care of that list. It's 24 minutes after the hour, rolling over to 25. It's a Sunday. Temperatures here in the northern neck, 70 degrees, and mostly sunny. So this is station WA3GIN. Operator Dave, we're taking a list for check-ins.
Kilo, Charlie, Zulu Kilo.
Okay, that was interesting. Now let's see if we can space them out.
Alpha 2, Tango, Sierra Mobile. Good morning, Dave.
Kilo, Charlie, Zulu Kilo.
Okay, AA2TS Mobile, we got your bill. KC2, is that CKZ?
Yes, it is. City Zookeeper.
Oh, great. Love it. Who else?
Radio Whiskey 3, Papa Radio Lima.
Whiskey Alpha Mike.
Okay, got Papa Radio Lima. Who's the Whiskey Alpha Mike? Is that right?
Roger. Kilo Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike.
Okay, hang in there. Who else? Just get the mobile. AA2TS. What's up?
Well, good morning, Dave. Sounding good. You're 5 over S9. We're in Lewisburg, Pennsylvania, but just heading home. So tallied up with the daughter. She's all set. We had a couple good days here. Parents' weekend. The football game was a disaster, 41-10. The Bison lost to Lehigh. It was really pretty grim, but the good news is they got a whole season ahead of them to get a little bit better. How are you?
Yeah, no complaints here. The weather's been good, getting some chores done. We had hazardous waste collection day at the dump yesterday. So we were able to take decades of gallons of paint that we're never going to use and turn them in. So that was the main chore yesterday. The van was full front to rear with all kinds of chemicals and paint thinners and garden sprays and fertilizers and all that stuff. They really have it organized quite well, though. It's just you just drive up, open the doors, and these big big, strong guys come out and haul the stuff away.
Okay, very good. Yeah, that's important to get that done. Well, thanks for running. We appreciate what you do. I heard everybody check in behind me, so you've got your work cut out for you. Good to talk to you, Dave.
Hey, same here. Always a pleasure, and really enjoy watching the activities up there with you and the kids. So it's a great time right now, even if the team doesn't win. Believe me, I relate. You've been rooting for Virginia Tech for a long time. See you later.
73.
Okay, next on the list is KC2 BZK, I think.
Yes, it is. Top of the morning there, Dave. This is Rich Bell out of Syracuse, New York area. Membership number 20684. Just popping in to say good morning to you and everybody on the net this morning. And we got a nice day here of about 65 degrees, sunny. Going to go up in the mid-70s today. Nice fall day overall. How about yourself? How you doing?
Hey, we're doing great, feeling good. No new aches and pains. How about Syracuse?
What about it?
Oh, they had a great game yesterday. They beat Clemson.
Okay, yeah, I don't follow the sports too much. Nothing wrong with sports. It's just not my cup of tea. Unless I'm at a live game, I enjoy them immensely. But to watch them on TV or get excited about it when I'm not there, so. But that's me, not you.
Well, that's okay, Ben. I like Syracuse. I used to work in the mobile for many years. He drove around in a car that he painted orange and blue, the Syracuse colors. I think he lived close to the campus. And it was always fun talking to him in the mobile. So I got drawn into sort of following Syracuse, and they're really having a good year. It's been coming slowly over the years, so I always, if I get a chance, I like to watch them play a little bit. And Clemson, of course, was the team to beat for many years, too. So they're not having such a good ride these days. And so what goes around comes around. And Syracuse definitely celebrating. So there you go. Take care, and thanks for checking in.
Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Sports, nothing wrong with sports. I enjoy sports to a degree. But sometimes it gets overboard, and I don't know. It's just my cup of tea, the way I look at things. But other than that, it's a beautiful day today, and having a few aches and pains, it's a sure sign of life. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I'd like to find other signs. You take care and enjoy.
Okay.
Next on the list, a station with PRL in the call.
Kilo Charlie, 2 Charlie, Zulu Kilo. Back to net control.
Okay, that last station just cleared up.
Yep, thank you much. I heard him. PRL?
Yes, sir, that's me. Whiskey 3, Papa Radio Lima. Hi, Dave. The name is Paul, Papa Alpha Uniform Lima, part-time net control for ECARS. I'm 76 degrees here just north of the city of Pittsburgh. Beautiful day out there, but guess we're going to get some rain there. Go ahead.
I haven't looked at the forecast. I think we're like partly sunny for the next couple of days. 70 degrees. No complaints here. What are you doing today, Paul?
We're hanging in there. I liked your statement. Woke up with no new aches and pains. So I always feel that's being on the plus side for the day, but it's not over yet either. So we're doing all right. No complaints.
Very good indeed. Yeah. Well, I keep pushing, but it's clearly the decrepitude is winning. Take care, Paul. Thanks for what you do for the net.
Roger that, Dave. 73, have a good day, and appreciate you picking us up. We're clear.
Okie dokie. KD2 WAM. Good morning.
KD2 Whiskey Alpha Mike. Man, I got you there. Go ahead.
Okay, what's going on in your world today?
Nothing much. I just haven't been able to check in for a while because I haven't been able to walk. But I'm a big Syracuse fan, and I heard you mention Syracuse. Yeah, they beat Clemson yesterday, and that was a really good thing.
Yeah, how about that? Well, And so you're feeling better today?
Oh, Roger. It's feeling really good. Beautiful day out there. You gotta be okay. You know what I mean?
Okay then. Well, thank you for checking in with us, and have a good week.
Yeah, Roger. Have a good day. 73 there to you. Thank you so much.
Alrighty then. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 here 7 days a week, 7:30 to 1:30 pretty much. Net controls alternate, and shift changes occur at the top of the hour. So the next shift change will be here at noontime. For right now, it's 11:33 on the 21st of September. We're going to do QRP stations and see if we have any QRP. Mobiles in motion. Portables, internet remote.
Victor Echo 3, Tango Juliet Delta Portable.
Okay, Victor Echo 3, a little bit fast for me, but come in.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. The call is Victor Echo 3, Tango Juliet Delta. The name is present, Tango Echo Delta. Another portable top of the Huron Lake coastline here in the park. For the count, and sounding great up here, Dave. Came overnight.
Okay, very good, Ted. What are you running there in the portable situation?
I run an SA450, mainly because it's got a built-in tuner and it's small. And just a 40-meter dipole, probably, I'm guessing, 15 feet off the ground, Dave. And, I got this radio. Just talking to another friend of mine. And the funny thing about this radio, you know how you get a sunshine on the front of your radio and kind of washes out the display? This thing gets brighter. It's the weirdest radio I've ever owned, Dave.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, maybe they have something, maybe they have a circuit in there like they do with the TV sets when they dim them down, depending on the light coming in. That could be it, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Number 30880. Yeah, if you hear
Okay, yeah, he checked in with us yesterday. I don't know what he's up to today, but appreciate you checking in, and it's sounding good.
Yeah, that's it. One more day for camping, and then we're back to the work grind again. Sounding great, Dave. Have a great
Okay, good deal. Thanks, Ted, with 2 Ds. East Coast Radio on 55, WA3GIN, listening for any check-ins.
Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. Zulu uniform.
That was great. But too many at the same time. I know there's a couple of 4s in there, so between the 4 stations, try and space them out.
Kilo Golf 4, Echo November Oscar.
Okay, great. KG4TNO. Who was the other 4? Nothing heard. Any 3 stations? Any 2 stations?
Charlie Zulu uniform. Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo.
All right, KB2KAB. Any other 2 stations? Any 1 stations?
Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Zulu uniform.
All right, CZU, got you. Any other 2s? Any 8s? Okay then. Did I miss anybody? KG4TNO, good morning.
Good morning, right back at you, Dave. This is KG4TNO, all near Greenville, South Carolina. From 76 degrees, going up to around 82, they say. Clear skies. We had 7/10 of an inch of rain yesterday afternoon, which we're just as proud as punch about. stage and everything's all perked up this morning. I think that's the first real rain we've had since about the 4th of September. That's a terrible situation. But anyway, you're coming in pretty good this morning, not as strong as you were yesterday. We got you about 7 today, got you anywhere last night. Just the old man conditions, though. But hope you're having a wonderful day up there, buddy. NJ3, KG4, you know.
Okay, Al, good deal. Glad you got that rain. Sounds like a good rain, too. So the greens will be greener. So there you go. Thank you so much for joining us, and appreciate it very much. Have a good week.
Yeah, what's the signal report this morning?
A solid S8.
Very good. Let's check into a couple of days today. It's not too good, but making it home. I'm blessed when we'll catch you when we can. 8410 on back to that.
All right, buddy. Very good. KB2, KAB. Good morning.
Good morning, sir, and how are you? Hope all is well. Beautiful day here on Staten Island. ECARS number for light 20452. Hope all is well, and have a great rest of the weekend.
Okay, very good, Dave. Nice to have you check in with us today. Anything planned?
No, we're just going to sit here and play radio.
Well, you can't beat that. I'm hoping that, let's see, we're having spaghetti for lunch today, I think. I don't know who's playing this afternoon, so I don't know if we'll be watching any of that stuff. But we do have antenna work to do, so maybe we'll get out there and get some of that done. Thank you very much for checking in, Dave. You have a great week coming up.
Take care, 7-3.
All righty. AE2CZU. Good morning.
Good morning, KE2CZU. This is Brad, Rochester, New York, Port of Rochester. And just flicked my Station C radio on and working on my basement cold weather station. I'll be hanging out in my unheated garage as long as I can, but this is a Hamfest radio I picked up a week ago and engineering it into the basement workshop and going through the manual and trying to get operations and get comfortable with it. What kind of signal, over?
Okay, I didn't look. You'll have to tell me what the radio is and what the antenna is.
This is a Kenwood 520S hybrid, and I have it on a NFED 40-20-15-10 up about 35 feet.
Okay, very fine. Well, Brad, it's working for you. I think it might be a little bit off frequency. Is the RIT on?
I have that off right now.
Okay. Well, you might be a little bit low. I'll give you a frequency there in the next go around. It doesn't sound too far off, but that 520 is very good. I have one of those. I've lent it to a friend of mine who is actually doing a tune-up on it. So hopefully we'll get to see that thing in operation one of these days. Okay, on the basement Studio A, I guess that is, and then garage would be a different Studio B or something like that. Is that a standalone garage or attached?
It's attached garage. So I got a Station A upstairs in the second floor hallway. I've got a 7300 attached up there. And out in the basement, Station C, I got a recently restored Swan 500. and a Kenwood TS440 out there, and this newly acquired Kenwood 520 I'm positioning and got her operating in Station C, basement workshop, over.
Okay, very good, very good. Well, it's working for you. About 50 kilohertz low, I think. It's about 50. That's not bad at all. That's just I think there's one slug in there that you can adjust to, one oscillator you can adjust to bring that back on frequency. But nice collection, very good. We do similar things too. I've got just finished working on a 350, Swan 350, and a friend of mine stopped by and left me with the Swan 500, I think. So I'll have to take a look at that. So we got winter stuff to do also. Amazon has a good price on these mini splits that they're cool in the summer and warm in the wintertime, under $500, and that's what we use in one of our detached studios. The thing is just wonderful. So it might be something to consider for your garage. Anyhow, take care, enjoy the hobby, and thanks for checking in with us. Here's what you're sounding like currently. Oops, maybe not. Let's see here.
Got her operating in Station C, basement workshop, over.
How's that?
Well, it kind of sounds like me, over.
Yeah, I think it sounds like you. Signal's not real strong today, but yeah, that's for a 520 vintage. You're doing great. You got a good deal. All right, Brad, I'll cut you loose. 73. Enjoy.
Buffalo suburb Lancaster, and this came from the Lancaster Radio Club. They sponsored the Hamfest. This was one of their members, and they said it was an operating rig. So came with an MFJ tuner, mic, radio, extra set of tubes, extra set of relays, $200 cash.
Yeah, and you're supporting the radio club too. So how about that? All right, good deal. I think it was warming up because you moved up in frequency there by the time you made the last transmission. So pretty close to being spot on. 73, and have a good week.
C2C said you clear. Thanks for the comeback, and I'll be listening.
Alrighty, good deal. ECARS Radio on 55. It's 1:15 noon. We'll do another pause here and see if we have any QRP stations. Any QRP? Any mobiles in motion?
W1 Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Man Mobile.
All right, KB3 KSB mobile. Is there another mobile in there?
W1 Lima Juliet Delta Mobile.
W1 again?
W1 Lima Juliet Delta.
All right, LJD mobile, we got you. Any other mobiles? All right, Rudy, what's going on?
Nothing much. Good morning, Dave. Morning to the band. Good morning, everybody. It's cloudy like the overcast this morning there, right?
Oh, it's clearing up down here. You're going to get some sunshine. What's going on? Are you headed to a game?
Yeah, I'm headed to a friend of mine's house. Sit back and look at the game there, Roger.
What are your expectations?
Whatever happens, I worry about the one in October. I'm going to Dallas in October. That's what I want to win there, Roger.
Everybody wants to win in Dallas, don't they?
Yeah, especially that's my team, so we'll see there, Roger.
They're doing better this year, from what I can tell.
Yeah, they kind of look good except when they played the Giants, man. They just barely got by. But I'm taking my daughter down with me. it might be a little controversy down there this year, though, right?
Oh, geez. Yeah, I haven't seen much of the Commanders, I think. But I guess we'll just see how that young team does. I know Green Bay showed them the door when they played on Thursday, so I'm sure they're making adjustments. We'll see. Listen, take care, drive safe, enjoy.
Okay, thank you. You do the same. Thanks for picking me up, sir. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideman, Mobile Clear.
Okie dokie, very good. W1LJD, come on in.
Yes, good afternoon. W1 Lima, Juliet Delta Mobile. I'm up here in New Hampshire, near Laconia, and name is Audie, Alpha United Golf India Echo. Hope I make it. I hear a lot of weak stations, and just got this 7100 on the air with a new Tar Heel mobile antenna on the back of the SUV here. So you yourself, are you about a 5x5? Go ahead.
Okay, very good. I switched antennas for New England. I should be better now. You're coming in Lima Charlie here. How long will you be mobile?
All right, Charlie. I'm about to stop getting spring water, but we're staying within the area here. Yeah, you peaked up to 5.9.
Yep, it makes a difference. Very good. I was doing some statistical reading yesterday on traffic accidents. It's very interesting. Most traffic accidents happen between 4 and 7:30 p.m. in this country. Isn't that interesting? The other statistic, which is not surprising, is most of those accidents occur with people aged 16 to 17. So, what can I tell you? Anyhow, interesting. Listen. Enjoy the spring water and have a great week.
Oh, thank you. I'm just so glad this rig's getting out, and I know I got a good signal and audio. All right, have fun. I'll be in and out in this coming week. W1 Lima Juliet Delta Mobile.
Okay, very good. Yes, I'd say your mobile is doing well. Take a listen.
In and out in this coming week. W1 Lima Juliet Delta Mobile.
That's a pretty good signal for the distance we have between us.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, where are you located?
I'm in Virginia, in the northern neck of Virginia on the Potomac River, about 50 miles south of D.C.
Well, I used to live in Dahlgren, Virginia. How's that?
Very good. I overlooked Dahlgren, and I'm the repeater trustee for one of the repeaters here in King George, and we put up a repeater right here on Route 218 overlooking Dahlgren, so we got a good coverage for all the folks working down there.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Small world. You used to be stationed at the Naval Surface Weapons Center, and I'm retired Navy, and I have a lot of good friends there. They're in a ham community down in the Dahlgren area in King George. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. I don't work there. I'm retired also from Arlington County. But we've had the property here since '98, and we moved down here full time 2019, 2020. Listen, have a great day, and nice to check in with you.
Thank you very much. Okay, take care. W1LJD is clear.
Okay, good enough. ECARS Radio, we're taking check-ins, and you don't have to be a member.
Kilo 2, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec.
The K2 again?
Zulu Golf November.
Kilo 2, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec.
All right, kilowatt, kilo. There you go. KWK got you. Is that ZGN in there?
That's affirmative.
Okay, got you. Anybody else?
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo QRP.
Okie dokie, we got the QRP. Anybody else? Get the QRP first. N1KAK, good morning.
Good morning. N1KAK QRP operating our Icon 705 off the internal battery using an Outbacker outreach right here in our front yard just doing work, but it has a radio on in the background. Over.
All right, good deal. What's the name? Location?
The name is Alan. Alpha Lima Alpha Nancy. We're ECARS 10067.
Okay, Alan, good deal. It was nice to have you checking in with us from the outside with the 705. It's working.
Yeah, it's working good. I can hear you guys. I can hear most everybody. And it was definitely different when you switched to that antenna to the northeast. Other than that, I'll go back into listening mode and let you get some more people before your hour is up. Thank you for pulling me out of the ether this morning. Over.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're happy to do that. There's an extra dB in there with the other antenna, maybe 5 dB, maybe 6, maybe 7 or 8. Who knows how much, but 3 elements on 40 at 75 feet on a 48-foot boom. With all that work, homebrew, we would hope it would be a little bit better than a dipole. All right, you take care. Okay, good deal. K2, KWK, good morning.
Perhaps you mean 02 Quebec Whiskey, Quebec?
Yes, Quebec Whiskey, Quebec. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, I got you.
Yeah, that call sign has been a tongue twister or a mind bender ever since I got it. Morning, Dave. Nothing happening here. Nice weather today. Going to take advantage of it and do some more miscellaneous yard work. And other than that, probably as little as I can accomplish. Over.
Well, that's an approach. Very good. I don't have to try. It usually ends up that way. But thanks for checking in with us. Have a good week.
Roger, 7-3.
Okay, N2ZGN.
Good afternoon, N2ZGN. And, well, what can I say, Dave? It's a Chamber of Commerce day up here. Mostly sunny. 2 high alto cirrus clouds. And 70 degrees on the way to 74. And we had 31 this morning. Killer frost. And I wouldn't call it killer. You have to be in the 20s to be killer. And we're going to be in the 70s all week with lows in the upper 40s to upper 50s. And we might get a quarter inch of rain, it looks like. Who knows? And to ZGN.
Okay, very good. Thanks for that report. Appreciate it. It's 55 minutes after 11 o'clock on 40 meters here in 255 ECARS. This is WA3GIN. And we'll take another list.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Whiskey 1, Echo Bravo Mike.
K1 RMA. E3NEJ and W1 EBM. The others?
K1 RMA.
All right, K1 RMA. We got you on the list as well. Any more? All right, then. VE3NEJ. What's going on? You got a hello from VE3TJD, who checked in earlier.
I'm here. VE3NEJ.
Go ahead, Terry.
Hey, good afternoon, Dave. Spent a few minutes with the king of Sadist on there and got a few things straightened out and saved on one PC, loaded on the other, so I got 2 identical now, so there's no hiccups. Wonder which one's which. Over.
Oh, that's nice. Good deal.
My wife just brought me a bowl of fish and sandwich, so I better get to it.
All right. Enjoy your lunch.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. See you later, V3NJ.
Okay, it sounds good.
You copy him, Dave?
Yes, I do.
That's my buddy. That's the first guy I met when I became a ham. Over.
Is it VE3AMZ?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got you on the list. All right, take care. W1 EBM, come on in.
Roger. Yes, this is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. How copy, Dave? Over?
I'm copying you well.
Yes, thank you. I'm on a temporary antenna. We had a problem with the coax switch, remote coax switch had a lightning flash, and it damaged all the switch positions. So I've ordered a new one. It's here, and K1 Romeo X-ray will be here tomorrow to put it in. I'm using the 17-meter array. It's 2.5 wavelengths long on 17 meters. It works very well on VX. I'm loading it up here on 40, and it seems to load okay, but I'm getting some RF in the shed. So we got to do some work here. I'll be taking over the net when you're ready to transfer it over to me and catch you for any kind of a final. W1EBM. Over.
Okay, Gary, good. You're S7, S8 here at the moment. Sorry to hear about the calamity there with the antenna switch. What brand were you using? Hello?
No copy. Heavy QSB. Over.
Oh, my goodness. How about that? Okay, we'll catch you later. 7-3. K1 RMA, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. This is K1 RMA, Woodbury, Connecticut. Name is Don, Dog Oscar Nancy, lifetime member. And you're sounding very, very good. Your signal is strong this morning. Most others are running about an S7. You're about 10 over. Sounded real good. Anyway, thank you very much for the job you do, and I'm going to bail on out. With that, this is K1 RMA. I'll say good morning to WA3GIN. Thanks again, Dave.
Okay, Don. Nice to have you in there. 10 over 9 here in the Northern Neck. 7-3. And I got a minute left. We'll take a station or two if there's anybody there that wants to chin. Nothing heard. Anybody need a radio check?
This is W1EBN. Do I have the net, please? Over.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead? You ready to pick it up, Gary?
Thanks, Dave. Thanks for all you do to contribute to the net operation here for several days a week. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. My name is Gary. I'm in southern New Hampshire, a town called Brookline, New Hampshire, west of Nashua. I'll be the net control for the next hour. I'm glad that I could be here. Thanks to Jim, KA1M2, who makes these assignments. He let me experiment here to see whether I can do it for several weeks in a row or whether my health makes me not do it. We're doing a test here. And that's been going since 1968, and we have now controls every hour. We operate 7 days a week, typically 7:30 or 8 o'clock in the morning to start, and going on until 1:30 in the afternoon. So many stations use it for radio checks or to say hello to friends or whatever. You use it whatever purpose you want. This is Gary, W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Do we have any mobile QRP or portable stations that would like to check in? Over. Do we have any relays, please? Over. I'm hearing audio way down in the noise. Any stations, anywhere, fixed, portable, mobile, QRP, you're welcome to check in. Please give me your call sign phonetically one time. Over. Zero copy. Are there any stations trying to check in? Give it a second chance, please. Over.
You have a QRP trying to check in. November 1 Kilo Alpha Kilo.
Roger, sir. Thank you. November 1 Kilo Alpha Kilo. I do not copy the QRP. If you would be so kind, please call the QRP and get his information. And when you're done, relay it over to me. Over.
I certainly will. N1KAK. This is Alpha Alpha 1 Golf X-Ray. The name is Ted, located in Portland, Connecticut.
Alpha Alpha 1 Alpha. Number 1 Kilo
was the name there? And your number, I missed that. By golly, I lost you completely on that one, Alan. All right, let me go to net control, AA1GX.
Roger, AA1GX. Please give me the information there. I got you out of Portland, Ted. Thanks for doing the relay. Give me N1KAKQRP intro, whatever you have. Over.
Okay, he's from Bradford, New Hampshire, and the name is Alan, and he was running QRP. I did not get his number. He had a number for me. I missed it.
No problem. No problem. His signal here at my station was Q1, strength 1. I could barely pick out audio, an occasional word under the noise. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Ted, very much for taking the relay and giving me the information. 7-3 to you. I'm going to check you in, AA1GX. Please say any additional stuff you might want to share with the net that's beyond that your name is Ted and you're in Portland, Connecticut. Go ahead. Over.
That's a Roger. Every once in a while I get on here. I don't get on too often on the weekends, but by golly, I heard him in there and just had to relay that message for you. But he was doing about a 4x4 here, but I lost him completely at the end.
Okay, your signal is quite strong. You're 5.9 plus 5 dB. A little bit of QSC, but one of the stronger signals. I'm using a temporary antenna, which it's not operating as well as it should be, but it's temporary until the beam and the switch gets all fixed. Thank you very much, Ted, for taking on the relay. Done perfectly. 7-3 to you. Back for any possible final. AA1GX, ECARS, W1, Echo Bravo Mike. Over.
Roger. Always willing to help. I'm on the side here a lot and just listening, but always enjoy it. Don't do too many nets anymore. I do the nickel belt one at night, and that's about it. So getting too old to do some of this stuff. By golly. And your antenna is working beautifully. You're almost 15/9 here in Connecticut.
Wow. Thank you for the 15/9. I guess I am putting some RF somewhere. Appreciate it. Ferry 73. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike, net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Are there any stations that would like to check in? Please give me your call sign phonetically one time. Over.
Kilo 1 Charles Yankee Whiskey.
Acknowledge two stations, Kilo 1, Charlie Yankee Whiskey, and Kilo Bravo 2, Whiskey Victor Oscar. If I have your call signs incorrect, not to worry, we'll get you fixed when you check in. Was there another station trying to check into ECARS? Your call sign, please. Over. Are there any relays, please? Over. K1CYW, thanks for your patience. K1CYW, welcome to ECARS. I'm Gary. I'm in New Hampshire. W1EBM, over please.
W1EBM, K1CYW, name is Rich, Roger, Ida, Charlie Hotel, QTH, Norwalk in Connecticut. You are 59er plus 5. ECARS number 10266. Yeah, I heard you guys in there, so we come in and say good morning, check in. Pretty soon I'm going to go out to the mobile and put my mobile rig in and see if I can make contact at all. Try a different antenna and see if I can work QRP HI. But I did hear most of the QRP stations coming in. They sounded a little weak, but I was able to copy them, so that's a good sign. So maybe my mobile will work later on today. Thanks for running the net. Back to net control. This is K1CYW Norwalk.
Roger, K1CYW. I got you in Norwalk, Connecticut, but I missed your name. What's your name, sir? Over.
Name is Rich. Roger, Ida, Charlie Hotel.
Roger, Rich. Thank you very much. My name is Gary. I'm in Brookline, New Hampshire. Your signal EX7, but then it goes very deep into the noise down to like a Q2S5. So difficult copy sometimes, but I appreciate you repeating sometimes. 7-3 to you. Thanks for the report of my signal. I'm glad I'm putting a good signal into Connecticut. 7-3, back to you, Rich, for any final. Over.
Interesting. I'm running 100 watts here, or 95 watts. I'm running a G 7300 going up to a G5RV at 70 feet. So strange that I'm getting such weak signal. I've got to check the output. It looks good. They're showing me 95 watts, so could be conditions too. Again, thank you so much. Enjoy the weekend, and we'll check in later on during the week, or if I hear you in the mobile. K1CYW, no up, no flare.
Roger, Rich. I hope that I or several other guys in ECARS work you when you're operating mobile. That's always fun. 7-3, thanks for checking in. I want to go to now the second guy who checked in. Thanks again for your patience, sir. Kilo Bravo 2, Whiskey, Victor, Oscar. Welcome to ECARS. This is Gary in New Hampshire. Over. KB2WVO. I'm looking at my notes. I got very clear copy on your antenna and your rig. Cannot copy your name or your location other than you're in the very extreme north of New York on the Vermont border. So please, if you give me your name, give me the name of your town, please. Over. Interesting. KB2W Victor Oscar W1 Echo Bravo Mike for ECARS. Thanks for the info, Phil. We have a net control station, Sherry N2ZGN, who lives in Peru. Pardon me. I would presume that Peru is somewhere near you. I have been in Rouse's Point. As a youngster, when my dad took us on vacation, he took us up to Rouse's Point, Mount Marcy as well. We went up. So I got to learn some of the geography there as a young kid. 7-3 to you. Thanks very much for checking in. Appreciate it. I might go back to you if you have any kind of final comments here, Phil. KB2WVO with ECARS W1EBM. Over. information. And I'm kind of proud to say I work the station who is in the furthest extreme northeast corner of the state of New York, in Rouse's Point. That's cool. Put it on your QSL card. Maybe you do. 7-3, thanks for checking in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My control this hour is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. My name is Gary. My number is 10016 lifetime. And I'm located in Brookline, New Hampshire, a village west of Nashua and east of Peterborough. Are there any stations that would like to check in to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service? All we need is your call sign phonetically. Membership is not required. Come on in and say hello. This is W1 EBN, standing by. Over.
Tango Sierra Mobile.
I acknowledge N2ZGN. Hi, Jerry. Stand by. I acknowledge a mobile. For the mobile station, please repeat his call. Over.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile.
2 kilo mobile. Over.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile.
I'm sorry, sir. Poor copy. We have a mobile. I think it's a 2-land mobile trying to check in. 0 copy here is net control. Do we have any relays on this mobile? Over.
It's Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. His name is Bill.
Jerry, N2ZGN. You've got the relay. Over.
Good afternoon, Bill. How's the trip going coming home? Over.
Yeah, very good, Jerry. We're coming home from Pennsylvania. Good trip. Just let Net Control know that he's 5'7", so we don't have two-way communication. And thanks for the relay, Jerry. I appreciate it. Good to hear you. Over.
Hi, Roger, Bill. You are 5'9", so you're giving me a good signal up here. You on the EBM, be advised that's AA2, Alpha 2, Tango Sierra, is mobile in Pennsylvania on his way back to Pleasantville, New York. And he has you 5'7". I have him 5'9", over.
Roger. Very, very hopeful. N2ZGN. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike for ECARS. Got it? Alpha 2 Tango Sierra, Mobile 3 in Pennsylvania, on his way home to Pleasantville, New York. Thanks very much for the information, Jerry. How about you give me your information and any other things you may want to share with us with the net out here? N2ZGN, thank you very much. Go ahead. Over.
Roger, let me clear with Bill first. Bill, he's got your information, and I'll be taking over at 1 o'clock. So if you're still on, give me a call. Over. Okay, N2ZGN. Well, Gary, I am very familiar with WVO, and he's right. We're actually 29 miles apart, so not all that far. I had a reasonable good copy on him on ground wave, and right now we are at 71 degrees with the Bison Alpha Cirrus moving in, but not much else going on except the farmer across the road is harvesting his corn. So I get to watch that combine come through there and load corn silage into the tractor with a bin moving right beside him. That's our fun up here for the day. Over.
Sure, it does sound like fun. N2ZGN in far northern New York. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike for ECARS. Hey, thanks for the information. I listened to your weather forecast earlier. It gave like a thorough report to the others today, GIN. And we have the same exact stuff. Same temperature, we see the same clouds, the same forecast. So pretty common here across the greater northern area of New York. I acknowledge you're taking over at 1 o'clock. So that's good. I appreciate that. 7-3 to you, Jerry, and we'll see you later. Anything else for final? Over.
Nothing else, Gary. Have a great trip, and we'll see you listening. And
7-3. I could not copy at all. It's a mobile. It's down in my noise. There was a station that came on about 5 minutes ago and said the word contact. Would the station say in contact, please identify yourself? Over.
That's who's ETA, that was me.
Roger, Gary. Thank you. I'll be sure I clear the decks with all the right information here. Any stations anywhere, you're welcome to check in through the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Please give me your call sign. Membership is not required to check in. Over. Net control, here's 2 very weak stations. Can I have a relay, please? Over.
Yeah, Gary, I didn't hear anybody else except the contact. Over.
Okay, Roger. There's somebody down there, but I can't pull them out. This is ECARS. We're standing by for any check-in. Over. Contact. Your call sign, please. Over. Net control has zero copy of the contact. Any relay, please. Over.
San Sue's ETN, that's AB2WVO. He would like to speak to me. Over.
Yeah, go ahead, Gary. Over.
Yeah, go ahead, WVO. To 265. Gary, we're going up to 265. Thanks for the contact, and we'll be back shortly.
Yeah, Roger. I really appreciate how you're handling this, and I hope you come back because you are a very effective relay for my less than optimal 17-meter antenna, long 17-meter antenna, trying to perform on 40. Thanks to, again, NJ2US. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Are there any stations that would like to check in? Your call sign, please. Over.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima.
Roger. Acknowledge. Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima. Thank you, sir. Please stand by. Was there another station? Over. Nothing heard. Welcome to ECARS, sir. W1 Golf Lima. This is Gary, W1 Echo Bravo Mike in New Hampshire. Over.
Okay, Gary. This is Whiskey Bravo 1 Golf Lima. ECARS number is 10528. Flight time. I just thought I'd stop by and say hi, and the name here is Don, by the way. And back to you, Gary. Over.
Roger, good copy. WB1GGL. This is Gary, W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Don, very good copy. Your signal's solid Q5 S8. That's unique today, so we're good. I didn't get your location because I don't believe you gave it to me. Where are you located there, and what kind of setup do you have in terms of power and antenna? Over.
Yeah, I'm located in Central Maine, the old city there, Gardner. 6 miles south of the capital of Augusta, right on the Kennebec River, about 300 yards, 400 yards from the river. Yeah, the rig I'm using right now is an FTDX 101NP, and running about, 175 watts into a Mosley Pro 67 beam up about, we're limited on height here, 50 feet. So that's the lineup, Gary. Back to you. Over.
Roger. Very nice. WB1GGL in Central Maine near the Kennebec River. Very nice to meet you, Don. Thanks for checking into ECARS. I hope that you come again. You said you're running a Mosley 67. That's a beam, right? What does it have on 40 meters? Does it have 2 elements or a dipole or what? Over.
2-element beam on 40. Over.
Very nice. Very nice. I'm surprised when you said you can't put it higher than 50 feet. When I think my vision of Central Maine near the Kennebec River, why are there limitations? Why can't you just put it up wherever you want, how high you want to? Over.
The city has a height restriction on towers. And it's actually 50 feet. They don't even want you to go up that high. But I went down to the city hall and got permission to, to check out, see what I had to go through to put a tower up. And then I bought the thing, and then while I was in the process of buying it, they changed the rules and regs. And so I put the tower up, and the next thing I know, I had the city up here. And it went on and on and on, and they said, well, you only can go up 38 feet max. And the guy didn't say too much about it there. I had to go down and pay him $25 to get a permit, which I didn't when I went down and talked to him the first time there. I didn't need any of that stuff, but it was just one of those things. So the height is, the restriction here is 38 feet, but I got a 50-foot tower, so that's about the extent of it there. Can't go any higher. They won't allow it. Over.
Yep, understand completely. WB1GGL telling us the story about his village and how it controls the height of the various antennas at 50 feet. So the interference background, I have a visiting angel here for my wife who is quite ill, and they're doing whatever they do together to ensure she gets good care. You're listening to, among other things, W1 Echo Bravo Mike net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Are there any stations that would like to check in? Oh, 7-3 to Don. Please do come again, Don. 7-3 to you. Are there any stations that would like to check in to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service? Your call sign, please. Over. Any relays, please. When I think about the Kennebec River, I remember my history. I believe it was Benedict Arnold. Before he did his traitorous work, he was an important general for the Revolution. And I believe it was him who took his troops up the Kennebec River from the ocean all the way to the city of Quebec. Just think about that. The Kennebec stopped somewhere before the Canadian border, and it's got to be a horrible trip. I think it took 3 months to do. The guys died, etc. But they did, I think, constant Quebec. They did like a backdoor kind of a thing on them. Whatever. These are the strange things we hear from net control stations from that. My name is Gary. I'm in New Hampshire. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any stations, anywhere, you're welcome to check in. Please give me your call sign. Over. Recently relocated the complete station. It used to be in the basement in the far corner. And because I was not hearing cries for help from my wife up on the first floor in the opposite corner, which is not very good to have your wife crying when you come upstairs from up on the real Gary. I didn't come up. Anyway, the station is now visible from where she is across the hallway in the living room, which is now a hospital room. And we're getting good care from the people who are helping us, Medicare and out-of-pocket care from the visiting angels. That's my story, and we built the station. It's still got to be refined a bit. We were operating with 300 feet of distance from the basement station to the antennas. Now we are at 400 feet. We had to add literally 100 feet of coax and control cables everywhere. Go around the house, come up new conduits. I'm in the sunroom corner, and I'm looking out the front at the street, the road, and the woods to my right. So far so good, but we got some problems. K1RX is going to come here tomorrow and diagnose them and help me get back on the other right way. I know the meter's not going very well. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. W1EBM is the net control. And I'd like to invite any stations anywhere to give me your call sign and check in. Over.
EBM, this is November 1, Foxtrot Golf November.
Hi, Leroy. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. Always good to hear you. Very copyable right now, 5x7. Over.
Got you a 5x7 also there, and it's 68 degrees here. Over.
Yep, 70 here. Sunny and bright. Roger. Over.
Roger that. Okay, sound like you're having a good day there. Over.
Yeah, it's more active here in this noontime session compared to the sessions I do frequently 1 to 1:30. But whatever, I get what I get, and you are all welcome to check in and say whatever you'd like to say. N1FGN. I know I got confused yesterday. I'm still confused on the name of the town where you are in Massachusetts. Please say it again, Leroy. I need remedial training. Over.
QTH is West Suffield, Connecticut. Over.
I always thought you were the fellow living in the other place. I'm sorry to be confused. I'll remember it right now. West Suffield, Connecticut. Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much, and have a great day there. We'll catch you later on down the log.
7-3, Leroy. Good to hear you. Frequent check-in guy. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Do we have any other stations that would like to check into ECARS? Your call sign phonetically. One time, please. Over. See how Mike Rabel's team does in game number 3 and how he turns out, what a team he turns out to play today. Last week was extremely impressive what he did for the team. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Gary, W1 EBM is net control. Any check-ins, please. Over. And other than us here on 7255, I see only 3 other signals. One way below us and 2 a little bit above us. Nothing else, or at least what I see. But maybe there's guys spinning a dial and they come across you guys talking or me talking and they want to say, what's this all about? Yeah, you ran into the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. If you want to say hello, just give me your call sign, please. I am W1 Echo Bravo Mike. I'm in New Hampshire. My name is Gary. Any check-ins? Over. SW1 Echo Bravo Mike for ECARS. I'm looking at the back channel that we use here, and I really like N2MXX. He uses software that puts up like dots or numbers on a map that shows the check-ins that he's getting. I like that. I'm going to call him and maybe create a private email or something. I want to load that and use it in my sessions as well. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You're welcome to check in and say hello. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike Net Control. Would you give me your call sign, please, phonetically? Over.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November, Mother.
QRZ, who is the station calling? This is W1EBM. Over.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November, Mobile.
You need a relay. I hear a very weak station trying to check in. Anyone copy the station trying to check in? Over.
N2ZGN.
Go ahead, Jerry. N2ZGN. Over.
Hey, Whiskey Alpha 2, I believe it is, VIN. Is that correct?
Almost. It's Whiskey Alpha 1, VIN. Name is Marty. I'm in Westbury, Rhode Island.
Okay, Marty. Very good. What you had in tour today? Over.
Just out for a little joyride. Was getting bored because I took a ride and heard you guys talking, so I said, let me call check in and see if they can hear me. I'm glad you picked me up. I appreciate the relay. We've got 66 degrees and cloudy skies here in Western Rhode Island. And that's about it. Nothing exciting to report. So good afternoon and God bless.
Roger. You got a little weak at the end there. And what did you have for a temperature again?
66.
Okay, I got 66 for temp. Okay, very good. Gary, that was WA1, Victor India November. That's Marty out of Westerly, Rhode Island. He's out taking a joyride. He was bored, and he says it's partly cloudy down there and 66 degrees. Over.
Roger, thank you very much. I have 0 copy. I appreciate the relay. Got it all entered here in the log. 7-3 to you, Jerry, and to ZGN. Any final? Over.
Marty, you have anything else? Over. Okay, Marty, Gary's got you in the log, and have a great day. Stay safe out on the road. Back to Net Control and to ZGN.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the relay, Jerry. Perfectly done. And to ZGN. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Are there any other stations that would like to check into ECARS? Your call sign, please, phonetically. Over.
Kilowatt 3 Alpha Charlie.
Kilowatt 3 Alpha Charlie. I recognize the call sign. We may have spoken yesterday. Welcome back to ECARS. I'm Gary in New Hampshire, W1EBM. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Gary. We spoke yesterday and thought I'd check into the net before you guys shut her down. Anyway, we have a beautiful sunny day here, about 68 degrees. No precipitation in the forecast. And, we heard Jerry on there relaying for you. I was expecting Jeff there. I don't know if he's out today or he's taking the next shift. Anyway, we're about an S6 to 7 here and some QSB. So we're 3660. Lifetime for the roster, and thanks for picking me up. Back to you, W1EBM from K3AC.
Roger, K3AC, W1EBM. Thanks for checking in again, Bob, from Pennsylvania. Appreciate it. Your signal here is often buried in my noise. I would give you a report as a Q3 and an S6 because of the heavy QSB that moves your signal down into the noise. When I switch over to the beam, I copy you well, but I have to be careful. It must not transmit through the beam because it goes through a DX engineering switch that has a lightning flash and it has extremely high SWR. So I don't want to pump big power into a bad situation and have it reflect on me. That's why I can't copy well. Switch to the beam, good signal, clean. Noise goes to F1. I'm on the 17-meter array on 40 meters. The noise here is S8. Tough to get through some of that. 7-3, Bob, thanks for checking in again. I'll go back to you for any possible final. Over.
Okay, very good, Gary. Yeah, I recall you mentioning you lost your beam there with a switch that got damaged by lightning, and you're using a 17-meter antenna. Maybe you ought to just throw up one of these NFET halfways. That's what I'm using here. It's coming out of a second-story window out to a rope tied up in one tree on the side of the property, makes a bend, and then the rest of it goes to the back of the property to another tree. I don't have enough real estate here to keep it straight. But anyway, it works. Not the greatest antenna, not 40-meter beam, that's for sure, but that plus the amplifier running about kilowatt here. It lets me be heard, let's put it that way. Okay, Gary, you have a great day, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we got the Eagles-Los Angeles Rams game coming up here pretty soon, and hopefully they can win another one. They're undefeated so far. They won their first two games. 73 there, Gary, W1EBM from K3AC.
K3AC, ECARS, W1EBM. Thanks, Bob. Copy almost all that interesting stuff. Yeah, your setup is doing well. I hope to get my beam setup corrected maybe early next week. We'll see. 7-3, good luck to your Eagles. They are having a good season, and maybe they can do a repeat of the Super Bowl. We'll see. K3AC out of Pennsylvania, checking into ECARS. This is the net control, Whiskey 1, Echo, Bravo, Mike. My name is Gary. I'm in New Hampshire. And are there any other stations that would like to check into ECARS, please? You don't have to be a member. I'd like your call sign, please. Over.
Norway 1, X-ray, Yankee.
Wow. You're not far away, but your signal's way down. Roger. N1XY. So good to hear you. W1EBM. Over.
Yeah, nice hearing you, Gary. Boy, it's been a long time since I've had a chance to say hello to you. How are you doing these days? I hope your health is good. Over.
My health continues to slowly worsen, but that's okay. I haven't been on the air because my wife became very ill and was in a clinic, etc., from April through June, and now she's home and she's much, much better, and she's getting good care from Medicare and with the visiting angels that we have contracted with. So we're both doing well now. Thanks for asking. I hope to be on the air more now. I'm operating from a relocated station. It's now on the first floor in our sunroom, so I have much more intimacy, closeness with my wife and the medical stuff going on in the living room, so she's been converted to a hospital room with a bed, etc. She's doing well, walking well, etc. The other station, K3AC, was saying, well, gee, you're using a 17-meter antenna. I should say, I'm using a 17-meter array. It's 2.5 wavelengths long on 17 meters. It was built using the algorithm, the architecture of the extended double tip. We built the double extended double tip, 2.5 wavelengths long. It works really well. We have gain up on 17 meters, and believe it or not, it comes out to be 136.5 feet. And so it kind of loads really well on 80 and 40. I'm feeding it with ladder line. I threw a tuner in the belly, so we're good. It's a broadband antenna, but I only really want to use it on like 15, 17, 12, and 10, and it works very well. N1XY, I've been doing all the talking. How is your health, and how are you doing with the number of days being clean? N1XY, W1EBM ECARS. Over.
Yeah, W1EBM N1XY. Well, I'm coming up on 4 years in remission from my cancer. In fact, I see my oncologist next month, so hopefully I'll get a good report and so forth. I saw the cardiologist rather recently. He gave me a good bill of health. This coming Thursday, I see my pulmonologist. That's the lung doctor. The VA's taking good care of me, Gary. But I'm doing well. I'm healthy, and I'm playing golf every day and hitting the ball real good. Over.
Excellent. That's all real good to hear. For 4 years, and I'm doing the same thing, periodically seeing specialists and being sure that nothing funny is going on in this old body. My wife and I are both 82, and, we begin to suffer things that old people suffer. I have complex neurological diseases in my spinal cord. I have spinal stenosis in my lumbar region. I have peripheral neuropathy, doing all kinds of strange things in my cervical spine and elsewhere. Anyway, it's under control with fascinating drugs. 73 Roger, good luck to you. Please, if you hear me again, say hello. I'll do the same. N1XY for any final. ECARS, W1EBN. Over.
Okay, Gary, it was a pleasure to hear you, and my best wishes for your health and your wife's health. I'm going to go watch the Patriots and Steelers, Pittsburgh Steelers. That should be a good game. Starts at 1 o'clock, so have a good afternoon, Gary. N1XY. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Roger. Yeah, when I'm done, I'm going to go right to put my dupa in a chair and get some food and watch the Patriots. 73 Roger. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. What time is it now? This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike, net control. Are there any stations that would like to check in? May I have your call sign, please? Over.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Yankee, Quebec.
Sir. That's a long one in CW. Whiskey Alpha 1, Yankee, Quebec. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to ECARS. I'm Jerry in New Hampshire. Over.
Yes, and good afternoon, Gary. From Whiskey Alpha 1, Yankee, Quebec. Number 1687 on the roster. And haven't spoken to you. I think my log is saying 2023. The name here is Dan, Delta Alpha November, and I'm down here in Greenwich, Connecticut. Just wanted to say hello to you. Over.
Contact.
Yeah, Roger. Now that you say Greenwich, I remember hearing you had big signals when the band was good, and I had a better antenna. Very nice to meet you, Ben. WA1YYQ in Greenwich, Connecticut. Tell us about your station. I think you had some unusual setups there. Maybe I'm memory failing. Over.
Yeah, I'll tell you in a second. And there was a contact. Bill, stand by for a second, please. So I'm running now. I spoke to you with a different radio back in 2023. I'm now running the Yaesu FT710 with a D104 vintage microphone with a K7DYY preamp into a Palstar BT1500A with 600 ohm ladder line going up to a 472 foot rectangle loop with 12 gauge wire. How's that for you? Over.
Whoa, I got to know more. Maybe the net does too. Tell us more about the 472 foot, I think that's a loop on 160. Tell us more. 472 feet somewhere. Over.
Yeah, that's a good question. I started at 550 feet. And the way my configuration is, I have a short ladder line. My ladder line is 62 and a half feet. So I kept cutting a little at a time until I arrived that I can operate 160 to 6 meters with just the Palstar BT1500A at 472 feet. And I think it took me 3 months, several summers ago, to figure that out. And I've suggested that to many other operators over the years, and they've been very pleased with that too. So I don't know how I came to that. It was just trial and error. There was no mathematics involved, Gary. Over.
Yeah, Roger, if you say the configuration of 472 foot was a loop, it's not a straight line, but it's a loop. Roger, over.
Yes, it's a rectangle loop. It's rectangle. It's around the property of my house.
Okay, Roger. A rectangular loop around the property of your house. And it works 160 to 6 using that excellent Palstar tuner. I have one here also. I love it. You have a great setup. I'd like to listen to you when I have my beam, because I could hear you better. cleaner without any crap in the background. Thank you very much for checking in, Ben, telling us about your station. Much appreciated. 7-3 to you. Are you in any way associated with ESPN down there? Or that's another guess. Over?
Negative. Not affiliated with ESPN. I was on broadcast cable TV for 12 years, but I'm no longer doing that. And I do want to mention with the Palstar BT1500A, I replaced the internal balun on the input with 2 cores of the FT240K material. It's the K material with 11 wraps of RG400. And so I rebuilt that inside the tuner, if that's any advice to you, Gary. Over.
Yeah, there might be. I want to learn more about that. So I'm going to put a note in my other logs here to maybe contact you to learn more about what you did. Every 73, you're doing fascinating stuff that makes me want to know more. And I get overloaded with all this stuff. 7-3, thanks again for checking in. That was WA1YY2 with a very cool antenna. It was in Greenwich, Connecticut. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net Control W1, Echo, Bravo Mike. I'm Gary. I'm in New Hampshire. Oh, excuse me. Are there any stations that would like to check in, please?
Contact, please. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile for a contact.
I built here a lot of wire. We have a 3-element, 80-meter vertical array. It's a 270-foot wire as a horizontal, and connected to each end and the center is a 70-foot vertical. We feed it in the center with RG213 coax. The models that we built show that we have a 50-ohm impedance there for those lengths as the frequency we want to operate from 3550. Works well. We're going to be doing some adjustments to the orientation. For example, we want to be sure that all 3 verticals are in the same plane, and they're not. They're really off. So we're not getting the gain that we should in terms of the phase relationship between these things. We have half wavelength long, 3 verticals separated by a quarter wavelength, and it's wonderful so far. The ultimate goal is to be able to work afternoon DX on 80 meters to Europe. I've done it before with the sloper I have here, a quarter wave sloper. Very difficult. This antenna should make it a little easier. So this days in December, January, February, when it's 3 p.m., it's bright and sunny, it's cold, it's not noisy. I hear CQDX stations coming in from G-Land, DL, PA, and I call them, and every once in a while they'll get back to me. So 80-meter daytime DX is possible. We've done it. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike with an update on one of the antennas we've got here in our antenna farm. Are there any stations that would like to check into the East Coast Amateur Radio Service? May I have your call sign? Over.
Whiskey Bravo Zero, Oscar Charlie Victor.
QRZ, Whiskey Bravo Zero. Whiskey Bravo Zero. Please go ahead. Over.
Yes, this is Whiskey Bravo Zero, Oscar Charlie Victor. The name is Ken Kilo Echo November. Lifetime ECARS number 11034. Again, that is 11034. I'm in East Falmouth, down on Cape Cod, Massachusetts, running a NFED random wire set through a 9 to 1 on. So I'll turn it back to you, Gary. This is Whiskey Bravo Zero, Oscar Charlie Victor.
Roger, please acknowledge Whiskey Bravo Zero, Oscar Charlie Victor. Over.
Yes, that is correct. Whiskey Bravo Zero, Oscar Charlie Victor. The name is 10 Kilo Echo November. East Falmouth, down on Cape Cod, Massachusetts. Lifetime member 11034.
Whiskey Bravo 0, Oscar Charlie Victor. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. 4 copy Ken. I got about half that. I acknowledge I got your number, 11034, that you're in West Falmouth, Massachusetts, using a random wire. Your signal is very poor. I would say Q3S5. Q3S5 with significant QSB. How copy me? WB0 OCV on the Cape, W1 EBM ECARS. Over.
W1 EBM WB0 East OCV. Yeah, you are also a lot of QSB, Gary. A lot of QSB. You're dropping anywhere down from like a 3x2 or 3x3, sometimes all the way up to a 5x7. But a lot of QSB this afternoon, so I won't hold you any longer. But I'll try to check into ECARS later on this week. Have a wonderful day, Gary. Whiskey 1, Echo Bravo Mike, WB0 OCV.
Roger, good copy. I switched to the 3-element beam on 40. I got to be really, really careful to switch back to the Sept, otherwise I'll blow up something. Good copy, Ken. You're doing well with poor conditions. When I listen to you on the beam, your signal is quite good. You're Q5 and F5. 730, man. Thanks for checking in. Have a good rest of the afternoon. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike, standing by for any check-ins. Over. Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie Mobile.
Kilo 1,
with the station calling, please.
Radio Charlie Mobile.
N2ZGN, go ahead, over.
Roger, the mobile calling, give me your call sign for relay, over.
Okay, Jerry, it's just me. Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Radio Charlie. K1FRC, I'm mobile, out in my mobile rig, using my 7100, over.
Roger, very good. Steve, we got you. You're about a 5.5 in Peru, over.
Oh, QSL. Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate that a lot. Yep, I went up here on Andrew Mountain down here in the southwest part of Naugatuck, and just testing it out. Put it on a mag mount up here, and seems to work. Over.
Okay, very good. We'll relay you in, and have a great afternoon. Over.
Absolutely will. You do the same, Jerry. You're solid 5'9" over here, by the way.
Roger. Jerry, that was K1FRC. That's Steve out of Naugatuck, and he is mobile testing out his installation. Over.
Roger. Thanks for the information. I'll put it in the log. How about you take over the net right now because we're hitting the 1 o'clock point. Over.
Roger. So you can do that. Go ahead and take one more call. I've got a couple things I got to set up, and I'll be right back.
Roger, will do. Final call. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7255. Net control, W1 Echo Bravo Mike. I'm Gary. I'm in New Hampshire, and I'd like to invite any stations anywhere to check in. Please give me your call sign phonetically. Over. Were there any relays? W1 Echo Bravo Mike, net control, calling N2ZGN for possible transfer of net control. Over, Jerry.
Okay, this is N2ZGN. We've got it, and we're all set up and ready to go. Have a great afternoon, over.
Thanks to all stations who checked in. A big thank you to you, Jerry, for the help you gave me on relaying several different stations. Much appreciated. Have a good half hour, and we'll see you next time. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike transferring the net to N2ZGN. Go ahead, Jerry. Over.
Roger, Gary, we've got you logged in as number one. Have a great afternoon. This is N2ZGN, net control for the 1 to 1:30 shift, or possibly longer, since we don't have that hard stop today. And I am located in Peru, New York, at 30 miles south of the Canadian border, along the west side of Lake Champlain, the 5th Great Lake. And ECARS number 20993 for life. This is a directed net. At this time, we're going to take a standby for anybody has a schedule to keep or urgent traffic. Over. Nothing heard. Okay, and as I said, we are directed net. All communications goes through the net control. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP when you're checking in, let us know. And use your full call sign with standard phonetics, one time only. And if you do need to talk to somebody that's on the air or you believe is on the air, just say contact and we'll facilitate that as soon as possible. If you hear somebody I don't, just say relay. We'll go to you for the relay. And relays are greatly appreciated. Okay, some business notices. We are in need of additional net control stations. If you're interested, just contact Jim Preed, KA1MQ, and you can do that easily by going to ECARS7255.com, and on the left side of the main page, about halfway down, you can see a segment, VA Net Control. At the end of that little line, there is a blue highlighted word here. Click on that, and that leads to a direct email link for Jim. Ask him any questions you have, and he will get back to you. If you aren't sure that you can do it, it doesn't hurt to try. And it is quite easy. It's a little daunting at first if you have never done net control, but it gets much easier. And there are net controls on from different shifts all the time, and we're all, very helpful. If you need help, just ask, and we'll give you pointers and everything. So this is N2ZGN. First call up is going to be mobile, portable, and QRP only. Over.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile.
We have NJ2US. Do we have any additional? Over. Well, good afternoon, Bill. How are you coming along? Over.
Very nice to talk to you again. Just coming up on the Delaware water gap between New Jersey and Pennsylvania. Stumped our youngest daughter a couple weeks ago by saying, why the heck do they call it the Delaware water gap, and what river does that bridge go over? So that was a good one for her. We might stop at Water Gap, Pennsylvania, cute little town I saw online that I've never been to. Jerry, thanks for picking me up. You're 5'9", the band's pretty quiet here. I know we've spoken a lot, so I'll get out of the way and let you get to work. It's always fun to talk to you from kind of the other end of the state from where we live. It was fun when we passed Peru. I showed my kids. I said, that's where N2ZGN is. So they enjoyed that when we went up to Montreal last year. 73 for now, AA2TS Mobile.
Roger, Bill, very good. And you are 5'7" to 5'9", little mobile fading there. signal. And have a good trip and stay safe out on the roads. N2ZGN clear with a 2TS Bill, Pleasantville, New York. And he's presently in Pennsylvania and heading back to his home location. This is N2ZGN, additional mobile, portable, or QRP only, over. Nothing heard, so we'll go to contacts from any location. Also, I forgot to mention, you do not need to be a member. ECARS is open to anybody, general class and above, including reciprocal licenses from other countries. Anyhow, let's go with anybody we can hear from anywhere, N2ZGN. Football is on, and there's a lot of good games today because nobody wants to be on the radio. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over.
KB9MZK.
Okay, give that to me in phonetics, please, over.
Kilo Bravo 9, Mike Z Kilo, copy.
Okay, very good. I knew there was a mistake in there, and we did it in phonetics. I was proven right. KB9MZK, go ahead.
Okay, just wishing you well, and all the guys over here, and I just wanted to know what's going on today.
N2ZGN, up here in far upstate New York, we've got sun coming through very high, thin alto-cirrus cloud formation. 72 degrees. The farmers are out across the road from me cutting corn, and I'm playing radio, over.
Okay, sounds good, and your signal is way high. It's an S10. How about my signal? Is it okay?
Yeah, Roger, you are a 5.9 and very good audio. So, and I'm running 550 watts, so that's why mine may be a little bit higher to you, over.
Okay, oh yeah, wow, okay. No, I'm just running 100 watts, and I thank you very much, and that is all for today, but I appreciate all you do, and okay, I'll be clear, KB9MZK.
Roger, you have a great day, and this is N2ZGN, clear with KB9MZK, Dave out of Scranton, PA. And we'll be standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS. Call now. I hear a very light station starting in Kilo. Try again. Nothing heard. Try again a little later. Band conditions may be a little bit better. You might be in a better location if you're mobile. This is N2ZGN looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima. Good signal. Come on in.
Yeah, how are you today? My name's Don here. ECARS number 10528. Located in Central Maine, a little town city here, Gardner. And Sept, so back to you, over.
Roger, Don. Well, you are a 5.9 plus booming signal signaling out of Gardner, Maine. I like that Maine draw there. And that's how's the weather up there today?
Oh, it's cool. It's been cool there. It's been down in the 30s in the morning there, high 30s. I don't know if it's hit 70 yet or not. No, it's only 65 degrees out. And it's got that, it didn't come up that much there. It's been cool the last couple mornings there. Back to you.
Roger, Don. Well, we're at 73. Bright sunshine coming through some very high, thin, scattered alto cirrus clouds. And we had 31 for the low this morning. Next week, we're going to be in the low to upper 70s during the week with lows in the low to mid 40s and even some upper 40s to mid 50s for the week. A little bit of rain on late Monday afternoon, evening, Tuesday into Wednesday morning, but not much of it. We need more than what they're talking about, around a quarter inch or so. Over.
Yeah, we got the same problem up here there. It sounds like the same weather pattern we're going to have next week there. It's pretty dry up here in some parts of the state. We're not at the bottom of the thing as far as drought, but pretty close to it there. And my lawn kind of burned up in places there. I haven't seen it that bad in a long time. But other than that's about it. Everything else is good. Nice blue sky here and stuff, but the airwaves seem to be pretty clear of static and stuff, so just a sign of winter coming, I guess. That's about it. So back over to you. Take it away.
Yeah, Roger. I see a few thunderstorms raging off the East Coast, down around Florida, the Gulf of Mexico. I don't go by what a certain person wants to call it. And there's some out in West Virginia and out in that area, Texas, Oklahoma area. But they're far enough away they aren't causing any problems here either. Very good, Don. Have a great afternoon, and we'll catch you down the line. Clear with WB1 GGL. That's Don Gardner, Gardner, Maine. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
Bravo, Juliet, Golf.
Hey, Kilo, Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet, Golf. We've got you. Any additional, over? Okay, Joe, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Good to hear you, and thank you for hearing me. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Julie Golf, ECARS 10405. It's New Hampshire, beautiful day here, and getting ready to go do some barbecue, Roger.
Yeah, Roger, Joe. I'm on my other antenna, and boy, you're booming in 5.9, so have a great day, and have a good barbecue, over.
Thank you, sir. You have yourself a great day, too. A little barbecue now, a little football later tonight. Giants are on. I'll close one eye and watch the Giants. 7-3, KC1, BJG.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, very good, Joe. Take care. San Suzanne, clear with KC1, BJG. Joe Pittsfield, New Hampshire. And stand by one. And go back to the other antenna, and we'll call for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Call now. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins.
Whiskey Bravo 0, Oscar Charlie Victor.
Whiskey Bravo 0, Oscar Charlie Victor. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, Gary. My name is Ken, Kilo, Echo November, Whiskey Bravo 0, Oscar Charlie Victor, lifetime number 11034. I'm located on Cape Cod, East Falmouth, Massachusetts. Back to you, Gary.
Okay, very good, Ken, and first-time contact. I see East Falmouth, Massachusetts, and what are you running for equipment, over?
Yes, Gary. I'm running about 20 watts on a Zygu G90, fed into about 107-foot random wire end-fed, fed with a 9-to-1 on one of those magic links that avoids half-wave links on most of the amateur bands. Kind of a compromised antenna, I admit that, but you're running about a 5.7 here, a 5.7 down here on Cape Cod. You are pretty much devoid of the QR, the fading, that QSP that we were experiencing earlier on, but a nice signal down here on Cape Cod. WB0 OCV.
Okay, very good. I'm on my secondary antenna, which is getting you a lot better. You started out about a 5.5, but the band has gone a little different way, so you're down to about 5.4. Still very good copy and good audio. I'm very amazed with those Zygu G90s. I've got a friend up here that has one, and that thing is something else. So you have a great day down there. You using that as a base station, over?
Yes, that is correct. I've been on probably about almost a 30-year hiatus from HF operations. The zero call originates back in Nebraska, where I grew up on a farm back in Nebraska, and moved around a bit from about 1976 onward, in about a 30-year hiatus away from HF activities, and finally got this as an introductory base rig, hoping to move upwards either to an ICOM 7300 or possibly Yaesu FT710, but figured I'd start out slow and see how things worked. So back to you, Gary. WB0 OCV.
Roger, very good. Well, I'll tell you, you can't beat the 7300 for the amount of bang you get for your bucks. It's sold over 100,000 copies so far, and and if you wait for a little bit, the 7300 Mark II is coming out. It's got some pretty neat stuff coming out. Added, and some better other specs too. Better receive sensitivity and DSP functions. So take a look. Just Google the 7300 Mark II, and you'll find the info on it. Over.
Sounds good, Gary. I was looking I've been looking for years, for probably about the last 4 or 5 years at the 7300 due to its popularity, and had pretty much decided on going with the FT710 because it's race number 2 or 3. I can't remember which it is. I think it's number 3 on the Sherwood Engineering receiver spec. But it'll be interesting to see how the 7200 Mark or 7300 Mark II turns out on those reviews by Sherwood Engineering. But certainly with the release of the Mark II, I would imagine that the price of the 7300s is going to drop, and I may grab one of those once it comes out if I don't end up going with the FT710 due to the receiver spec. Back to you, Gary. WB0OCV.
Roger, very good. Well, I used to be a fan of Yaesu, and but I don't like their convoluted how they set up their menus. It's really strange. But anyhow, you have a great day. Take care, and good to see you're back in the hobby. This is N2ZGN Clear with WB0OCV at 10 out of East Falmouth, Mass. And let me see here. We'll take a standby for any mobile, portable, or QRP stations at this time. Over.
Kilo Alpha 1, Lima X-ray.
Kilo Alpha 1, Lima X-ray. Are you mobile, portable, or QRP? Over.
QRP, 20 watts.
Roger. We'll go with that today, but 20 watts. QRP usually goes 0 to 10, sometimes 15. But what's your location? Over.
Okay, I'm on 10 watts now. How's that?
Didn't even notice the difference.
Oh, very good. Okay, we're doing 10 watts. We're in Connecticut, East Haddam, Colchester, Connecticut. Name here is Dan, and I'm on a Zygo G90, running 10 watts, as I said, and the somewhat inverted feed, maybe 20 feet off the ground. Over.
Roger, very good, Dan. Good signal. It's Q5. You're only about a 4 level on the meter, but with no static, no problem copying. Over.
Roger. Okay, thank you for that. I just looks like I'm going to have to deep six my 990 Yasu for some reason. Not putting out a signal at all and not getting anything back. And I got a Kenwood 930S that also has died. So this little G90 is doing the work for me, and I think I'm going to stick with it for a while. Over.
Roger, very good. Those G90s are a very impressive little radio. And like I say, I got a friend that has one, and we've used it field day, and he does a lot with it, especially on the digital mode. So very good. Take care and have a great afternoon. N2ZGN Clear with KA1 LLX, Dan, Colchester, Connecticut. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS from anyone, anywhere. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS. Standing by for additional check-ins.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November.
And 1 FGN. Geez, Leroy, you almost blew my headphones off.
Sorry about that. Anyway, we have 68 degrees here in West Suffield, Connecticut, and you're a good 5'9" also, Jerry, over.
Roger, Leroy, you're 5'9" and loud and proud there. And we're at 73. We're supposed to get to 74 today. That's the target. And I'm sure we're going to make it. So, very good. Have a great afternoon, over.
Okay, you have a good afternoon too, Jerry. We'll catch you later down the log. N1FTN will be clear and listening.
This is N2ZGN clear with N1FTN. Leroy out of West Suffield, Connecticut. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS. Call now. This is the International Tune-Up Channel. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS. Would the tuner-upper like to check in?
1 Lima.
1 Lima, full call.
Whiskey, Foxtrot 1 Lima. My ECARS number is 10013.
Roger, Whiskey 1, or Whiskey Fox 1 Lima, and Bill out of Dover. Good afternoon.
Yeah, afternoon's going just fine. I'm getting ready to pull the plug on the radio and go in and watch the NFL Red Zone on TV. Got a question for anybody that's antenna oriented. I just finished assembling a 6-meter beam antenna. I've got it sitting on plastic horses about 3 feet off the ground, and it will not register on my analyzer. So I was just wondering if that's a product of being too close to the ground. This is WF1L.
Okay, what analyzer are you using?
It's a MFJ 259.
Okay, what's it saying? It's giving you a infinity reading?
Net control, you took a terrible fade. I'm not hearing you hardly at all.
Okay, you copy now?
Yeah, much better.
Okay, does it register as an infinity impedance?
All the time. Doesn't matter where in the band I try it.
Okay, what make beam is it?
It's a 5-element M squared 6-meter beam, full size.
Okay, I have an M squared 3-element beam, and it should have a balance on there. Is it a balance feed or is it a trying to think of it, capacitance feed?
No, it's a balun feed, and I'm plugged into, right into the balun. The balun is then connected to the driven element dipole. Over.
Okay, first thing I would do is check to make sure the connections are actually there. And yeah, you might want to get it up a little bit, but still, you should see it. You should see it tuned somewhere in that band. It would probably be more advantageous to put it on a pole up at least 10 foot if you could do that, and try your tuning there. But I suspect that there's a open there someplace.
Yeah, I'm just hoping the balun's okay, because those are expensive to replace. Anyway, all righty. Well, we'll talk to you later. I was just wondering if being so close to the ground was being a problem, but we'll see. All right. Well, thank you very much. Have a great afternoon.
Roger, the problem would be once you moved it up onto the tower, you might see a change in resonant frequency. But if you're getting an infinity all the time, that tells me there's something wrong in the hookup, and that you have to check that balun and all the connections in between. Kind of sounds like there's an open. And 2ZGN, clear with WF1L, Bill from Dover, Delaware. And let me see, any additional check-ins for ECARS?
WA3MKT.
The WA3 station, give me a full call phonetically.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Mike Kilo Tango. WA3MKT.
Okay, WA3MKT, go ahead.
Yeah, one thing he might want to try is disconnect the feed line from the antenna and put a dummy load to check the feed line. They may have an open in the feed line. Sometimes the PL259 connectors, they can get sprung, and they can have a bad connection.
Yeah, Roger. WF1L, did you copy that?
Yeah, we're only using a short test lead, so feed line's not an issue.
Okay, WA3MKT.
Roger, and 2ZGN, and WA3MKT, Rick, we got you in the book, and anything further?
No. Just I actually cleaned off the desk here. I used a technique a friend of mine used where he just basically took everything on the desk and swept it into a big box. So that's how I'm cleaning my desk. So thank you for the comeback. We're working running an Elecraft here, K3, and everyone's sounding fine. So back to you, WA3MKT73.
Roger, I had a friend that would clean his desk off by sweeping everything into a file 13, whether it was good or not. Of course, he didn't have radios. He was just cleaning off his work desk.
Yeah, well, at least I'm starting with something clean. I can always sort through the box later.
Roger. Very good. Have a great day there, Rick. Send 2ZGN clear with WA3MKT. And Rick got a Northeast PA. And let me see if we've got any additional stations for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
KB3OXJ.
And we got KB3OXJ from Trout Run. Go ahead, Paul.
N2ZGN, KB3OXJ. Thank you, Jerry. Good afternoon. 66 degrees here in our area today, here in the outskirts of Trout Run, and cloudy and a little breezy today. Feels like fall. I guess it is. Today or tomorrow. I don't know. I always change the seasons on the 21st just to keep them all the same, but I guess tomorrow's the official date. Anyhow, everything's going pretty good here. No traffic for the net. Just heard you calling, so I thought we'd check in. N2ZGN, KB3OXJ.
Roger, Paul. Yep, tomorrow's the first day of fall, and vernal equinox, and that means one thing, actually two things. We fall back in time, and we fall back in light. So, and actually, we don't fall back in time until the 5th of October. That is the official daylight savings time end for the year. And who knows, it may be the last or it may not be. I wish they'd make up their mind, over.
Yeah, roger that. Well, I'll just put up with it, I guess, if they don't. I don't know if they'll ever change or not. But they're so used to changing the clocks twice a year. I've been doing it forever, I guess. So, but it would be nice not to have to do that. It'll be nice though to go back to standard time and have a little more daylight in the mornings. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it's crazy. Now I don't have too many problems changing clocks because most of mine are automatic. There's the 1, 2 out in the kitchen, and one in here, and that's about it. Everything else changes on its own. Have a great day there, Paul, and we'll catch you, probably hear you tomorrow morning. Then to ZGN, and by the way, I doubt that we'll hear any 31 and 28 degree temperatures like we heard today, tomorrow morning. And to ZGN Clear with KB3OXJ, Paul from Trout Run, and we'll stand by for additional check-ins. And to ZGN, looking for additional check-ins for ECARS before we close. Over. Now this is N2ZGN. I'm going to close ECARS at this time. I've got to go someplace here in a little bit. So thank you everybody for checking in, and everybody have a great afternoon. This is N2ZGN. ECARS will continue tomorrow morning at 0730 hours, and I will be QRT. N2ZGN Clear.
55, VE3NEJ calling. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Anybody around this afternoon? Over. Got her tuned up. You want to talk? CE3NJ.
November 8, Fox, Quebec X-ray.
November 8, Fox, Quebec X-ray.
Yes, sir. State of Ohio.
Let me get my pick. How are you this afternoon? Name is Terry, VE3NEJ. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. And I'm about 60 miles west of Toronto, over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Terry, not too far from me. I'm in Ohio, just south of Cleveland, about maybe an hour's drive south of Cleveland. And just trying out 40 meters here today, and I'm getting conflicting reports about my modulation for some reason. I don't know if it's the radio or the mic, but is my microphone seem to be overmodulated or undermodulated?
Well, definitely not overmodulated. I would think if you could get up on the mic and give it maybe add a little bit of mic gain to it, you might brighten up. Well, you got plenty bright. You just need a little bit more presence.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard to decipher that, especially if I use mostly digital and CW mostly. I don't talk on voice too often, so I've had 3 reports the last half hour, but they're saying it's not good. It could be just the battery, too, and the microphone.
No, it's sounding good. I bumped the dial, I guess. It was on about 75 hertz too high. Got that tuned in, and so you sound actually normal now.
Yeah, Roger. Oh, yeah, the name here is Jerry, Terry. It's Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee, and we're sitting in a town called Akron, Ohio, which is probably like not too far from Cleveland. And by the way, I'm not a Cleveland fan, by the way.
Oh, I'm not a fan of any of it, so I wouldn't know. And Akron, I well know your town. I know Akron and Cuyahoga Falls, Cleveland, Cincinnati. So I worked for the Uniroyal Tire Company for years. Been down there on several times on training. And and then I left that. I went to join the Bell Mobility, the cell phone people, building transmitter site maintenance and stuff. Then I came back, after leaving there, I came back to the same old factory, except all that was in there now was, there was 4 mixers when I got there, 5, 6, 7, and 1. Well, 5 mixers. Apparently they got about 9 of them in there now. And they want to sell the building. Man, oh man, whoever buys that's going to have some pretty big cleanup bills, I would say. Yeah, that is an old building. Costs a lot of money to heat it. Yep, been down to your end of town many times, over.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, I've gone in Ontario probably, it's been a long time, probably at least 30 years. And I've heard it has changed quite a bit. But back 30 years ago, it was a pretty nice town back then. Some people say it has gone downhill quite a bit. I'm not really sure. But Akron used to be a bustling town, and it just looks like a town that's stuck in time basically now. It's got old buildings and stuff, and not much state money goes to the Akron or Youngstown area in Ohio anymore. Most of the money goes to Columbus, Cincinnati. For some reason, I don't really know why, but that's the case here. But what about Ontario? Is Ontario still a very beautiful city? Terry, are you still with me?
Yeah, what's the word for that one? I'm talking to the guy on the radio. QLW. That's the new Q code for when the wife wants to talk to you. QLW.
Oh, okay.
They always call me the most inopportune time. Anyway. Well, I can't say we're like that here. I'm in the city of Kitchener, which is 80 miles west of London, east of London, 6 miles west of Toronto, about an hour and a half north of Niagara Falls. And they knock buildings down here. We have no history of it. They're knocking them down across the street, and they're putting them up. We got some skyscrapers now. We're supposed to have a 50-floor unit, 50-story building. Man, I'd like to scramble to the top of that building for a repeater site, but I'm too old for that. I'll be 70 next month. Lost my right leg to diabetes a year ago. So thank God for amateur radio, or thank somebody, whoever you believe in, because that's what kept me going. Over.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. I'm getting up there myself. I'll be 66 in December. And I do work out, and I eat right, and I take care of myself. And no major problems yet. But I can feel the legs and the joints and stuff. They're really starting to wear down because I can tell when I do yard work or clean the garage or do something in the cellar. I can tell the difference between 65 and a half versus 50. And I don't want to get old quick, believe me. I don't want to get old, so I keep working out and trying to reverse the age clock. But eventually the numbers of my age will catch up to me.
Well, I can't say as I looked after myself. I worked in construction. I'm an electrician by trade. And then I worked in industry and heavy industry for most of my career as an electrician and machine automation. I'll tell you, my knee, it hurts. It's taken an awful load since I've had the right one cut off. I was walking on it, and I kept getting infections on the bottom of my foot. They had given me enough antibiotics probably to kill a horse. They were afraid if they give me too many more runs of it, that it wouldn't work. So I opted to have it taken off. What I should have done is waited till I got an infection in it and then cut it off. It probably bought me 4 or 5 months. But last August I walked in there and had it cut off. So it's been gone. I got a prosthetic, mind you. And now I have my left ankle is in bad shape, so we've got a brace made for that. So, yeah. I get around up and down the stairs with my hands and knees. And I use a little knee scooter upstairs to go from the bathroom to the kitchen. places like that. Go every corner of the house upstairs and do it. And if I'm going outside, I got to put on the prosthesis and gloves. I don't wear it as much as I'm supposed to because I don't do anything. It doesn't fold up really well. You can't kneel with the thing on. And I need to be able to kneel down and do things. I fixed some starters on my generator, just stuff like that. But yeah, they took my driver's license away, so it's hello Amazon. Amazon did good to me, I'll tell you. Right?
That's too bad. I really feel bad for you. That's tough to deal with. Unfortunately, I haven't had I can't say I really experienced that, so I can't really know what you're going through. But in my family, I have COPD, which runs in my family, and I'm not a smoker, so it's genetic. Just got a weakness in my lungs, and I worked for a company for about 22 years where everybody smoked, and there were 26 employees and about 15 smoked, and that's before the law kicked in Ohio here that you can't smoke inside the building. So, but I had 22 years of damage with already a genetic weakness there in my lungs, handed down from the grandmother. So now what I have now, I got about 46% capacity of my lungs left over.
It's too bad they didn't smoke dope. That way secondhand smoke, you'd enjoy it a little better. I just looked up at the S meter, and you're doing S9 plus 10 up here now.
Yeah, Terry, I think the band's changing a little bit. 40 is my favorite band, though. You can get on here and talk within like 200 miles, 300 miles away, and then as the day goes on, the signals get further and further. Then you get to the Midwest of the United States, and then finally at nighttime, you get to West Coast and Caribbean. So it's pretty much my favorite band. I'll take this band over 20 meters any day.
I don't do much on 20. 80 meters, local nets I check into. But I pretty much live on this frequency. And I'm playing with a Hermes light. Yeah, I'm having quite a bit of fun with it. Everybody's going, I should get one of those. Get one of those. You got to remember, you need a monitor. You need a computer to talk to it. And they're about $500 landed here in Canada. That would be about $300 US. Maybe $350 US, 500 and a half. Mine cost me about $1,100 because I ordered two and somebody stole one off my front step. And the problem is, they open up something like that. They steal it, they open it up, they haven't a clue what it is, and then they just toss it. Leave the damn thing, bring it back. Don't even take it in the first place, but anyway, it's gone. $550. So, yeah, it's not for everybody. It's time you add up the cost of the unit. You can put it together in about 5 minutes. Take you longer to sand the paint off the aluminum box for the heat sink. Put it all together and plug it in. Oh, you got to solder 3 pins. It all comes, and you plug it in and talk to it over a network cable. I'm using a PTT plugged into the front of it, but I have used my laptop and used the left-hand button to key it up on the keyboard. But I talked to a couple of guys, and they were all gung-ho because it's cheap. And I said, it's not cheap. That's only the radio. Now you got to put a computer on it. Now you need a monitor. And by the time you add all that up, you might as well buy a new 7300 all together. And there ain't no handles on this stuff. Like you can't just grab and go like you can a 7300. So, yeah. Not that I try and deter anybody from it, but that's how it is. Over.
setup there. Very handy. I've heard a lot of people use stuff like that. You can find something more expensive, and they have those flex radios out now called flex, and only the rich people here can really afford that, because the flex radio here is like he said, it's on Wi-Fi, but you can use it upstairs if your shack is down in the basement. But they run like $3,000. But that's a little bit too high for me to spend on the amateur radio. You may as well buy the 7300.
Yeah, I ordered 991, the shack in a box. You know, it's got UHF, VHF, plus HF, and 6. 7300 is a nice radio. I have one of those. I use it remotely. When I was in the hospital, I set it all up. That's one of the things I was doing, working against time. My radio station has remote controls on the antenna switches and radio switches. I can, with a control panel on my bench here, I can switch big monster military type switches. And I can do that remotely. I have a Raspberry Pi running some software called Remote TX. And there's a bunch of relays on the top of the Raspberry Pi. And that's interfaced to the controls of my panel. So from remote, I can turn things on and off. I can switch radios. And with some of these smart plugs, I can, if I get something that goes into alarm and needs to be reset, I can do it with that. I can turn the power off, back on. And I've got a camera pointed at the rack, so I can see the lights that are in the line. And I used the 7300 to communicate, and I was on the air from the time I went in the hospital till the time I came. Well, no, even after I came home, I was upstairs. I couldn't get down the stairs, so I still run remote control from upstairs. So every night we're on, checked into the nets during the day. And at night we all hung out around here just after 9 o'clock and chew the fat. And, you know, hey, it was great. And then I even made a call from the back of the ambulance going down the road at 100 clicks over.
Oh my gosh, that's what I call a dedicated ham operator. He just, you don't want to quit no matter what. But you know what? Maybe you could fool me on this. I'm not really up on the remote stuff for ham radio. I've been doing it since '84, and I never really tried that. But I don't know where to start. What is the most economical way to start that?
Well, I hear a lot of them on the air now, and I think it's new equipment. I'm not sure. I know ICOM's got remote control software. Yaesu, I'm not sure about Yaesu. ICOM does for sure. Well, I kind of cheated. Somebody else wrote the package, wrote the program that runs on the Raspberry Pi. It's a company called Remote TX. And he's done a pretty good job. The 7300, I think, is his favorite. It's the one that runs the best. So, yeah, I use that. I have a 7100 on the second Raspberry Pi, second subscription. You pay $75 a year to use the cloud. It runs from a cloud, so you just have a little bit of an application on your phone to. Oh no, you don't even have that. The Pi's got a what do they call that? A remote server, and you just connect to the Pi, and away you go. 7300, it's easy, plug and play. Just plug the USB cable in the front, plug it in the back of the radio, and the rest is history, they say. So he's done a good job at that. I can't take credit for that part of it, but I take credit for interfacing the whole lot to make it all work together. And I used to have I still do. The 7300 would go through Tokyo high power amplifier. But sometimes I boo-boo and I forget to change the antenna to a different band, and I key it up on the previous band that I've. Whoops. And then the amp would go into alarm, and the only way out of it, you have to power cycle it. So I'd have to connect my camera and look to make sure it was in alarm, and I'd power it down, power it back up, and carry on. All done through the phone. And all the while I'm in there, the nurses thought I was working. I wasn't working at all. I was yakking with the boys on the radio.
That's amazing. You figured that all out, because I know nothing about that remote stuff at all for ham radio. So I do work on computers now for a living on my home. I do that, but the ham radio part, I probably could do it myself if I just had it in front of me, but just never pursued that yet.
When you say you work on computers, you mean you repair them or build them, or you work on software?
I do it all. The only thing I can't do, I can't write software. I don't know coding. I tried it one time. I don't like it. It's very hard to do. It's sit in one spot for like 3 or 4 hours, and practically you're just stuck to a chair for a long time. I do mostly break and fix. I can do clone hard drives, restore Windows, back up everything. I can basically upgrade anything, any computer. I can upgrade any computer to make it work better. And Windows 11 was a nightmare for us techs, because it was totally different than any Windows operating system. It was a total new learning curve that I had to learn. And the more I learn about it, the more I don't like it. But it's out there, and I have to service it. And but there's a lot of tools, a lot of controls you can turn on and off inside Windows 11, so that your personal information isn't out there with Google, because Google likes to know your business. And you got to turn off a lot of those controls in Google Chrome, because the new Chrome wants to take control of everything. And Windows 11 just was not my favorite. Over.
Well, you just made my day. I'm running Windows 11 on some Dell Optiplex computers, so 7-inch square, 7 or 8-inch square, inch and a half thick PC, where I have everything plugged in. I had an awful time with the audio, with the microphone audio and the receive audio, because Windows 11 is wherever it is, it wants to make it all default all the time. So I had never worked on Windows 11. I'm an XP guy. I didn't like Vista. I didn't like ME. I didn't like 98, 95. Didn't like any of that. XP was mine. I still got machines running XP. I got a couple that are on Windows 10. I got a lot, 4 or 5 laptops that are Windows 7. Got one laptop here that's running 11. I have 2 of these Optiplex that are running on 11. I have got some kind of a computer that I bought when I put the Raspberry Pi, or put the Hermes together. I bought a computer off Amazon. It was $400 for a little cube that runs hotter than a firecracker. In fact, I keep my coffee warm sitting on top. So it actually runs to the point where it's almost at the pain threshold, or my pain threshold anyway. Well, I'm glad to hear that you don't, being a computer guy, and you don't like Windows 11. I'm making it feel like I've done all right then, because I get real frustrated with this stuff. I get to build. What I did was, the first time I was in the hospital, I started building computers for people. That's how I killed my time when I was at home. So, but then I had 2 feet, and then once I got back on my feet, I didn't bother with them anymore, and just ran with what I had. But yeah, I was into Windows 11 this morning with Jeff NJ2US. He's running the same software. It's called Thetis, or however you want to pronounce it. Excuse me. And it works well, but he taught me a few things today on how to save my config file, and save my configuration. And so I thought, okay, I got it configured. I'll just whip over to the other one and run that same file. Just take the configuration off of one to run the other one. But then I got another box down here the guy gave me. It's running Windows 10. It's another Dell. It's got a drive in it. These other ones are, they call them fanless, but there is a fan in them. Very hot, man. I guess the video processor is very, very hot, but I can't hang on to them when they're running. They seem to keep on going, however hot they get. Over.
Yeah, I got one of those cubes also, Terry. It's called a cube. It's a really tiny, tiny computer. And believe it or not, you can put 2 hard drives in those things. A regular SATA drive, and the other one you can put in is the M.2, which looks like a little memory stick on the side of the pack of gum, actually. And it'll take both of those. And I have one here. It's called GEECOM, GEEKCOM, and I think it's out of China. But that heat that's running on that cube you have, what kind of processor is that?
One of them is an i7 12th gen. The other one's an i5 9th gen. I might have the generations mixed up. One's an i5, one's an i7. The one I bought's an i5. This other one I have, it's like 4 inches square. Same size as a 4-inch muffin fan, where these Dells are a little bit bigger. But I don't know why it'll take a hard drive, double hard drives in that. The one I got from Amazon. I have no idea who to call for service or anything like that. It would probably be a $400 disposable over.
Yeah, unfortunately, computers are disposable nowadays because Microsoft changes their operating systems, and games and stuff need more speed, a better processor. Within 4 or 5 years, they're done. They're trash, and they melt them down for the metal, and they recycle them. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. But Windows 11 is a pain in the neck, actually. If you're technically savvy with it and you try to dig into 11 to change stuff, it's a nightmare. If you're just a regular user who plays games, gets on there and does video with your family, then Windows 11 will work fine for you. But, if you got any type of knowledge like you do, and I do, 11 will be a nightmare.
Well, once I get it going, I used to get right into it real deep, down into the registry, ripping stuff out, changing stuff right in the registry. And, right up to, and I did that on Windows 7 as well, but 10, I didn't go to 8. I didn't do 9, if there was such a thing. I did Windows 10, and now 11. But 10 was bad enough. These ones, it's all that's on these machines is Windows and SATAs. So they can't be fighting with another program for drivers, none of this crap. So it's just that. Those PCs are part of my radio. That plus the RF deck is a radio. So it's like you don't play games under the 7300. So that's how I worked out. I probably could put a big box down here, but I really don't want one. I do everything on laptops now because they got batteries in them, so if you have a power outage, no problem. You still got battery. And these ones here, they go down. I don't care. They come right back up. Actually, they boot. Once you got Windows 11 running, I can boot the SATA software and have it start up and run in 10 seconds.
Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, you get rid of the startup program to make your computer not as slow when you turn it on. I know what you mean. And also, Terry, there's a lot of utilities out there you can use that will change the look of Windows 11 to Windows 10. If you want to get back to that start menu to the left side that looks like Windows XP, download a program called Plastic Shell. It's on a website called FOSSHUB, FOSSHUB. It'll put the start menu back on the left side, and then you have a choice of one column or two columns when you click the start button on the left. Another one is Revo Uninstaller. Revo has a portable edition that's free, and when you uninstall your program, it'll look in the registry. It'll delete all the leftover registries from that program that's left behind.
Oh, that's good. Saves me going digging through the registry and taking the wrong things out. I haven't got into it that deep lately. I just, everything I got is running good, except this morning. I had a problem with this stupid thing. It would give me stuttered my audio. How can I explain it? You've probably heard of, is it Deep Purple? Deep Purple, Iron Man? I don't know how they did that audio when he says, I am Iron Man, and it sounds... But what it reminds me of is, I'm sure you've done this when you're a little kid, you stood in front of the little fan that your mother has on the kitchen table, and it had the wind blowing in your face, and you talk to it, and it reflects your voice chopped up off the fan blades. You've done that, right?
Exactly. That's what that sounds like. At the beginning of that song, it sounds like he's talking into a fan.
Well, that's what I was doing to my audio, and I had to restart the audio, or restart the status to get rid of it. And you wouldn't know. Somebody'd have to tell me, hey, you got to reboot the machine. And I turned the monitor on, and I can hear it. So turn the monitor off because there's a delay, and I get confused. But apparently one of the changes I made today, they're stored, the change is stored in there. One, I can't remember what it's called. It's a, I can go there. What it says on the status, just go set up. Network Throttle Index Suite, called Network Throttling. I got that checked off now. That's supposed to get rid of that problem. So we'll see. He's probably right. He is right. This is VE3 NJ in Kitchener, Ontario, Canada for ID.
Okay, I forgot about that. VE3 NEJ, this is November 8th. Fox, Quebec X-ray. Yeah, real good there. But you get off the radio here. Look up Revo Uninstaller. They have a free version. I think it's the left column. They have a paid version that runs in the background. And they have a free called free portable version. It'll take out every registry thing in there that program left behind, which Windows doesn't do. And Plastic Shell will change your start menu to the left side on Windows 10. They're both of those are like maybe a 10-second download. It's a very small program.
That's REBO?
REV, that's R-E Victor Oscar, Revo Uninstaller.
Okay. I'll just write this down there. I can remember things too good. Yeah. Well, I did pretty good. I reset this one. Something else I didn't do. There's a batch file that runs when you install status on Windows. And I don't know what it does. Right, forward, backward, back and forth. It's gone for about 10 minutes doing that. And there's a thing comes up. Don't close the window until it finishes. So this time I just let it run. Because I know I bailed out of it. I thought, this is taking too long. Is my machine on enough? What's going on here? Well, apparently I just didn't wait long enough. So I rolled it back, brand new install. I repaired Windows from whatever file that is, and it just took all the apps out, restarted it, and there it was gone. I knew I had it because when I put the I put the status back in. It went through that DOS file DOS file for it was a DOS window that popped up anyway. So yeah, I played with DOS. Yeah, started with it. Actually, I played with VIC 20s and Commodore 64s, and then IBM phone. Yeah. XTs and ATs. Oh yeah. Way back when they were just 4 megahertz was it. If you had a 4 megahertz XT, you were the thing, man. Because they would go like stink compared to the yeah. Oh yeah, the money we wasted on that kind of stuff. So yeah, it did this whole thing, and I waited for it to get done, and then I loaded it in there, loaded the software in, did some customizing, and I got different things that pop up on the display. I can watch the AGC gain, the ALC compression, the ALC gain itself, and I put a regular old analog meter right in the center of the screen, so I can see the S meter in text mode. I can look at my transmit and receive bandwidth filter, filter bandwidth. Yeah, I like it. It's on a 32-inch TV, and it's mounted up on the top shelf in my computer room, facing down. I do get a sore neck looking at it, but you don't really have to look at it. You know where you are. Unless you want to give somebody a signal report, there's no need to even look at the controls, over.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Everything's all remote and automated nowadays. I mean, it just seems like ham radio anymore. Just turn the dials like they used to is no longer needed. You know, people run that FT8 all the time. FT8 just makes contact, but takes all the fun out of ham radio, don't you think?
Well, I tried FT8. It's not a mode that I want to work on. And one of my buddies here, he says I got a problem with FT8. No, I don't have a problem with FT8. I have a problem with giving out certificates of achievement when your machine doing it for you. What they should give out a certificate saying this so-and-so ham radio has demonstrated the capacity to load and run programs on his computer connected to a radio. And my analogy to that is, these guys get all these, hey, yeah, I guess if you're into that, work in all countries or whatever you want to do. But, you prop my car up, put a brick on the throttle, start it up, and let it run till your speedometer says 1,000,000 miles. And then I'll sit back and want to see a safe driving award for 1,000,000 miles safe driving. That makes about as much sense as that, over.
I agree totally, Terry. I mean, I'm from old school. I was licensed in '84, so in '84 we didn't have computers running radios, only on packet radios. Packet, I remember using packet on an IBM XT 8088. Like you said, 4 meg of 1 meg of RAM and processing it was so slow. But nowadays everything's just automated. You know, it kills me to hear these people on Facebook. Man, Facebook has these ham radio sites, and a lot of newcomers. You know, I try to answer questions, but they'll say, I put up a ham stick on my railing in my apartment, and I worked like 5 countries and 7 states with like 10 watts. And I say, well, how did you do it? Oh, I used FT8. I said, try that on CW or voice. You won't make it.
I must admit, I do like CW. I'm just no good at it. I did a bad thing like that. I think bear with me. I'm just taking my knee pads off. You gotta wear knee pads to go to the bathroom. So I gotta go across the basement floor. My hands and knees. Oh yeah. nut house here. I need to go for free. I drink my coffee. I don't know if I drank my coffee. I'm forever getting in trouble. Well, I got a little bit left. Probably full. What's on the agenda for the afternoon there, buddy?
Well, I'm going to go to my favorite local restaurant here. They usually have a turkey dinner on Sundays, and on Mondays they have probably the best lasagna I ever had. It's a local restaurant called Thanos, Thanos. It's a Greek restaurant. It seats about maybe 50 people, have a counter and stuff, and reasonable prices, the food is good, and that's probably where I'm going to head next. Actually, I'm heading out that way pretty soon. I'm going to meet a friend of mine there, and I'm like one of the woodwork there. The guys that go there all the time sit at the front counter, and we all talk. So it's a nice thing for being retired too. You get to come and go as you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I don't go very far, but it's kind of cool. You can all meet up, chew the fat on a Sunday afternoon. You don't have to get up for work in the morning. Are you retired now?
Yeah, actually, I'm 65. I retired probably about 4 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, we have some good restaurants now. Up here, they're wanting us to boycott places like McDonald's, KFC, Taco Bell, Subway, all these American-owned franchises. They want us to boycott them, which doesn't do the people here any good. They still got to eat. They still got to make a living. But they want us to boycott all those American ones because of the tariffs. Can't even buy Campbell's soup. Campbell's used to be a Canadian company up there. So somebody came in and bought Campbell's name and closed up all the canneries in the area and moved it to the U.S. So now when you go to the shelf, the Campbell's, it says tariff right on the can now. So people aren't buying it. So we go usually get no-frill stuff. Sometimes the no-frill is better than the brand name. And my wife says the no-frill stuff is pretty good. Shelves are quite picked over. She said that. I said, well, good. Maybe you won't have a problem in rotating good stock. If you see them putting the stock in the shelves, and they just put stuff on the front of them. Wait a minute. So that's got to go right to the back. It's the oldest downstairs. So that's the story there. And of course, something is dilemma all over. I feel sorry for the guy. No, I don't. That's. I heard that the other day to boycott the American stores. I don't do the grocery shopping. I buy stuff from the local pizza shop. They got good wings, they got good pizza, and they got good lasagna. I'm having lasagna tonight, but it's I'll cook it in the oven here. So I like Italian. Italian don't like me though. I put on too much weight too fast. I put on quite a few pounds in the last year. Can't even roll up and get out of bed. So I just don't have the strength to lift all that weight. Well, that's not right. I do get up, but it's difficult sometimes. Of course, they've given me different medication. I think some of them prompted to gain weight. Now they put me on Ozempic, which is, some people say they've lost up to 50 pounds on it. It's for diabetes. It works on your kidneys to do, tell your kidneys to take more sugar out of your blood and put it in the urine. Of course, once you do that, you risk getting yeast infections because the yeasties, they like to eat that sugar. So you got to have relatively good personal hygiene. I can't say I don't have a problem with that, but there's some that do, I guess. And They wanted me to take his Jardiance, but I don't want that stuff. Too many bad side effects. I mean, there's enough bad side effects with Ozempic, so. Yeah, be thankful you're not diabetic.
Yeah, I'm really trying to take care of myself, and I found out this past March I weighed 218. I'm 5'10", and my A1C started climbing just a little bit. It was up to 5.8. But 5.8 is not bad compared to a lot of people who are diabetic, but it was starting to climb up there. And so from March until August this year, I lost 19 pounds. I'm below 200. So what I did basically, I get rid of all refined sugar except for a little bit, and no fried food, nothing fried. Pizza maybe twice a month, and I just eat very little now, and I've lost weight. I'm still losing weight, but it won't work for everybody. I mean, I missed it before it got bad. So I'm saying that if somebody who is diabetic and genetically they can't get their levels down, that may not work for them completely.
Well, they weighed me in the hospital. I weighed 200. And my prosthetic and my other foot, they weigh about 19 pounds. That's still 219. I was under, before I had my leg cut off, I weighed 225. And I just put it on in the last year. But I got to get the weight off because I can't, putting all that extra load on my bad foot now. It's the only foot I got left. I'm destroying the ankle. And if it gets too bad, they'll end up cutting it off, and I don't want to be a double amputee. I really don't. Being an amputee is bad enough, but not double. So, well, who knows? Then it'll get around on two stumps. Might not be too bad at all. But then without your legs, you have a tendency to fall off the toilet, and that's not good either, over.
Yeah, Roger on that. I know what you mean. But you sound like you just keep trying, though. I mean, you don't give up. A lot of people would give up, going through what you went through. They would probably give up and just sit around and be miserable. And but you've got a good attitude about it, Terry, which is, I can tell by your voice, you still get up every morning and try.
Oh, yeah. That's all you can do. I mean, you could lay in bed and grumble and grow fat and obese, and then you wouldn't be able to bend down and tie your shoe. I mean, I have trouble doing that now. But yeah, there's some that complain. And I'll tell you what, when I went in the hospital, I was in a room, 2 beds in the room, and I was by myself because at the one time I was MRSA. Superbug or something that the antibiotics wouldn't kill. So they just segregate me and put me in my own room. No big deal. One way to get your own private room. Then I had a guy they wheeled in. His leg was off from above the knee. He's a guy from Kitchener here. And he was saying he come in from up north. He was in way up north, New Liskeard, up where people up there, they speak French, well, bush French. And I don't know what he was doing up there in the beginning, but I guess he went out for a ride in his motorcycle. And he hit one of those 6x6 posts that hold up, the big green and white sign that said exit such and such or whatever, the big 6x6 posts, pressure-treated posts that they put them on. Said he watched his leg go down the street on it, still in his boot. And there's some marks on it where the guy, some good Samaritan had one of those ratchet straps. He put that around his buddy's leg for a tourniquet. I guess they took him to the hospital in Sudbury. they could only do so much for him, and they kept moving him on and on. He said he got here, took a motorcycle up there, rode in an ambulance, was airlifted to another hospital. From that hospital, he went in an ambulance, and then he come back on a jet into London, Ontario, and then he come from London via air ambulance back to Kitchener, and he was a hurting unit, but he had positive attitude. He was going to buy another motorcycle, and he was going right, and that's all there was to it. Thinking about buying a trike. Now, I don't know if his wife is going to let him do that or not, but that's what he wanted to do. He just wanted to get back on that bike and ride. He worked in the factory. In fact, he worked at B.F. Goodrich, and I worked there for about a year and a half. It turns out that his dad used to build these great big Euclid tires, the big off-road tires for the loaders and stuff. And I said, you know what? I will bet money that I watched your dad building those tires, because I worked at the Goodrich too for a year. Then I went to a meat packing outfit, and then I went to Uniroyal Tire. I'm just thinking, I said, I know where that building machine is, and I know the press that it was steered in. And I said, in fact, on night shift, if there was any of those things out of the mold, we'd sleep in them. They were that big, and they were still warm. Still warm from being cured, and we'd kind of lay in the bottom of them and sleep.
Oh my gosh, what memories. Those are some big tires for sure. Hey, Terry, I didn't write down your call sign. Give me your call sign again. Because I'd like to come back here in a couple days or so, give you a call and chat again.
Yeah, no problem. Call sign is Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Nice, easy job.
Great, okay.
Yeah, I hang out here pretty much all the time.
So I have to,
sometimes I go down
run here in about 2 minutes. You want me to
we got a bunch of us, mostly guys in Ohio, some in upstate New York, up near the Adirondacks.
It's nice talking to a guy who's an IT.
One guy just come home from the hospital. He was having some gastrointestinal issues. They got him
I really like
talking
to people that have that knowledge, because I'm still learning stuff.
We lost one guy.
It's great to know people like that.
I didn't realize he was bad. So cold yesterday. All I know is he was going in for a procedure, or he was in the hospital, and then he was going to have this procedure done, and he died on the table. But last night, one of the guys told me that his legs were black, his feet were black, his bottom. So they were probably going to amputate. Both legs if they were that bad. Yeah, and he didn't make it. Died on the table. So maybe that was a blessing. Too bad. He's a nice guy. Same age as me too, but he could drink. he could drink. He drink 2 gallons of scotch a week. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I missed half of that. I think we doubled, Terry. I was saying, our friend's calling me. I got to get out of here to meet him at the restaurant.
Okay, buddy. In a slice, knock yourself out and come back and see me. E3 NJ 73.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's good to talk to like-minded people who know about IT and have done work on computers. And I like to learn new things, and I've been doing this for like 30 years with computers, but there's still things I'm learning that's new. So let's talk again soon.
Okay, 7-3. Enjoy your meal.
CE3, NEJ, this is November 8th, FQX. We'll talk to you soon. Bye, Terry.
7-3. Was that Alpha 8 Papa Quebec? Is that what that was? Audio, but I can copy over. didn't get that. I'll put that. Well, where's item today? Give it a half an hour and give me a call. Okay. VE3NJ.
Foxtrot. This is Frequency News, Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot. CQ Park's on the air, CQ Park's on the air, CQ Park's on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Coda, CQ Park's on the air. CQ Park's on the air, CQ Park's on the air, Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Coda, CQ Coda. CQ Park's on the air, CQ Park's on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, activating Charlie Alpha 0419er, and Charlie Alpha 6003, and standing by. CQ Park's on the air, CQ Park's on the air, CQ Park's on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Coda, CQ Park's on the air. CQ Park's on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Coda, CQ Coda.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo, Germany, Kilowatt.
Was that a Whiskey Bravo 3 station again?
Yes, Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo, Germany, Kilowatt. Echo, Germany, Kilowatt.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo Golf Kilowatt. Got you a 5 and 2, 52 Eastern Ontario, QSL.
QSL to 5 and 2. You're a 5-7 into Western Pennsylvania.
Copy the 5-7 into Western PA, 7-3. Thanks for hunting.
7-3, thank you.
This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Park's on the air. CQ Park's on the air, CQ Park's on the air, CQ Park's on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Coda.
Kilo Echo 2, Foxtrot, Lima Golf.
Kilo Echo 2, Foxtrot, Lima Golf. Got you a beautiful 5 and 9 into both parks in Eastern Ontario.
All right. For some reason, I have 3 parks for you. Let me give you mine. US 1625. I've got you 5-9, and then I'm going to meet the park.
Roger, Roger. I've only got 2 parks. Charlie Alpha 0419er and Charlie Alpha 6003 QSL.
QSL, yeah, I wrote one of the same parks twice. I'm dumb. But anyway, thanks for being there, 7-3.
Alrighty, Athens, 7-3, and good luck with your activation. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, Parks on the air.
Alpha Charlie 3, Kilo Tango, Park to Park.
Alpha Charlie 3, Kilo Tango, Park to Park, go ahead.
Roger, Roger, I got you 5-5 today, 5-5 into Uncle Sam, 1586, 1586, QSL.
QSL got the 5-5 and he was 1586. I've also got you a 5 and 5 into Charlie Alpha 0419er and Charlie Alpha 6003 QSL.
QSL, got them both. Also, please copy special event call Whiskey 3 Foxtrot, the 90th anniversary of the Woodlawn Fire Tower, home to my Radio Club's repeater.
Roger that. I've got Whiskey 3 Foxtrot down in the log, 7-3.
7-3, enjoy.
This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, Parks on the air.
Yankee, Tango, Park to Park.
Whiskey 1, Yankee, Tango, Park to Park, go ahead.
Yeah, you are a beautiful 5-5 into Park 26, to US 2678, New Hampshire.
I got Uniform Sierra 2678 QSL. QSL?
QSL. Hold on, 73.
Hold on, that's it. 7-3. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Boda, CQ Parks on the air.
November 3, Uniform Delta India, Park to Park.
November 3, Uniform Delta India, Park to Park. Go ahead.
Roger, you're at 57, US 1435, QSL.
Top to 57 is US 1435. I've also got you at a 5 and 7 into 2 parks, over.
Roger, I have you a few park numbers. You have a great activation, 7-3.
7-3, hold on. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Boda, CQ Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ Parks on the air. Charlie Alpha 0419er and Charlie Alpha 6003 and standing by. Parks on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, Parks on the air. Charlie Alpha 0419er and Charlie Alpha 6003. CQ Parks on the air. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, Parks on the air. CQ Boda. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, Parks on the air. Last call at 40 meters. This is Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot, calling CQ, Parks on the air. Park to park. Park to park, come on in.
Park to park, Kilo Charlie 1, Whiskey, Yankee Golf, 5-7, Charlie Tango.
Kilo Charlie 1, Whiskey, Yankee Golf, copy the 5-7 in Connecticut. I've got you at a 5 and 7 into Charlie Alpha 0419er and Charlie Alpha 6003, QSL.
QSL in my park, Uncle Sam 1705, 1705.
Roger, Uniform Sierra 1705. Good luck to your activation, 7-3.
You as well, 7-3.
Yankee Oscar Romeo. This is the E3NEJ calling. You around there, Ed? KA8YOR, Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. This is the E3NEJ calling. I guess nothing heard. The E3NEJ. 1-2.
Whiskey 4, Oscar Tango Sierra.
KA8 YOR. Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. KA8 YOR. This is VE3NEJ calling.
4, Zulu Oscar Lima. Got you just right in with my noise floor. This is Whiskey 4 Oscar Tango Sierra. I hear your voice, barely make it out. I did in fact hear you. You want about 50 or 60 more. I can hear your voice. You've got good voice quality. I can tell it's you, but I just can't make out what you're saying. I've got too much babies rocking in the background. Over to you. Roger, I heard part of that. Go to your function button. Go to your function button and turn the IP function on if it's not already on. Turn it on.
Sierra. Whiskey 4, Oscar Tango Sierra. Kilo Quebec 4, Zulu Oscar Lima. Alan, you copy? YOR, Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. KA8 YOR, this is the E3NEJ, over. This is VE3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. VE3NEJ. Looking for somebody to chat with? Anybody out and about listening on 55? This is VE3NEJ, over. E3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Just sitting here in the shack doing nothing. Oh yeah, there's Echo. Yeah, she's got to do something. E3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, listening on 55. Anybody listening on 7255? The E3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener. Anybody around the E3NEJ?